가고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열흘 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never win I'll never fight win or sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high run through rain or shine cannot sleep without the sour pain is my superpower 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐 Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave 날 주세워 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never win I'll never fight win I'll sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high run through rain or shine cannot sleep without the sour pain is my superpower
This world never saw me coming I kick down every door they lock No rules, only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me
If I never win, I'll never fight win, I'll sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high run through rain or shine cannot sleep without the sour pain is my superpower fight until the final hour pain is my superpower I've got the feeling, come back to me. 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 I've got the feeling, come back to me.
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my. The only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my,
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get back pop on yao. Pop on now, yeah, over cut the my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Pick a pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of breasts for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep don't punch me Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day one life one dream one punch. If you have one shot but I have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, right? What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing, ayy. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the... Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the...
Je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent. Autour de moi, les champs s'agitent. On me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens. Je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes. Sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de mes peines. J'entrevois une lueur d'espoir, La douleur est devenue mes larmes. Ce feu qui brûle dans les larmes. Dans mes veines, une promesse de construire un empire.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
Come one, come all, try your hand at the Gentlemates experience as they attempt to take down BBLU. Young miss, wouldn't you like to play a game, perhaps win a prize?
What are the rules?
It's very simple. You get this ball and as many tries as you want to hit this BBL target 13 times.
That sounds easy.
Okay, let's see if you've got what it takes.
I'll give it a go. Why not?
Space. Your first throw.
Okay, let's go.
1 point. 4. 7. Oh, you're doing very well. 12. All right, miss. You've hit 12. If you hit the 13th, you'll win a prize.
Can't be hard, right? What the hell?
That's the Gentlemates experience. There is no 13th hit. Welcome back to week 4, day 2 of VCT EMEA here in the beautiful Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany. And as sunny and as hot as it is outside, we're cool, calm, and collected here at the Analyst desk. I'm Draco, joined by Kakuka, Billy. How you guys feeling today? It feels like good vibes, you know? We went out in the sun. We talked with GX. I met a lot of people. It's been, I don't know, it's been a joy.
I feel like everybody that comes here should meet Pipson if they have the chance. So we had the time. It's very sunny, as you said, outside. So we had to take the opportunity. He's always going to be out there.
Yeah, he's making friendships in VCT. I like it.
Yeah, I feel like it's like take your kids to, you know, work day.
It's like, oh my God,
you introduce me to like that cool person that you work with who like does the thing. Yeah, I feel very special. Thank you both for making me a part of that. Unfortunately, as special as I feel, there's one team that's going to be feeling a little down and out. Of course, if you missed it yesterday as we take a look at our standings, Apex. Maybe we thought the heist was possible. Billy, you were here with me. It was a rough watch on that final day.
Me relive all of this again.
Yeah, for
really,
content, for content.
Yeah,
trauma for content, Billy, please.
Yeah, I am really upset that, of course, Apex are now gone. They don't even have the opportunity to defend their spot in the league. They're going to be just straight up relegated. They don't get to go back to Ascension to fight, to come back up into VCT because, of course, they didn't make playoffs. Of course, they have their game against Fnatic still next week, so I think that will still be like a nice send-off in a way that they get to face.
Nah.
I mean, they get to face Kayak, the former player.
No.
Apex put him in the trunk, and Kayak's going to pull the trigger. That's how it feels.
It would have been worse if it was Kayak who actually, like...
That's what I mean. Like,
destroyed.
it could have been worse.
Right.
Right? Right? I'm coping.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but they are not the only ones. On the other side, I am happy that still Koi has a chance of making playoffs. We really like the darkest timeline that could happen with a massive break, but they have a big chance next week against Navi, so we'll see how that one goes. And Apex is not the only team that is, well, fighting for survival, but today we have another one.
Yes, that we do. Gentlemates, of course, a team that we are keeping our eyes on. In this case, we'll hit KC quickly first. Of course, Navi lose, KC win. KC are qualified. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. And no matter what, the Navi versus, Koi matchup is going to be exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. But I like the ties a little bit more. I like it to be as close as possible. But as we're saying, this first match that we're going to see today is the one that holds the bigger stakes. Because if Giant X are to win, they lock in playoffs. But at the same time, that would mean that Gentlemates says goodbye to VCT EMEA without a chance of fighting for Ascension.
Yeah, they're facing a very similar tale to how Apex faced yesterday, right? It's really all on the line. It's again another do or die day for Gentlemates, and it's just quite sad to have to say goodbye to Ascension teams, if I'm completely honest. I feel like Gentlemates got super unlucky with their group this time round as well. When we actually look at the teams that are in there, it's pretty stacked.
Also, just the 13th rounds, right? Like, we made a joke video out of it, but I think unlike Apex, where there might have been some glimmers, they got a couple maps here or there, it's like, I really believe Gentlemates would and should have won some of those situations, right? So it's like even more crushing because it was like, it was within, it feels like to me at least like it was within their grasp.
Yeah, and also against very, very strong teams. We're talking about the likes of Foot. I know that you got a history lesson about Foot yesterday. I got the likes of teams like Heretics and BBL. So they already put up a very, very good fight. So it just wasn't enough, and the chokes.
It is what it is. We'll see if today starts to paint a different picture, tell a different story. For now, though, we're going to send it over to an interview with Coach Gokit and Kukuka.
I'm now joined by Gokit, the coach from Gentamates. First of all, Gokit, thank you very much for accepting this interview. You know that the subject is not going to be sensitive, so I appreciate you taking the time to do this. Let's address the elephant in the room. Week 1 against Foot, 6 chances of closing the match in your favor. That happens the first week. You go into the second one against Team Heretics. First map, you have 8 chances of closing map for you, 8 map points. Happens again. The second map, you are able to close, even though you have a pretty good lead. Yeah. That almost you didn't close. But then it happens again on week 3 against BBL and the Lotus as well. You have very strong leads. What is happening? Tell me.
Obviously, we have a team that is lacking some experience on stage. You know, when you lose 3 games like this and you could have taken them, it's natural to look at the things that are missing. And yes, we're lacking some experience, but the truth is that we're also being able to play against these teams, dominate them for large part of the maps, you know. And like every other team, of course, we have our struggles, you know. So we're really just trying to address it. We're trying to put our point of focus in the right thing when the moment comes, and just try to improve this and show to everyone how good we actually are.
You have a performance coach, right?
Yes.
How is he addressing the situation? Because obviously happens one week, 2, but 3 is a lot. So what do you think he's been doing for you to get 1 win on the board?
I mean, he's actually insane. He's the reason why actually the guys can also reset in between maps when this happens and come again strong, why we come every week motivated to do what we're doing, you know. And it's not that easy to fix some stuff, you know, in 3 days, 4 days. But he's doing a really good job. We're this week, you know, working again on the topic, just trying to again focus on the right thing, focusing on the rounds, focusing on how to close the games and how to, you know, approach.
What was the wrong thing that you were focusing on that you think wasn't working? Because you're saying like focusing on the right thing. What was the wrong thing that you were focusing on?
I think a lot of people overlook that we probably are one of the teams with the biggest pressure in VCT. That's the reality of it. We never use it as an excuse, you know. We never like use it as an excuse, and the boys always go full grinding, full ready, you know, to just do their job. But that's the reality, you know, and sometimes if you lack a bit of experience, it's normal that your focus can go to the bigger picture or to the situation instead of sometimes, okay, what do we do next round? How do we win this round? And that's it.
You speak about the experience. I've also heard a lot of people mentioning that you're probably lacking an emotional leader. Who would you say is the emotional leader of the team right now?
I think Mini and Vekash can really lift the mood. Again, they don't have that much stage experience doing this, you know, but they do have definitely the traits, and they do definitely do this for the team. We could have someone more experienced, you know, to bring some wisdom when in some moments. But we also have many other things, you know, that we might not have if we have someone who's bringing this on the table. Like, again, every other team has their own struggles, you know, and we're like...
I think it might be too much for Mini, you know, the IGLing, making the calls, making the kills as well, and being the emotional leader. To me, that's a very long list for someone with that little experience. I also wanted to ask you about Comeback. Some people think that he might be struggling with the language. Do you think that that is something that also adds to the situation?
He can definitely communicate, and he can definitely understand us. Obviously, he's not, you know, like perfect in English, and it's always, you know, pros and cons with everything. But he's not like disconnected from us or anything like this, you know. He can speak it, he can understand us. So it may not help in some moments, but for the majority, it's completely fine and it's no problem.
I also wanted to ask, because at this point, this is not like the first time that we see like maybe a player that does not know the language very well, or could have this kind of disconnect that some people would say. And I'd say especially for a duelist, and especially for a player like Comeback, some people might think like just put him on a jet and just go on maps where he can just pop off, play more for himself. Why have you decided not to do that?
I mean, I think he plays Jet and Neon a lot, which is like his favorite agents. So I think it's quite comfortable, and sometimes, you know, it's VCT. This year, the level in EMEA is super high. I don't think you can just like go Jet and kill everyone, you know, like teams are very aware, team anti-strat, you know, like they know how to play against this. So we're still trying to play as a team, but we're definitely trying to make him comfortable, and he's playing, you know, what he's very comfortable with.
Okay, well, thank you very much for the interview, and best of luck defending your spot today.
Thank you.
Well, guys, I am feeling very nervous as the tier 2 defender because if Goked says, like, if he says that they've been feeling pressure throughout the whole stage so far, surely today is the most pressure that they're going to feel, which is my concern. I'm glad that, like, you got the chance to be able to ask them those kind of questions and kind of address them. I'm more worried.
I think I'm also worried. You had a nice moment with your comment about, like, isn't this too much for one player to bear? Because we talked about it back in week 2 and again.
To leave my opinion there, being like, because he's like, oh, it's also minion. It's like, does he wash the dishes?
Yeah.
Like,
can he bench press? Does he jump in? Yeah, what can he do? Like, can he just put the entire team on his back? I heard he drives them here. He's the chauffeur.
Do you remember the time though? He was literally taking like people's cups off the stage as well. Like,
was he?
Water. Yeah, we had this in like stage 1. It was when he'd like just become IGL, and I was like, that's my IGL. Honestly, we have it.
No, the problem is he's not just an IGL. He's not. It's in game and out of game. That's too much leadership for any one person. This is like the president of the entire organization at this point. That said, part of the reason there's so much pressure is they are going up against GX and Kukuka. I think it's safe to say the GX, while we did see them fumble a bit, they're still in a decent position, and they've shown us a lot of promising things.
Yeah, I think I wanted to take a look at some of their bonus rounds because they've been excelling at it. They have currently an 83% win rate after winning the first 2 rounds in converting this bonus round. And the way that they do it is just structuring it very, very well, have it very well known what you have to do, where to put the pressure, just keep going further, getting these advantages early and capitalizing on the mistakes that they're forcing onto their enemies. This is leading to a Giant X that leads the half in, let's say, a 5-1 in most of the cases. Yes, against Foot, it was that they weren't able to close this out, but to me, this is not only, oh, one player goes and does a crazy play. No, it's the whole structure that they have around it, where we will see them use ultimates, just not being scared. Never think that this round was supposed to be lost for them. And I think it fits them very, very well because they really treated us as around this 1,000% winnable.
Yeah, I really like this approach from Giant X, and you're completely true in what you're saying there, is that they are treating this round 3, you know, like sometimes we see teams on the round 3 go for like those crazy pushes. They have very set things on what they want to do on this, but the fact that they're not afraid to kind of commit those ultimates, like you say, is really been a highlight of their decision making throughout the games that they're playing. It
helps to snowball, right? Because it's you might lose this one, but just investing one in converting and helping your economy and the rest of your ultimates to grow, and also the mental boost that it gives you, that you're going to destroy the team that's in front of you.
Yeah, especially when you're playing against a team like Gentlemates, where it's, you know, the mental could be rough. I mean, we have seen them get off to some roaring starts, see if they can replicate some of that today, but I think the other player that we need to talk about is Aura specifically, as someone who's week 2 to week 3 shown us kind of an interesting shift.
The thing is, I was singing his praises last week because he went like +20 against Vitality, and I was like, oh my god, the kid's insane. He went -20 last week. So it's like funny how there's this like double-edged sword with Ara at the moment. So for him, I'm glad you mentioned mental, because we say that on the Gentlemate side, but Ara is also fairly new to tier 1, right? So I want to see how is he able to bounce back from having a great performance in week 2 to maybe a not so great performance in week 3. We need to see him like actually come to light and be the difference maker in a match like against Gentlemates. But for me as well, there is a saving grace for Gentlemates in the sense that I feel as though they have a lot of firepower as a team, which is something that Ara is going to need to look out for.
I still think that is a very good prospect, because what that numbers tells us is that if Ara is on, he leads Giant X to a win. And as you're saying, he has very little experience. How much can we expect from this kind of players? I know that we've had a lot of surprises. We've also had a lot of people that we don't speak that much. I've heard some that have been a little bit more failures. But remember, when Ada joined this team, he was playing for 2 teams at the same time. He was competing at the highest level, and he's still able to be putting out these performances. If he's able to have a great performance today, if he closes out the season next week with another amazing performance, he has to enter somehow, at some point, the conversation of the best rookies that we had this year.
I mean, that's a big praise to put on him, and this is an excellent opportunity to prove at least his individual talent. You mentioned it before, we heard it from Flya as well in post-playing yesterday. Like, say whatever you want about Gentlemates. This is a team that can shoot.
Yes.
Like, if push comes to shove and we're just 50-50 blind peeking, like, I'm voting for this team every time. Now, 13th round is a different story, but the first 12, I have full faith. Now, of course, checking on what the chat thinks. Strong confidence coming in for Gentlemates.
Wow. Okay, I like this.
I think this is a fandom prediction.
I like
this has to be a fandom.
Yeah, I have to agree. But honestly, it's like you say, we know that Gentlemates can most likely outgun the rest of Giant X, so I think this comeback Ara head-to-head is something that I'm looking forward to.
No, Cloud is going to destroy them.
We're going to have to see if Cloud can destroy them. Gentlemates, it is do or die, show up or shut up. No time for excuses. Let's get to the game. And here we are, getting ready for map select. So crucial. Again, the pressure only gets higher if you make a little fumble, if you make a little error here, put your team in a situation where you're playing a map you might not be as excited about. Certainly doubly goes true for Agents. Maybe though, just maybe, Gokhan will just say, it's time for Jet. I don't care about your anti-strats. I don't care about...
I think he'd listen to what I said and he changed his veto.
I mean, maybe.
I would be very surprised. No, I don't think so. Of course, for Gentlemates, elimination is on the line, so everything goes across this map. Veto sums it up. Giant X picking Ascent?
Okay, you're gonna have to explain, right? Because I've been here for 2 weeks, but it's still only 2 weeks. I hear a lot of quizzical, like, is this questionable or is this like, does this not make any sense?
It's kind of unknown territory for Giant X during this stage because we've not actually seen them play it just yet. So I'm intrigued to see, do they go with a sort of vanilla composition where they kind of were during stage 1, except they had the Cypher instead of the Killjoy. So for me, yeah, it's more just like how creative do they decide to get for them to pick this into Gentlemates?
Yeah, and let's speak about the corrode, right? It's just that I saw the Ascent, and as you're saying, Giant X hasn't played it. Mates look good. It's a map where they play the Jet, you know, like. So let's start with the corrode. Giant X came back against BBL from a 3-9 deficit. The deficit was on the attack, and they decided to start on the attack. I just have a lot of questions that I think with only the players can answer, but I want to see if we're going to see maybe surprises, or what is the level of preparation that we're going to see coming from both of the teams.
I'm glad you mentioned the side that they're attacking, because they're letting Gentlemates start on the defense on corrode, and of course when Gentlemates face Team Heretics, their defense...
They want to do it again. They want to go 4 for 4. They want to prove that they can do that to Gentlemates. Like,
that's kind of... I don't know, do they want to prove that they can do that to Gentlemates, or is it more like, we know that you guys broke the 12?
I am not even joking. If this happens again, I will cry.
Don't make me do it.
I put the bar at 9-3.
Don't make her do it. She'll cry. She'll cry. She will do it. Okay, so that sounds like a horrible strategy for what it's worth. Just being like, ha ha ha. We can make this happen for a 4th time where you get a strong start.
Yeah, I don't think it's just funny that like both teams have had a 9-3 half on their defense, yet Giant X have the choice of which side they want to start, and they decide to start on the attack for this corrode.
Maybe if you want to warm up and you know that actually the ball is on Gentlemates' court, you know, like they are the ones that have to fight for their spot. Yes, if you're Giant X, you lock in playoffs by winning here, but you still have chances even if you lose. For Gentlemates, with that elimination, not from playoffs contention, for the entirety of VCT EMEA, they're the ones that have to make a move, that had to make a change, and they're the ones that have the most pressure on them.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think, like, for me as well, it's the pressure, right? Like you say, it comes down to the pressure. I think, thinking back to that map veto as well, we saw Haven being the decider, which, again, is a little bit odd to me because Giant X had the choice of choosing between this Haven and Icebox. It's something that we've not seen from Mates at all, either of those maps. So,
and it would have been a wonderful Jet map.
I guess it's just a matter
maybe that's what Pistons thought.
Yeah.
I think he would always prefer the Haven. We saw it last week, and what we're not seeing is well, they are surprises. Am I wrong here?
No, you're not wrong. We have a mini on the Deadlock instead of the Vise this week. That's the only change that I can see on the Gentlemate side, but honestly, I don't hate it. I think mini on the Deadlock, hopefully this kind of helps him in being able to help fight for that mid space, but then he can also anchor as well, so he'll be able to switch things around. I'm intrigued to see how that works alongside the double controller though.
I think that is something that was necessary for today, just coming with a different angle. To me, Mini is an amazing Viper. I would have also loved him to see him on that role and maybe expected that to be the change, but I like this.
We'll have to see how they perform, if Mates can bounce back and find a win on this first map. We send it over to our casters, Pansy and Highball.
Yeah, indeed. There's a lot of question marks about performance and closing out a series, a map. There's a lot of question marks with that in mind. But Mike, leading into Corrode here, where do you stand on maybe the, I don't want to say role swap, but even agent swap? Is there anything standing out to you?
I mean, yeah, obviously, I quite like the Vice on Corrode.
Same, I really like it.
But it's not that I dislike the deadlock. I don't necessarily think that was the issue that Gentlemates have. Whether or not there's going to be something that they're going to adjust slightly, obviously, the glaring red flag being, this is one of the ones that...
Yes, that Heretics
to the
game.
tally.
Yeah.
Yes, there was 12 on the board.
Oh, there's been a couple of those here, but I think the desk kind of led us in well to this one. There's a lot of points kind of made about both of these. Again, though, you've got to say for Gentlemates, they've got some gunners. They can shoot the hell back. We just need them on the same page. Giant X, it was easier to have a bit more faith in. We've seen a couple of good looks. Something I want to pay attention to is Aura on that Neon. How well does he perform? He had a rough game against Foot. I want to see him back impressing me again.
But I think that's the point to make. He has impressed. I think he's looked fantastic individually. The first question we'll get here is obviously on the starting side, certainly a discussion to be made, but Giant X already making ways towards the A site. Not necessarily a full commitment just yet. Cloud will find the opener. The response is there.
Yeah, comeback though, one of the players that I've thoroughly enjoyed watching. A talented player coming up. And again, we were talking about hot prospects yesterday and kind of, I guess, Zeus's rise to fame in that regard. But again, someone else who you're waiting on was going to be comeback. Very, very talented player. Now, West Side in a 1v2. That cam just sadly not quite where he would love it to be, but Sands going to make a go of this. Stacked up well here. Gentlemates playing that perfectly in the end to stay alive. Happily handled.
Also, speaking of tallies, add that up to the next pistol win rate. We did see it just before that, I think sitting around 36%.
One enemy
in rough here, because I mean, they wouldn't have known, but an early rotation from the fourth member of Mates over towards the A site, so needed to have been a lot of success on the front line there for Giant X to find any sort of progress towards site.
Again, for me, I know it's silly, right? I know it's silly, but I've seen comeback with that Outlaw previously, so I'd love to see him do that. I know the Marshal makes sense in this regard, but still, he was one of the players that put it on the map for me to watch, so see how well he does here. Feeling free enough to go exploring, setting maybe a tone.
Very aggressive here.
Big clear of space.
Does have a teammate with him though, so might be able to catch this rotation.
That's lovely info. Perfectly positioned as well. And as you said, he did have help here, but it teased them up. They get that information flowing. Now, Aura has found Kamek, so maybe an opportunity, a quick reinvestment of a smoke towards B, make sure there's no problems. They turn and go for a fight, but come back doing what we know. Doing well to stay alive. The support system in play. Very well done. This is a good look. It looks confident from Gentlemates as well. Taking an aggressive stance, walking it down mid. If you've got comeback looking confident here, he's got that support. I'm all aboard.
It's unfortunate as well. Even having a second player here to control the flank. Fabinho's caught when he is. Fortunately for Giant X, it's much in terms of weaponry to really contest this. Yeah, right, very comfortable, confident start here on Corrode. Now the rifle's out for Giant X. City, I mean, you talk about the BBL game for Giant X as well.
Yeah.
It felt like it was BBL to let off the gas in the second half and not... I mean, Giant X did impress me, but...
Sure.
Particularly, actually, West Side here on Corrode was one of the standout performers for me.
Yeah, the Giant X, I mean, again, if you ignore that result against Foot, the run so far has been quite impressive and scrappy in certain areas. You give them a little bit of room to, build in with this new team, basically. But yeah, aside from that, it has been impressive.
I think we've had this discussion a few times, though. The metrics are very different when we talk about Giant X, so already for me, a lot of progress made. Already happy with this iteration of the performance at stage 2.
And watch the scaling up here. Knife goes in. One towards site. Doesn't reveal the player actually on this corner, so there is an opportunity. The flash will be too deep, but the shot's great from Aura. Lovely starter for them and a good follow-up. Nice spacing, scaling in towards A. Aura again doing big damage. I wanted more from him, and that is exceptional work. In fact, was the one who kind of saw this at the very start, but limited in finding further impact. Kamek maybe take those steps here, but this is the bonus. And it looks well-rounded so far, at least for Giant X, keeping 3 standing if they can. It's not a bad outcome.
Absolutely. Down at 10 HP. Necessarily want to see him give this up, but maybe a chance to find an exit.
Is there a rifle anywhere that, I mean...
we're looking to maybe towards Link, but certainly doesn't feel safe, especially with this amount of time passing. So be conscious that he'll fall to the spike catch if he can't retrieve that. I think he probably will just give this up. He's sitting at 4,200.
Yeah.
Going to be too much of a concern to repurchase here.
Not a problem. And look, I question marked Aura, and I want to pause in his value this round and highlight what he was able to do. Really big impact on opening up that A site. Nice scaling in, nice early opportunities. And if we see more from that, I want to see how far this team can go in Group Alpha.
Checking in with the first ult cycle as well. Actually, good progress for Aura and Cloud.
Well, that's true. Quietly always building up his Cloud, isn't he? What, 2 off, is it?
One just missing for Aura, but Operator in play here for comeback. You did see hints of early aggression.
Pace.
Pace could, yeah, be the perfect counter for him, but positioned elsewhere. That's it, miss it for comeback.
And he needs to win this fight. They need some security because they're losing mid, and he's done that. That gives them breathing room now. They don't have to worry about that pinch that doesn't seem to even pack a punch at this point. West side last standing, and that is stunning from Gentlemates. That's what the doctor ordered. And in zone flawless here to mark their moment.
Unable to really find any success here through top mid. And that's the second they hit after the first looked like almost a freebie.
Really good mid fight, guys. Let's go.
This was the pace change from Giant X to try and take some of this space away. Fizzles out.
I'll find you.
Purchase a little different this time around. Flash will actually catch on Aura. Slow things down for him. Come back. The reposition in this round. Oh, off guard. The flash will land, but finds Cloud. But actually, Grabinho found one.
Yeah, really good gap close here. Hold on. Still a stand to be made and support there. Minis made their way over to the site. This is not a one-man stand anymore, and the spike's gone loose. All this threat could still be had, though. There is a rifle in the hands of Grabinho, but the information flows quickly. But Mini on a good trade. Hold on. West side. Nah, not going to have it. Mini, safe pair of hands. Very well done. There was so much threat in that burst straight through Link.
It's even with comeback finding the first.
Yeah.
Able to stand his ground. Again, it's another situation where so quickly there's bodies towards A site for Gentlemates. Credit in that regard. You know, the Stingers made it interesting at least. Investment here.
Nice! Sit down!
Back in from Giant X, and like I said, the ultimate invested from Aura already. Cloud has obtained his. It's 2 away from the null command as well, actually. Another big ultimate. Spam, actually. Oh, Ari's down to 5 HP off that.
I didn't realize it caught so well on that, and the ult to boot, it's just fallen on its knees. Gentlemates, this is a really lovely performance from them. Giant X not making it up court, they are stuck out here. The crossfire coming in, I was worried it was all in the hands of Proxy, but instantly the support system comes in. It is beautiful. In zone flawless, and Giant X need a timeout.
Well, we talked about them and their ability to shoot, but Gentlemates just absolutely dismantling Giant X. To even get over the first hurdle, and I mean the reveal, landing perfectly. Even the disrespect of Cloud's utility.
Nice! Nice!
And flawless really is the word.
Oh, it has been.
Said Giant X unable to really scratch the surface.
It feels like they can't get into those sites, right? It's like held at the door every time. They couldn't, you know, really execute that mid-crunch that was coming in. Kind of nice work from Comeback to take that longer line on B main. But still, you look towards A, how many times are they dying on that scale-up over yard, unable to get around towards, you know, that bracket side, that elbow side.
Yeah, and
brilliant.
I guess outside of Comeback being the first point of contact, it's keep your eyes on the mini-map for how quickly Gentle Mates are kind of backfilling some of this space.
Yeah. No, the work coming off of Fade has been exceptional as well. Again, that reveal kind of highlighted it. But it was the support coming out through Connector, the timing of it. As I said, you didn't want just that one-man stand. Well, for Giant X, we need an answer. I was complimenting Ara early, but it seems to have slowed down. But it's not really just on him. I need to see a comprehensive look here.
I think obviously with the concerns coming into this, I to be honest, wasn't too concerned
Sound sensor out.
in terms of seeing this appear in the veto for Giant X, but now when you see the opening 6 and the scoreline we're sat at,
Throwing net.
well, set piece here potentially actually. The counter utility does land. But look at this! Straight mini.
Where are you?
Perfect placement here. Net himself 2 kills on the back of that. Beautiful, and again, in a round where it's lesser weaponry on the other side, showing a lot of aggression, confidence. But elsewhere, West Side
Hold up.
has found himself one, and some information potentially.
Gamek hoping for the best and almost got caught out by the worst, but timing in middle. Let's see if that spike gets across. It does. So no threat to that, at least on the initial go of things. It's Cloud's duty to ferry this up, and they do have security here, a deep position for Westside, kind of on his shoulders.
So the partner will come through. The key engagement is towards CT. He has Comeback positioned behind this smoke for the time being. Cage to go up as well. Anything back through. Look, actually, the tag comes through. Vigno down to 31 HP as well, though.
Comeback's going to start working, but again, did get marked, so there's going to be eyes trained on this. Needs the rest of the timing to be just right. Smoke goes towards elbow. Brock said time is starting to tick. There goes the paranoia and the push. Comeback divides and conquers almost as Westside called upon. Heroics knockdown.
What?
As somehow Gentlemates walk back into the site and get the defuse.
The second, well, actually 2 with the classic here. That earlier chip damage paying off for Gentlemates. This Comeback's ability. Oh, this is beautiful. Really nice set piece.
And I love seeing these sort of looks getting explored now. It feels like that evolution of the map.
So questions about they had cooked anything up around the deadlock. The answer is definitely yes. Yeah, like I was saying, Comeback's ability to really separate, because as soon as they set, there was one player over towards CT West Side, I believe. So there was a window of a 1v1, but as soon as that crossfire gets set up, it's so rough to break that with a lack of utility that late on in the round. Taking another aggressive position here. He does have teammates by his side.
Well, they're expecting mid-presence.
Yeah, I mean, Comeback's going to take the first contact here on the operator as well, so they have 2 extra bodies to swing behind that.
Oh.
Actually, the tag comes through for reveal. Rubinho punished on the back of that.
Yeah, it felt like Rubino just didn't expect there to be bodies behind it, even with that haunt coming down. It was like almost like a lazy clear attempt. Now the issues start to spiral. Kamek can still stall here. Gotta be cautious of this angle though, any further.
Full toxin though, so if this contact comes through, he can maybe isolate Ara on the front lines.
There it is, calls it out, stall comes in. West Side does find Mini in middle. That was that lurk that was placed there quite early.
Issue being though, look who's already rotated over towards elbow elsewhere. West Side will find one more here.
Again, had that fade util to work with, opted to not invest it, and hold on.
Comeback got a collat.
Hold on. Replays, please. That map's now getting smaller. There's a flank down middle. Bloody hell, gentle mates. They're all over this.
They're so active around the map. Again, if you get a chance, just have a look at the menu map, the timings of Gentlemates, of how quickly they can get ahead of things.
Beautiful. Again, love watching this guy's, tier 2 approach come back with all those players.
Now.
Yeah, no, he's nuts. He's nuts. To see this level into tier 1 is just magic to watch. And again, no answers really found for Giant X. They're smacking their heads against the wall here, and they're kind of going closer to the final boss, it feels like. Paranoia Ascent, Mini this time wins his fight. Support comes in on the swing, but now it's just that brawl in middle breaking out. Do they expect more players? Well, Westside seemingly didn't. Shoulder showing, but Flickless stands. Trade still in play. 2v1. Spike's pretty far.
Yeah, it's got to find some space on the map elsewhere. It's like the perfect trifecta, though, this hold towards top mid. Giant X just can't, like I said, can't scratch the surface.
They're not expecting this so fast. Oh, there it is. Bloody.
Turn comes through.
Oh, come on, man!
Internal clock just giving it away for comeback. 8-1 the scoreline. Gentlemates for a flying start. But again, we've been in similar situations.
Nice!
Yes, that
Keep it up,
9-3
boys.
half.
Keep it up.
I think we all remember it.
Eventually, right? Eventually.
Surely.
They can drag one kicking and screaming across the line.
Yeah, look, Heretics and Giant X are very different opponents. And still, I just hate the KO here. I have to say it. Still don't like it. Irrelevant to the round. Hate it.
And the game so far, to be honest, game just not been the issue either.
No, just being
but I am with you still.
Just being horrible.
Yeah.
High flash. Well, have to wait for the next cycle, I guess.
There's
at this
so
point.
much stall here.
Yeah, like what are you meant to do? Even if you
Vinny
had
and Kamek here, like just the choke point.
And it just feels like because of the way these rounds have gone, Gentlemates just have all that understanding of momentum. Oh, they're not going to go mid again. They've had no luck. Whoa! Oh, it's a blender! Yeah, that's what happens when you try and walk that util. And it's so flawless.
Is that the third?
I don't know, man. This is just wild.
Like I said, flawless is the word for this half. Beautiful first shot here. Again, Gentlemates just perfect unison on some of these crunches. And time again, Giant X are forcing the issue onto a site with 3, potentially 4 players of mates.
I've got to say, Giant X just don't look threatening to me right now. You know, these site hits feel like they've got no bite to it. Don't really know what the solution is. And it's rare because normally you'll get around where Cloud's done something really good, or even Ara early on had those entries. That's the one round I think they've gone potentially, and Comeback's confidence is sky high. Taking over that B side of the map, working with the util in play, and almost herding Giant X around the map. You can see them matching these rotations.
They're obviously going to provide some security in terms of information as well. Mates. So, Nightfall to slow things down. The catch is there.
Oh, and the nade as well. That's 2 players noted, Mike.
See, Ara kidnapped, dealt with, come back now on the second wave
Oh,
to come
it's just
through.
lovely.
And well,
Another!
if it wasn't the third, there's the 4th.
In zone are making their money with Gentlemates today, 10-1. It's been a minute since we've heard the Gentlemates fans with something this good to cheer for, but they are putting on a show today. What a match so far from them.
Last purchases.
Let's go.
Pretty ugly as well for Giant X. Broken, to say the least. 2 Guardians, a Bulldog. Some ultimates to work with, but not necessarily game changers. I mean, Ara's 2 away. Well, really, you want to try and offset the purchase if you can.
Speed up of that?
I mean, at this point, yeah, you've got to. Nothing else has worked for Giant X.
No, but the kind of quickly formed crossfires have been solid, but this time around, maybe Giant X do make it through that courtyard.
Look at the head count again, though. There's already 4 members of mates here.
and only one of them got caught by that Nightfall. Boxer's gone down though, so here we go. And there goes the first man, the one that was tagged by the ult. They don't know how close everyone else is. The push and the pull and the trading is just perfect. Gentlemates, what? Come back. That is the synergy between these boys. Oh my God, West Side. Oh! A redemption, a final round redemption from West Side. And that's how they got two.
That's just a mad half for Gentlemates. As I said, West Side impressed us before, but really present throughout this half. I guess actually on the back of the clutch in the final, actually the top of the scoreboard for them, but not many positives to take away. Have to see if Giant X can build something in the second half once more here on Corrode.
Well, if you just tuned in, you missed a couple of
It's not a
flawless
typo.
rounds. No,
It's not a
it
typo.
is 10-2 now. Look, let's remind ourselves how he got to that 2 number next to Giant X. This man got them a little bit of a lifeline. Probably the only one really showing signs of life.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, I mean, not many positives to take away for sure for Giant X, but similar territory that we've been in previously here on Corrode. So anything really possible at this point. But a stark reminder here, Gentlemates have lost a 6+ round lead in 4 of their last 8 played matches. That is
that's a stat.
Foul statistic.
Let's see if they can
and I'm
change
sure
it.
a concern.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Let's see if they can change that stat today. Now, all quiet on West Side's front. Slow and steady from Gentlemates. But I like this on the other side. A proactive approach.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, the Giant
Take a
X
risk.
taking risks. You've got not a lot to lose, really, with this scoreline.
No real problems yet here, though, but it's a 3-play stack on the A side.
Now, the issue being is if they catch one of these flankers early on, because they've not even got themselves onto site just yet.
Vinny's timing could get caught by this. Spike being tested, and West Side does well. The flank comes in, and Giant X finally claw into this one. Things off now here in second with the third.
Like I said, with a scoreline like this, you can make bold plays.
Yeah. Almost have to.
Yeah, disrespect some of the defaults maybe from Gentlemates, and I mean, pistol round's an indicator for them. Should now put them on high alert. Not necessarily a given with recent history, so Gentlemates got to have their heads on a swivel.
Giant X aren't slouches. It's easy to overlook them at times, and you get quickly reminded there is some real caliber on that side, but again, with the scoreline like this, it is fragile. So let's see if Gentlemates have gone over their jitters, let's call it, when it comes to these sort of scorelines.
Jitters. very, very loose use of that term.
Hello. Nice from Ara. And just fall away from this. Again, when you look at the presence on A main, he knows he's secure there, he can kind of scale back. And for Gentlemates, not really being given too much.
nearly, but Flickless
Spike
catches the
down,
second
mid.
a little cleaner. Just one left to find the zone flawless of their own. Potentially, it is in zone, definitely. Getting their money's worth today.
Oh, yeah.
Up to 4 now, 6 left to find for Giant X.
Slow
Looking
and
for
steady.
a very early response required here from Gentlemates. For me to not get worried. Usually we talk about
We're back, we're
being
back,
worried.
we're
Yeah,
back.
I'm already worried.
Yeah, they didn't win the pistol.
I'm already worried.
I'm panicking. Okay, 2 light
Sure,
shields with Giant X. Outlaw on Kamek.
Yeah, look to potentially punish some of that.
They haven't identified this level of aggression yet. They might have an inkling because of how quick the rotations have been in some of those positions, but should be a lesson they quickly learn, but it's straight up the guts, right through middle, and then already a tag is there.
Good swing on, actually, nearly. Finding one on the backside, but come back now, going to lead the charge.
Still no idea about B main though. That could be a threat down the line that...
You'd like to think with how these early rounds have gone though, that the awareness is there.
Spike planted.
You'd hope, but then Westside just found comeback, so it's feeling like maybe it wasn't. And they're pinned on the site. You can see the gun barrel showing. Well, you thought you were going to hit with that, but...
Hand shot, potentially.
Yeah, maybe, but Aura's positioning could be good. This is rough now for Gentlemates. Back to the wall, but it's a 3v3. Hold up. This is where it could change the narrative of our worry as well. Cloud falls, and there we go. Breaking in quickly.
3 rifles maintained as well. Kamek able to find an upgrade. Crucial. The situation early on in the second half here for Gentlemates.
Well, you can feel the tension as well, kind of watching these rounds. 'Cause, again, look, if we're thinking about it, obviously they will be in some...
I mean, every single player on the team has got to be conscious of what's gone on. Again, it's going to be frustrating for them to come so close so many times.
Speaking of frustrating for Giant X as well, it's not been a great game from them in my mind yet. It's been limited, obviously, on this half, but that in mind, pace, once again, looking like the name of the game here. Aura gets a second shot at things, luckily still alive. The comeback is top middle. Oh my good God, that's a bit too far. Giant X getting a lot more play than they expected.
Yeah, just not anticipating such a heavy crunch towards top mid.
Big reaction here. This could be 4 alive for them.
Yeah. 1v4? Question mark?
And you called that, what was it?
I'm not calling
Eco?
anything today.
Why?
I called 2 yesterday.
Yeah, have you used up all your mystic capabilities?
No crystal ball. I say crystic ball. It's crystal and mystic.
Not being given much. So, 48 seconds. Passive angle for Flickless.
And obviously this being the repurchase for Giant X, you want to see them maintain 4.
Yeah. The money's not looking perfect, is it?
Actually, in terms of, I mean, Flickless 1 away. First
30 seconds left.
Pretty good as well, considering. Yeah, certainly don't want to be giving progress across to Gentlemates either.
No. Looks like it's just going to be letting this one fizzle out for now. Another
10
step back
seconds
for Giant X. It's a very long road though, but again, there is that possibility in mind. It's one of those things, if you're facing someone who has had issues close out these games, you got to think,
with bated breath.
why not me?
Yeah.
You know? Okay. We'll wait and see if this continues. I'm curious how close this gets, Mike.
Obviously, Flick, you were saying you didn't like the KO.
I hate
Some
the
other
KO.
stats here.
Okay.
Wishes trees could grow chicken nuggets. Now that's
Brilliant. And a picky eater makes sense.
they kind of go hand in hand actually.
Where did the hands go?
Hand and face.
There's nothing like someone who only eats like
I didn't
beige
catch the last one
plates.
either. It was wants to something with Benji Fishy. Face Benji Fishy, I think. Well, you obviously didn't, Ray. You can't see the bottom half of the screen. Gentlemate's back in here with some rifles at least. Mini, found for free. Through the cage.
Almost out. Gotta go.
Smoke up towards middle.
I mean, you can already see now Gentleman's looking a lot more cautious about their approach.
Oh, I thought Cloud was on it for that one. I don't know how he didn't win out in that fight. At least got one, I don't know.
Kamek's
Felt
so
like a one and
scared
done.
to go for this gun as well.
Yeah, hesitation certainly in play with
Noted
that.
on the knife there, actually? Yeah, he was, yeah.
Toxins going up.
The rotation will come through. Still, Gentlemates probing towards top mid. No bite on the other side, though.
A couple more seconds for that Omen smoke to come through, and Grabino's curiosity just gets to crest the corner. Very well done on the two, and that's the spike scene as well, so big information. Comeback's timing now. Don't think he can save them, no. Ara. Okay, that felt a little too far. But a 1v2 for comeback isn't impossible, just improbable. Flickless there, the one to close down the account. And another step for Giant X, look.
Yeah.
My nerves are beginning.
Well, like I said,
You were nervous.
regardless of scoreline,
Just on the second half.
You're just nervous. But yeah, Giant X continued to play just a little bit unorthodox and ahead of the curve slightly. Because like I said, now they've got Gentlemates a little shook, a little
bit.
rattled maybe.
And that's when I do think this becomes a conversation with the coach as well, that you need to keep people kind of on task, keep that mental focus there. Because, look, they can't be planless. We know they can shoot. So let's keep that mental focus in the right place, because you know those nerves will be starting to peak up as well, right? So that worry for them, you start feeling it too. So at that point, I'm happy to see a timeout here. May feel early.
It's always, yeah,
why not?
it's always rough though if like your approach from a coaching perspective is to kind of not allow the enemy to tap into your weakness, which is the inability to close out. Yeah. Like I said, Giant X can continue playing, well, inverted commas, weird.
Yeah, they've kind of become a little
almost
more normal to an extent. It feels like in the last couple, they've not been pushing those
Because
extremities
the macro game
much.
gets thrown off, like the extremities become just major concerns in every single round. And I guess then as well, compositionally, you come back to having a traditional sentinel to really control. Yeah, lots of question marks really about what the discussion is. Again, actually,
Well, that's a start.
Doesn't help that Giant X are finding freebies like that either. Again, not necessarily a huge setback on a round where it's just pistols, but you're looking to get a little more proactive here. But he's found the second.
Yeah, there's guns to be had from this one.
Grabino noted for sure.
Yeah, they've got a note. It was an individual fight though. So what does Mini do about this then? Gets himself a gun. Now his teammate, not all that close either, but should catch Kamek. Kamek!
Standing.
Man.
What did we learn yesterday? Classics are better than sheriffs. It's another one for the package.
Oh, that's rotten luck. Because again, if you're Mini, you kind of have to wait for someone to get over there, right? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, something else on the map has to happen.
Yeah.
So he can't just tuck in and wait here. Obviously, the one remaining so was laughing like a maniac in the background of that.
I was worried
clip.
it was me for a second.
No.
It wasn't.
No.
Someone was giggling. No laughter allowed.
Yeah, the pump police were out yesterday.
Yeah, full force.
Go, go, go!
Operator in Ferrara.
They have not found a lot of success here other than the previous.
Ooh.
So the fact they're back here once more on the buy round.
Well, that's all of them.
Flickless has identified it very early on as well.
It is long rotations on this map, but...
Well, actually, the kill comes through very early on. So, forces West side out. Kamek will find another.
They did have the full hand of ults, right? So if there was going to be a round, it's got to be this one.
I mean, it's the benefit with such a huge lead that you can just wait out
Yeah, I guess.
the full house.
These steps heard. Util being a nuisance.
There.
That's again, having that deadlock coming through at this point. And Ara, that operator is a prized possession you don't want to be losing here, so trying to make a mad escape, but look who's hot on his heels. Comeback wants that weapon gone. He wants it out of there. And he wants Gentlemates up to 12. Of course they get it in a flawless manner now.
Match point.
How many ults does that take? 3? 2?
Well, frugal. That's
Yeah.
in terms of investment. Like I said, the ability to wait on everything being available is the advantage of such a lead. So now they've put themselves in a great position, maintaining 3 of them. The other side, Ara and West side ultimates, and even the scoreline in the second half aside, it's broken by here with Gentlemates on that cursed round 12.
I'm still nervous. If anything, I'm actually now more nervous, but the ult comes in. Pop flash, paranoia, and the ult did indeed catch, but can they keep it secure? It looks like they can. Oh, no, they can't. Ara there, Cloud there, all piling in. Yeah, you got one at the cost of everybody. Kamik has to go above and beyond. As Giant X, once again, with a big reminder, it's not over. It's fully over. Spike in hand. Managed to get away quick here.
Now, did West side have eyes on the spike? I saw him jumping up towards window.
Now they know, surely.
Now they know, yeah. Cleared the space back out.
Planted.
1v3.
Oh, as well, I guess why not? Don't take any risks in this. They know where Kamik is now, or at least roughly. And he's cleared quickly. Giant X, do not let this fall away just yet. It's another step. And another mark on the board in their name. 8 rounds now. Gentlemates held on that 12.
Flip side being that the purchase much better on the other side of things. Yeah, Giant X is making the decision to not necessarily save their teammate, but crunch on the back of it. So Westside has, looks really, really impressive mechanically.
Yeah.
Second highest headshot percentage in stage 2 here. You can believe it for sure.
Absolutely. Not done yet. Giant X continue to have this high tempo. And the answer comes in from comeback. Wait, he could cut them off here. This now gets really uncomfortable. They're left on an island. Push forward, they have to fight forward, and they fall apart.
Scribinho and Westside come back up close and personal with a judge here. Should win this one out. Just one left to find. The headhunter himself for Giant X. But it's a 1v5, Lauren.
Oh, and it's a bitter scenario to be in. To lose a round like this. Gentlemates waited, and they get through it. Another end zone flawless. Apparently when they win, they all win together.
Great performance here from Gentlemates. I think similar concerns we had as previous for Giant X. But yeah, Gentlemates certainly looking good with this composition. So we're going to the second map, Ascent, not so far away.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to VCT EMEA. As it turns out, a 13th round can be won by Gentlemates. A 10-2 start does not mean an immediate death sentence, which feels bad to say out loud at all, but they finally did it. They finally did it.
I said I would start getting scared if they got to 8. Thankfully, it didn't last long, but I love the new approach that they gave to the map. It looked very, very well curated. It set Mini up for so many good plays, and on the other side, Giant X sometimes did not have the answer.
Clearly didn't. Chose attack. It didn't feel like they had the best prep for attack, but clearly Gentlemates were kind of ready for what they were throwing out. Billy, you took a look at that. Break it down a little bit for us.
Yeah, so I wanted to look at round 4 on their defense. I like that you mentioned Mini kind of teeing me up into this as well, because I feel like we got to see him be a lot more proactive on the Deadlock versus Device, right? So we'll have a quick look at this. I want to just point out the kind of like locations of where the players are before they kind of go into this. So the first kind of few rounds, I would say that Gentlemates were fighting for mid very, very heavily with a lot of utility they had. But going into this one, you can see already like the kind of positions that they have. So Mini is like anchored over towards A, and not only that, you have Comeback having a deep sight line over towards that B site as well, which I think is really nice. So they've clearly decided that they're going to play a bit more passive on mid this round. Giant X are going to have to adapt to the kind of aggression that they've been shown at the very start of the rounds, and you see this funnel in from Giant X as well. They're trying to get through that smoke, and it's just not happening for them, right? You can see the position of the players here, right? Look at you see Kamek over here. The circle is not working, but there we go. You have Kamek over here, you have Prox up here. Like, everyone is just ready to be able to take on that kind of engagement, which is really, really nice. And a lot of this, I mean, Comeback gets the kill on B main as well. Like, they just have so much awareness of where they all should be on the map because they have so much map control, which is what allows them to kind of crunch those fights, which was really nice from Gentlemates.
To me, there's 3 key points to what was happening on that defense. One, you already mentioned the proactiveness, the conditioning that you create in your opponent when Mini the first 2-3 rounds goes up and throws the wall mid, giving you 30 seconds to do whatever you want and have control of that area. Dracos, do you remember when Mini and I were teeing up, describing what are you looking for when you do a Viper setup?
I do actually remember.
Yes.
Yeah, you want multi-purpose.
Exactly,
exactly.
Yeah. Space, all of that, that wall allows. And something very, very important there is that they know that they're playing against a KO. And eventually, the KO will try to shut down either the aggression or minimum the neon. And the positioning that we're seeing is very aware of them creating that conditioning and then playing against it. That is next level. So the moment that Giant X starts fighting for mid, they're already ready. And they cannot fight against the fact that even if Comeback had been caught up by that knife outside of it, he will still have the wall to walk back. So it's very well curated, and I think that Comeback with the operator was insane.
Yeah, I mean, Comeback in general has had such a great performance on this first map. I think we were all very excited for him to come to VCT as well, of course. And I think as well, him going up against Ara was something I kind of teed up before we went into this match. And I think there's a little bit of a difference in them in the sense that Comeback has always kind of played with a Turkish team, Turkish teammates, you know, like having to come into this team and try and communicate with the rest of his teammates. I know that Bae, you kind of asked about that in the interview, but not only that, he's having to just kind of go and kill, whereas Ara has come up into VCT with Flickless, with his initiator that he's been playing with for this whole year, right? So Comeback is very much go in, go kill, get what you can, and Ara has been with his initiator.
And I think the big thing that we talked about at the start of the day, each team kind of had demons they needed to overcome. Gentlemates, it was a 13th round. It was kind of a meme, but it also felt like there was a lot of truth to it. And the other thing for Ara specifically was we've seen the big swings in his performance. You talked about it. It's a nice to have when a player this young can really, really pop off. This wasn't a pop-off game. It absolutely wasn't his fault. It felt like a team-wide situation. But now as we approach the second map, we need to start talking about what are GX going to do to make sure that the new version of Gentlemates, the 13-round winning version of Gentlemates, doesn't just close it out here.
And this could be a curveball for them because as we're saying, Gentlemates, they do play this map. They have played it. They won it against no other than Team Heretics. So on the side of Giant X, we expect to see some surprises. Lately, we've seen some more cheesy compositions on Ascent. It's getting a little bit more interesting than it's been in the past few years. So I want to see if that is the kind of angle that they're coming for, because otherwise it's not like Gentlemates are reinventing the wheel.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think as well, though, this was another map where Gentlemates almost let it slip to Team Heretics. Don't forget, that was also a 10-2 half. But of course, they did manage to close it out. So I'm feeling good for Gentlemates. I'm feeling like, you know, our Ascension teams might actually be doing okay today.
No surprises here. I wanted to see something else coming out from Giant X because, again, they have to start on the attack. That is something that you face the moment that you pick Ascent. Is probably going to start on that realm. If you allow Gentlemates, and more specifically Comeback, to have the same freedom as he had, he went from a Marshal straight into an Operator, straight to destroying your attack site. We need an Ara that wakes up and is able to face up against it.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in this kind of approach coming out from Giant X. Of course, this is what they were playing in Stage 1, and now coming into Stage 2, they do have different players, so I can understand why you'd maybe want to kind of continue the same ideas that you had previously, but it's Ascent. Everyone knows how to play Ascent, everyone knows what the kind of fundamentals are of this map. It's been in the pool so long, so I'm with you, Bea, in the sense that they need to get off to a good start for them to be able to close out this map.
18-3. Comeback finished that first half when he was on the defense on the previous map. Again, if he's able to replicate that, it's going to be very easy. I want to see if we see the extra proactiveness that we've seen from Giant X. When we were speaking about the bonuses, something that I missed on the last map is that after they won their pistol on the defense, they were not aggressive. Maybe probably thinking that the Gentlemates are going to have a read onto that because they've done it so many times. I need to see Giant X forcing Gentlemates to play into their game because on Corrode, it was constantly mates forcing Giant X to play on their battles.
All right, do GX have what it takes to battle? The Jet Mirror, also something that we are keeping our eyes on as we send it over our casters for map 2.
We will be keeping our eyes on it. I'm just scared of every scoreline. I'm never feeling, you know, ready for anything. No, I'm nervous the whole way through. My Sheriff ideas no longer work. Nothing makes sense to me, but we have Gentlemates taking the lead. That one in the bag. And recently, they managed to best Heretics here. I mean, by all rights, this is quite a good map.
I come back to the same statement. Anything really is possible in EMEA. Obviously here now, a real opportunity for Gentlemates to follow through on the map victory. Get themselves a series win. Said Giant X probably going to be coming out swinging here in the second map. And
they gotta be.
Showing the intention to really, well, it's not even really disrespect, but embrace kind of being unpredictable and take the fight to Gentlemates in map 1. Catch it out, I think talked about it before the start of the first map, but pistol win rate for Giant X dropping even further.
Yeah. But I am glad that we kind of saw that note about Cloud as well. Once he's on that comfort role of, I can't say comfort role almost, but an agent that he's notorious for. He's a bit of a different beast. And already, Giant X off to a good start. Flickless going to find Kamek and open up that avenue towards the A side. But quick on their heels, Gentlemates are behind them like that. Comeback stopping them pushing up towards heaven. They are corralled in. What is this tempo coming out from Gentlemates? Where has this team been?
Flickless, the last one, will fall. Again, another very, very pacey rotation coming through. Saw that, the cornerstone of their playstyle on Corrode. Do embrace something similar here. Maybe the nature really of how things spiraled out of control so quickly.
I mean, there is something quite scary about if Gentlemates genuinely get over those jitters, they can really shoot. And if they're confident, right, the timing of them getting behind Giant X then was outrageous. So for Giant X, okay, the protocol is now gets a little bit longer, right? Maybe it's only a pistol, but still.
Oh, it did just catch a glimpse, but that's where Comeback going to find West Side.
It's got the Outlaw. It's game on. Here we go. The man who made it look pretty broken initially, but being herded around the map here. Kamek going to hear these steps. There's a lot of players, but there's a Bulldog and there's a Bucky guarding it. No sweat at all. No weapon goes really missing, just the Bucky to be dropped. This is a tick in the box. Giant X, I need to see a really big statement back here from them.
Yeah, it's a very healthy round 3 inventory to have. Good actually on the other side. Ara down on just a Guardian. Real progress to write home about in terms of this first ult cycle. Swap out it here, actually to Cloud. I mean, pass it over to West Side. Someone that can find the heads.
Yeah.
Cloud, no slouch either, though.
Oh, he's right up middle. Okay. How far does Ara get on this? This is really early, too. 1 minute 20. Come back. Expecting a bit more. I mean, they seem aware of the possibility. There's already 2 players on this side of the map as well, dedicated towards site. Switch out of position as well. Really Kamek with the one towards top mid. There's a decent amount of contact here. Did they note the player on stairs? I'm not sure. Still got the alarm bot here as well. It's just going to be cleared now, but stall to be had, and Kamek succeeds. How's he taken away west side from that? I do not know, but they're stalled out by Boathouse now.
And there's smoke making things awkward, but the door will be closed.
There they are.
Actually, the ping will come through, the spam possible, but actually it's Kamek to find 2 on the back of that.
They just swing together, all kind of eyes and mind go towards the player swinging from stairs, but Gentlemates again. The synergy starting to show.
Looks so good in some of these all-out brawls, the gunfights. X just falling one by one. Kamek finding 4 with the Bulldog.
That's a brutal buy for them, isn't it? That's nightmare stuff. Kind of being held up by Switch there. Just having nothing to build from.
So the smoke made things really awkward. Didn't note that second player, and then there's obviously a question mark of any further reinforcements. We're back in here. All out Shiko from Dynex.
My ult's ready.
Right there, but come back with a chance.
A chance to farm here once more.
Yep. Our drone's gone in. That's been dealt with. Swings and does hit. Takes away west side, falls away, doesn't outstay his welcome.
Doesn't have to now. R is already tagged up as well.
They just don't seem threatened by this approach through middle.
I come back to the same thing I said in map 1, Giant X. We're just unable to break through kind of that first line of defense cleanly. It's like now Gentlemates achieving the same thing. Wow, that's found a comeback though. At least equalise here in round 4.
And he's still tucked to the back of sight, still has his util here. Doesn't get hit by the knife, has support. There goes the dart. That was pretty key last time.
Still a double ping on it, though.
Reveal on this again. Incredible value, good information, but getting a little slowed down. Once again, kind of pausing over here by Switch, and it's not doing much for them. They can't scale in towards sight. It feels so similar, Mike.
4 on the board for mates. Off to another flying start. Expect maybe an operator to be in play here, potentially.
Placing sentry. Placing swarm grenade.
Comeback is one away from the knives. I mean, Giant X also aren't kind of giving them scrappy engagements. It's not as if they're kind of just all out, kind of balls to the wall, looking for gunfights. Yeah. Like I said, when that contact comes through, it's Gentlemates consistently coming out on top. Pace change here for Ara. In early control of bottom mid.
Ooh, that alarm bot still
the alarm bot's still there, yeah.
I think it's the first time we've really seen it placed towards middle as well. I'm pretty sure it's been mostly towards that B site, but coming back in on this buy, an expected change up, but Cloud is going to best Kamek, so be a chance to scale in towards A finally.
Weird double swing coming out from mates. Maybe just on the back of some paranoia towards mid created by Ara. Command gets popped.
Thank God Cloud at least goes for that. That's nice timing. Waiting on the support from west side. Nice shot, but only good really for one and a res. So 4 still alive. This late approach is perfect.
Hold on to this operator now for sure. And the funds pretty fragile for Giant X. Expect them to invest a lot trying to remove this operator, but whether or not he was even noted early on, I don't think he's taken a shot just yet. You got to read the economy here as well. They're going to be expecting comeback to be on an operator this early on, with how the scoreline currently stands.
whether it be by, I don't want to say just good guesswork, or potentially preparation, maintaining this approach towards A was the absolute right call for them, navigating away from comeback,
like
ignoring that.
It's got to be Ara really the one to bait out this double swing in A main, because when we're looking at it, doesn't seem very well coordinated. And on the back of, not a lot, I'm just talking about Ara here, we do see the comparison between week 2 and week 3.
And again, for me, it's looking for consistency with him, because when he first came into this team, a lot of eyes on him, exciting player.
Yeah, we saw the highs. We certainly saw the highs.
Staying consistent at this level is always the hardest part, right? Once people start to really get a grip on how you like to play, what you're up to.
Yeah, dare I say, even in the opening few series, it was Flickless the one to stand out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Now, what's the approach here? So, ult for Grabino online. Then hitting the rotate button, I guess. Off we pop towards B. Is that Cam over towards B main?
I don't think anything will be noted on the side of Giant X.
Maybe just looking to see if potentially Comeback had pushed up. Again, looking for that deeper line.
Yeah, Comeback's not going to show to this drone. Oh, actually it does. Second still finds one behind it though.
I mean, fair enough, and seems so aware of where Ara's going to be, who's completely none the wiser. Oh my god, I thought he was on for another. Deadly as ever. And now, once again, remember where we are. It's this bloody switch position that seems to be the issue. Giant X finally trying to step further forward. But the spike, look where it is. Has to go back, and we're here again. They can't go towards B.
And Mini showing over towards A in the previous round. Now has a blender in place.
Cool.
Flickless facing here. I said I didn't think Comeback was going to fully show to that drone. Maybe just play for the dash that he's obviously expecting onto switch to follow up, but to be rewarded here with one into main makes things much easier for them.
And that operator is going to stay in hand, so that's going to be collected back up. And obviously for Giant X, it's looking a bit meek out there, isn't it? That run of rounds. Yes, that round 5 there, cool.
Yeah, but a blip along the way.
And that's when I get into those now question marks of like, okay, well, surely the obvious thing to do would be try and hit that A site again. It seems like the only thing that was working for you. Stay away from, I don't know, Comeback, stay away from Kamek, I guess, but he's been doing very well for himself. So I don't really know what the solution is here for Giant X, because I haven't seen them look this quiet in a while. That's the thing that worries me, because they're a great team individually. You look at them piece by piece. And they had a great start here. 2 wins under the belt. Obviously, that loss in the end to, who was it, Foot. So, you know, and a fair loss in that regard. Foot are a dangerous team in their own right.
We always talk about Foot being any given Sunday, right?
You have those games. They'll
really
have those games.
On the day, what you get from Foot. Giant X, similarly, I mean, this is, so far, we haven't really seen them tap into what their kind of win condition has been, which is being coordinated. We've kind of commended the fundamentals for Giant X. Obviously, with the newcomers in the roster, quite pace change here potentially, actually. All the way in towards stairs. Elsewhere, though, Kamek's dug out the lurk.
Yeah, but West... Whoa. Okay, so we've got 2 fights on 2 fronts. One out by West side here towards A eventually. They're now trying to trail their way over with that spike, but there's a man standing guard. Prox are going to try and catch the cross. Grabino, don't know what he thought was happening there, but it certainly didn't work out. This is all getting a bit messy here. West side last man, but a 1v2 is not impossible for this guy. Actually, good timing on that. Does eventually get handled, but he wants that pick. With the outdrone, an issue. No one played ahead of it. He's looking for a mistake here from Gentle Mates, and nah, they're not making it this time around. Clean stuff in the end.
They have no TPs to get across. Obviously, the smoke being a question mark, but
I don't know what.
I believe Westside throws a second cage up towards Heaven, potentially. Again, another example of just how quickly Gentlemates are able to reposition. Yeah, rough. See the frustration starting to show in the coach camp.
Yeah, and
no stranger to frustration. It's our boy Pipson.
No. And again, when you've seen the caliber of or the potential of what Giant could do at the start of this kind of group stage run. You'd hate to see that start falling away. Hate to see old habits starting to reappear. But it looks like Gentlemate's, honestly, just kind of the real deal as it stands. If they can close out strong scorelines, which it's such a weird win con that we don't have so often, is, oh, their first half's brilliant. Not about the second. But for now, it's looking pretty good. Okay, so we have Sheriffs coming out for Giant X and Westside with that Guardian. Looking for opportunities, really.
Yeah, mate's in a pretty good position outside the purchase as well, though. Ultimates to work with, Hunter's Fury. Back with the knives. So a TP to play with. Should they need it. We're going to try and get something done with a Blade Storm of his own, though.
That's nice. It has drawn the TP while they slowly kind of shift up through short.
Kamek's position. Oh, he's actually, oh, was cleared.
Bloody hell, Kamek. Oh, okay, hold on. It's getting a little bit dangerous here. They have Heaven control. Doesn't get what he wanted from that, but Plant's going to be in. Still got the knives, 5 to play with. Cloud's got himself a Vandal. This is certainly looking more threatening than it started.
Absolutely is. Gentlemates find anything on the way back in. We'll have a second smoke available and a Paranoia to play with.
Shadows traveling.
The issue will be Cloud towards main with a Hunter's Fury of his own.
Okay, they're going to know where Aura is. At least one more knife to play in, and then that's going to be it. I don't know how Cloud's gone down, but luckily enough, Westside and Aura are the back line to hold on to it with a pace save card Thrifty. Give them a lifeline to get up to 2.
Maybe not wanting to rely on the ultimates just yet. This was first actual round where it feels like Giant X have kind of gone blow for blow with Gentlemates. And it comes in a Thrifty. I said that's where Gentlemates have really excelled.
Okay, string it together. Give me one more. We have 2 rounds in a row.
Now the issue being, Comeback's got himself an upgrade.
That he does. I don't know if they know about this alarm bot position too, so as it stands, watching this man, oh god, I thought he was on for that. Has to try and dodge away and get out of danger quickly, but they're not scaling up fast behind this.
Yeah, rare to see Cloud actually not connect with anything here. It's
Kamek.
First and the second.
Oh, it's gorgeous work from Kamek. Playing it very well, but Giant X fighting back, going again, as you said, blow for blow finally.
Look at the damage done as well. It's only Mini that's healthy here for Gentlemates, and Westside so quickly back on a flank.
It's got to be the checkmate, right? If it even gets close. But the HP so low, it's really on Mini to do much of anything with this. He's done well on one, but the time is ticking. They don't know about Westside now. They might do. Mini, hold on. And time. Oh, Mini! Outrageous work from him. No right to find that. You thought Westside would be where that sentence stopped. But somehow Mini able to... I don't know how he got that. But a Red Bull clutch. No succession in the rounds here for Giant X.
One enemy.
See, it's rough because as soon as the first player falls on site, Westside has to make a move where he can't just sell the second teammate because of the plant position.
True.
So shows his hand just a little too early, but his hand was forced.
Keep up.
Fortunate sequence of events.
Are they aware of this? Let's see if there was a dash over the top or anything. Comeback. Very aware of someone trying to make it up middle.
I think maybe looking for the TP onto the top of the box. Second swing here, though. You can see straight away they spot Comeback. Invest a drone pretty shallow, actually, and deep. It's not going to find much else. I mean, did it even note the alarm bot once more? And Mini's been very, very versatile with his utility, switching it up time and time again, but have we seen this one broken?
I don't think so.
I haven't really gone deep enough.
Ooh. That shallow exploration. Vinny He still has his lockdown too. There it is, comes in now. Are you going to try and disrespect it? They've been held at switch a couple of times. They've struggled on that, but the paranoia and everything sent in. Aura just dispatches of Mini, but still a fight back here. And they're all on B site, Mike.
One more from Chemical, giving them no command. So have the Blade Storm. Oh, had the Blade Storm. Lucas has found two.
Out of nowhere, Giant X. Just as long as they make it past switch, they're pretty all right.
That's the win condition.
That's it.
No casualties before switch.
Ooh, okay, so there's a third. Are we going to have... I guess we can't really have a full mirror of the first go of things now, but 7-3.
Yeah, the dreaded 9-3 still on the cards.
I know, there's a chance, isn't there?
Mates are still fairly comfortable in the purchase.
They've got a full buy here, is someone...
I mean, the base storm's here,
oh,
so
yeah, you're right.
Still a chance to round things out. Yeah, not an awful lot left in the tank behind this. The Giant X only slightly better off with, what, 2-3 purchases in hand. Ultimates been on the cards here for Giant X at least.
Change of pace, change of setup as well. Talking about Mini's utility. Very different position on that. Pop out towards B main this time. Question then becomes, do Giant X explore deeper through middle? Do they continue on that usual pathing? Very patient this time.
Yeah, certainly going to create some questions for mates. Again, another example where they're kind of trying to create some pressure in mid, but you look at the minimap, there's nobody on the other side for mates to... We look at the hold from deploying drone. Kamek all the way back. Behind Garden. Ooh. Comeback could be played in here.
30 seconds left.
Contact on one, that's a lot more players though. 2 more knives. And he gets
found the reset.
The reset. A dream come true for him, and now they're showing their hand here, Giant X. They want to continue on this A approach. Again, last second heroics from comeback. But Grabino's still putting up a fight, or at least was. Got them 2 and opened up a chance towards the A side. Roxa still patrolling over towards Tree. And it feels like Westside, I mean, we've asked a lot of this man. Oh my God, hold on, easy, easy, just play your life. Westside nearly looking lethal in that.
Last round in the half.
Only 2 left standing for Gentlemates, but it's enough to find an 8th. Still a chance for the 9-3 to come through.
One enemy.
Beautiful hold towards short here as well.
Ah!
Kamek will have his ultimate available here in round 12. The other side, little theft of the TP for Giant X. First time we've really seen come back this deep.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, a connection, it's not done an awful lot of damage to come back, but get played in here.
Spike down mid.
He's out, they're still alive, and it's not just a singular effort, there was further bodies behind it. One of them was Kamek.
Second?
No, he doesn't. Oh! No. Clean as hell on that. But a 3v2, Westside still standing with a couple more seconds. Exactly it ain't over yet.
Now that chip damage on comeback.
Oh, Grabino. I mean...
Planted the spike.
Fair play.
I mean, he's going to know that the repositions come through when there's not. Especially now that comeback's tucked. Still holding the angle, though.
Wait on this. Okay, has to eventually give it up.
And comeback, what? He's just started moving at the same time.
That feels ridiculous. And a 1-for-1 trade. Okay, here we go. Now players spotted. Westside needs to get a move on here. What can he do with this? Tries to find some security. Isolates one! A valiant attempt, but Mini again. That backline work from him has been nasty.
So rough. But comeback will find the perfect timing.
Oh, yeah.
9-3 half here, Lauren.
Yeah, now look, we won't get ahead of ourselves, but if Map wants anything to go by, maybe they've got something here for us in the way of a fast 2-0. We'll find out after the break. Gentlemates continuing at least a strong half. Something we know them for. Now, closing convincingly. We're going to wait and see. Because speaking of closing convincingly, Mini was shutting down some of these rounds like it was nothing to him.
Said it was his utility that really played a key part to the success of a lot of those rounds. I mean, put that down to Giant X's inability to really dig deep enough. Certainly pivotal Gentlemate's success so far. I mean, this series and particularly here, first half of Ascent.
Mike, there's a lot of sheriffs.
There's a lot of sheriffs. What did we learn yesterday?
What did you find this time?
Giant X, I mean, continuing with the same as what we saw the second half of Corot. Very, very early flank coming through. Will the awareness be there? I mean, everybody huddled into sight here for Gentlemates.
All right, observers.
Planted.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Show me what you got.
Here we go. Oh, they're already switching. They're already panicking. Oh, Gravino, he's found cover. Oh, Aura tries to make a go for himself, and we do have Death Cam on board. Giant X, hey, this feels a little like map 1, doesn't it?
Yep, like I said, play risk-free, take some gambles, disrespect maybe to the formation of Gentlemates.
It's mad that that works for him as well.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially considering the pistol win rate.
Yes.
Here's what we didn't see. I mean, you teed that up. You can't throw it on me.
That's really horrible what you said. I love our observers.
That goes there.
My favourite.
Replay's got us.
This goes here.
You can apologise personally to Zil for that. Nasty. Alright. How close does it get, Michael?
I'm already worried.
Just so you know, panicked. Fair play. I was about to say a little bit of chip damage. I mean, two of the players, a little worse for wear, walking out of B main now. Knife to follow it as well. So, as it stands, let's see if Giant X can carve a bit of comfort for themselves. A couple of rounds to really close in on. But why not? Why the hell not? Took a long old time to beat Heretics here for Gentlemate, so if they are planning to do it, I feel as though it might take a little bit of time, but Giant X could upset things.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were talking about a quick 2-0. There's no such thing.
True. That's on me.
But he's been tapped out. I don't think he's been given any info or a sound cue, maybe. It's looking fairly linear. The rest of the way for Gentlemates. Having said that, it's found flickless.
Okay. But Gravino's on the case, as is Aura.
30 seconds
no
left.
plant to be had yet. classics here, Mike, and I've heard things about these, but Cloud is on
Classics,
sober.
yeah.
Hold on, there we go. Come back, last one alive, a 1v4 required. The knives were flying in, but Westside going to make sure they get the round. It's up to 5 now.
Cloud adding another to the tally. And obviously the chip damage paying off massively for Giant X. Still finding the opener, but Grabinho, I don't expect his position.
I would knife him actually.
But denied.
Bonus against the buy. And all on full shield, so the Outlaw not going to have as much free reign yet.
Alright.
Oh, we got a brawl in middle. It looks like a pop flash with Flickless, maybe? I don't know what waiting on, though. Nah, nothing there. Rubino? Well. You can hear that.
I mean, another example of just disrespecting. So he's going to be close enough to maybe hear steps. Should draw maybe an extra player. Westside gives himself a little company to play from, but actually caught by the drone. So he's shut down.
Again, just stay away from Switch. It ain't nice for you, but still a passive dart for Cloud to try and maybe allow himself some fight to get a grip on the approach. As Giant X making light work of Gentlemates. This is a lot of upgrades to be had if they can keep it clean. Come back on 10 HP and Proxer. I mean, what are you meant to do here? No paranoia.
Spike as well.
Right, Spike. Deep down lane.
Ara's going to backfill Westside's position. 30 seconds left. He's going to look to try and hold on to these rifles. Make something happen in the next round.
It's dreamy stuff for Giant X, isn't it? It's a lot of guns to get upgraded. Happy.
Did the flash layer for the dart there? Again, it's to find Westside with a wallbang into, obviously, the corner he'd put himself in, but
10 seconds left.
It's Cloud to really punish behind that. I think somebody else at Ara. Ara even found a kill with a shorty there.
I think so, yeah.
There must have been a flash for him to get close enough
You'd
out,
imagine so,
out
right?
of market, I think it was.
Right, and here come those upgrades to see what they end up walking away with. That was at least, so 3 Vandals coming away. Just that Bulldog with Flickless, but that is a almost near-on perfect bonus round there for them. The Operator on the cards for Ara if he fancies it, and of course they are going to be having those 2 save rifles, and there's the little look back.
Okay, so yeah. First straight into the smoke, but there's the dart. Yeah. See a nice crunch from Giant X.
There we go.
Still got something to work with though. Come back.
Nothing else to bank on yet, really. Giant X still a little ways off from that, but working towards this now. Those 2 rifles. Come back and Proctor. Wants to watch, at least for the Gentlemate side on the other side. Does Ara get any play in here? Does he dare go any further? Surely not. You're going to play deep on this. You don't give those classics a chance here.
Yeah. Certainly don't want to see him giving this one away. No ping from Cloud, so right here. Not anything. Can't deal with some util. Could get overwhelmed here. I mean, the spacing's not too bad elsewhere, but the fact that he's in tree could make it problematic for him.
I really like that, him going back for the challenge almost. Backing himself to support comes in from Flickless. Really nice. Ara, stylish as well. Gets himself 3 this round and doesn't look phased at all. An in-zone flawless here for Giant X. That stability is kicking in now, and that scoreline traditionally would be worrying me now.
Well, maybe the other way around. In here, a chance to overwhelm for sure, but I guess the gap between the dart and the flash makes it pretty easy for Ara to line up the first. So he's able to be cautious enough. Look at the cushion now for Giant X.
Placing Swamp Grenade.
Get purchased back in, obviously, Gentlemates, but certainly isn't a full purchase.
Well, this is a lot in on this one. trying to stick the landing. And the pacing is lethal. Cloud already going to take away Mini. Comeback did make towards side. Hopefully they haven't lost track of him here. There's a really big chance for him to do some big damage. Can only do so much, but Broxer swings in with 2. Down to the 2v2 though, and the spike is down. Rubino, meticulous in his work. Kamek gets cleared. Rubino now with the green light. Get towards the site and do what you please. Defuse can start. I mean, what are you meant to do here?
Yeah, it's not
It's done. It's done. Giant X. Another step to closing this up. That's going to be 8 now.
Rubino, I guess, hasn't got the memo for the rest of Giant X. Is continuing to be slippery, unorthodox, disrespecting the players of Gentlemates.
Timeout, please.
Yeah, I mean, Kamek's just so desperate to sync up with his teammate that he's caught completely off guard.
Nice! Sit down! Good job.
Will be Gentlemates to pump the brakes a little bit.
And I want to see some mental warfare. If I'm Giant X, right, and I'm seeing my team, you know, the team on the other side getting a little choky, I'm letting them know. I'm letting.
Well, we said the same thing in the first map, right? As a coach, how do you really address that on the day if a team is tapping into your kryptonite, so
I'd like
to say?
See some more of it, because right now it's now what 5 rounds back to back since going onto this side. It was a 9-3 half, solid. You'd be happy with that. Any other teams would be happy with that. Gentlemates.
I mean, there is no good scoreline for them. Let's be real.
12-0, still not enough. I can see your eyebrows moving again. Luminek. Yeah, I think this is. I need the coaching to kick in here. I would like to see them kind of get a grip on this. I just don't know what the solution is when it feels like it's such a kind of mental thing with these guys. They get kind of caught on these scorelines. But they need to break back in.
The thing is, where you look back to Heretics, it was a 10-2 defensive half, a 2-10 attacking half. So
Placing swarm grenade.
we did see some improvements, I guess, in terms of like set pieces and the general approach on Corrode, but come around the Nano will land. Oh. That disrespect showing once more.
Maybe not against the Stingers. You know, I'll play this one just kind of a little more normally. That's fine by me. Rubino there, going to swing back in. And sadly for Gallic and Mini, once again, it feels like a familiar outcome, doesn't it?
Like it might get tied up here. A little bow. Well, 9-9, it's not really.
I got the
You've done the hard work.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Dear.
Consolation for Kamek. To deny a flawless, I guess.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to swing that tally.
And again, as much as I do want to give a lot of credit to Giant X here for the resilience they've shown and how well they've started to play. Grubino's having a great match.
Fair criticism. It's the same thing we said previously about Giant X. Gentleman's not even making over the first hurdle here on attack at all.
Yep.
Where previously they were running away with rounds in terms of, you know, these engagements and the crunch actually coming through at the right time. They can't find that same sort of scenario or even create those scenarios themselves on attack, which is really concerning.
It certainly is. So, what's the plan? You've had your timeout. Rubino's down mid, isn't he?
I mean, just look at the way Gravino's playing it.
Yeah. I love it. Why not? Why not in these scenarios? The Altron isn't going to clear him. They might have an inkling, they might have an idea, but you don't have confirmation.
Yeah, I think
now they can
certainly with that smoke, you've got to be asking questions.
What's that doing there? Keep going this way. There's a lot in their path, Michael.
Yeah. Anti-comeback trip there.
Okay, but with the KO ult coming in, this helps. We're going to clear logs. Oh, no, we're just going to go into a blender. Oh, that is devastating for an approach.
One enemy remaining.
I don't know what to say about that one.
Well, there's your flawless. Denied in the previous. Find it here. Giant X will find 10 as well. And yeah, looking a little limp here on the attack. Gentlemates.
They just done the double timeout,
Double
basically.
timeout, yeah.
I mean,
obviously major concerns from the coaching booth.
Yeah, this is red alert. It's gone from amber straight up to red.
Good job, Groupie. Good job, bro.
Honestly, you gotta start letting them know now, right? You gotta start giving a little bit.
You know, I've only seen Cloud pipe up once.
Yes, like Cloud. I feel like Cloud gives like good yelling across stages. You know what I mean? Like he's got that. He's got good projection on the voice. Good at tilting people.
Who's the best trash talker in the region?
In our region, Yampy. Yampy would tell me.
Yeah, but he doesn't really talk trash,
no,
though, does
but
he?
He would just start barking.
I mean, he
again.
just gets in your head.
Yeah.
Actually, Yampy hasn't barked in a while.
No, the barking does seem to be benched.
Maybe that's Pal to put the leash on the dog.
Take the dog out of him. I mean, the hell. No, I don't. Ooh, outside of that, you don't have many trash talks.
No, we
really.
don't. I mean, it is all fairly weak.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
Well, they don't want the fines. You know what I mean? Going to EMEA ranked, you'll hear some things.
I'm sure chat will let us know who they think is the best trash talker.
I'll check chat. You watch this round. You have a look. Hold on.
Obviously, a stinger for Kamek. Pistols elsewhere for Gentlemates. Some ultimates to play with, but I mean, if Comeback can get an orb, maybe throw the Blade Storm in the mix. Certainly can now.
Get out of my way.
Certainly creates some potential for Gentlemates. Heavily outgunned here in round 20. They've now given up the lead.
Okay. There we go. Fine. Ara's fine, right? Like,
well,
I actually liked how he played this before.
Yeah.
This actually could be an issue, though, because, okay, he actually gets away. He gets away!
My God.
No. Okay, I mean, Comeback was like a dog with a bone on that, but he's going to get traded out here. All of that to then go back towards me.
Wait, did they spot him? They must see him now. Yeah,
Oh.
must do.
No way is this. Am I the curse? I leave you to cast around. They've got a player advantage. Now they just need that spike on the site. That's now there, ticking the box.
Gabinho's here fast, though. I mean, the alarm bot for main's going to slow him down for sure, but
oh
he's
dear.
going to get ahead of the curve.
Paranoia comes in as well. Lockdown there.
I mean, they've almost just hit the panic button with the lockdown. Just to give themselves a little bit of room to breathe. Mini, a rifle in hand now, and a straight 3v3.
Standing ahead.
Oh my god, can they hold on to this? This feels so tense, and Cloud already clears. Kamek, Proxer, and Mini finally breaking back in. Breaking the curse, it feels like. 10 apiece now.
Figuring out how. Just us.
And the crowd back behind them to break that string of rounds.
Grounded.
One enemy
Said previously the chance to overwhelm Ara. This time, the Paranoia force him so deep that Comeback can close the gap.
I was checking in. I mean, there hasn't been much in the way of updates of people think are trash talkers.
Could be a segment for the desk. The hard-hitting analysis.
Could be.
Bino noted here. Will be forced to retreat now. Gentlemate's looking a little looser in terms of early rotations, not anticipating a switch up of the operator, but no payoff for Ara just yet.
Started the round, so it's probably going to be another good one for Gentlemates, I think. Kamek slipped.
They're not going to know. They're not going to anticipate him at all.
How has Kamek been allowed to get this far? Okay, finally gets caught by Cloud.
But that plays the rest of mates in.
Ara standing there. Oh!
What?
Huh? Mini.
Show me that.
Yeah, give.
Show me that!
What the hell has just gone into the Mini in the last couple of rounds? That is ridiculous. The first felt unfathomable. The second, a drive-by. If that's what it takes, fair enough. Rubinho Not much more to be done. They make it up to 11. Give me that replay.
Yeah.
Please.
I mean, all this as well, it's not going to break the bank of Giant X. Will force the repurchase for sure, but still looking very, very flush. Oh my word. Yeah, that's fairly outrageous.
Nice, let's go. Good job,
We saw
guys.
it from the other way. There was nothing.
Nah.
Nothing.
Straight reported on that one. 11 to 10. Both times you started the rounds, they've managed to win them. Michael, take it away.
If I speak.
Okay, I'll take it back over. We'll see. Here we go.
I was
Here we
going
go.
to say.
No. It's all good. I'll bring it back to 11-11. Making a couple of wishes here. Grubino. Oh my word, it's messy. But Kamik, oh, he gets a second too. Where's this suddenly come from? Aura still showing signs of life down middle though. Outdoing comeback.
Flickless has to go huge here. Oh, he's bold to push this far forwards.
Oof.
It's now 4 members, I guess, noted on the back of those shots, but Flickless going to try and stand his ground here.
Okay.
Shifting onto the angle. Second might just be enough.
It's brought it back within touching distance, right? Aura. Wow. Couldn't quite see him.
Kamik going to deny the Bladestorm from finding anything here. West side. Elsewhere, we'll put the neural theft in. I mean, not going to tell them anything they don't already know. Maybe just confirming no reposition back towards main.
Oh, that's better. Just hops in and out. One man has to make a stand. He can't do it. Aura clears him out. Blow him in out. Of course, it's 11-11. That's how the curse works, Mike. It's just because I've been talking too much at the start.
It's unfortunate. I can't find this one, but Flickless, again, getting 2 in this position is what swings it. And it's early enough there, at least there's some pressure.
I mean, Aura's turning up here. Question marked him on that neon in comparison to how he plays in these sort of roles. Looking very comfortable.
The anti-updraft trip set up here. So still prepared to deal with a pop if it comes through from mates. Sent forwards. I'm not sure if that was even supposed to go a little deeper there, but it's just a fake. I mean, there's 3 members of Giant X over towards B, so an opportunity for sure, but noted early enough.
Okay.
Hunter's Fury from all the way in the back lines.
But Comeback's made it through though, and actually they found both players. That's a plant now in. Aura's here quick, but he's smoked off. He can't do any more about that. He has to respect it. Flickless then tries to take a step forward, gets spam on the go, but it is a 3v5. Aura again noted on that reposition. Player sat by Switch too, spraying in towards Dice. Rubinho not getting the same level of connection until then. Takes away Kamik, but a lot more players to get through, and they are poised for this. Waiting for that contact. The second it came in, they make it up to 12, Mike. But can they close it out?
Also, we know Giant X had such a huge cushion just a few rounds ago. Gentlemates have chipped away.
One enemy remaining.
See one of the trips being removed here.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hunter's Fury being posted. I think he actually posted a tag up to West Side ahead of comeback swing, so even there makes it so much harder to try and anchor. But yeah, just come back to the purchase. A Guardian, a Bulldog for Flickless as well. No ultimates to rely on.
Come back.
Oh, okay.
I mean, head first into that one. I don't... Caught on the reveal, and now it's all looking a bit messy here. Yeah, just put into the blender. This felt like it lost its steam before it even really got out of the gates. Kamik trying to do some damage. Yeah, okay. That's a 1v2. Well, take your time.
Aura's 25 HP.
Take your time. You've got a minute to play with it. Spike's down, obviously. But he can take a moment, take a breath.
The fact that Giant X are clearing this so early on. dynamic on the World Tour.
The reposition from Ara feels almost impossible.
Ooh, did Ara spot him?
I think.
I mean, I can see him talking on the player cam.
I feel like he did. He's got the knife. He's got 2 flashes.
Oh, he stepped.
He
now.
stepped it.
Yeah.
You got to start building in with that util. You can't expect all of this to be. Oh, he really tried to leave that util as late as possible, but 12-12. The curse for the
overtime.
Well, to come back to Henderson, they closed out first round of overtime.
I'm scared.
But I mean, they have really struggled on the B side.
Yeah.
Only been a couple of times they've been able to kind of squeeze 1 or 2 kills at the start of a round, and things have got messy. Approaching the post.
Good job.
And it scares me that Giant X has been able to kind of pull this one back, right? You know what I mean? That momentum starts to sit a bit better with them. Really going to start feeling the game at this point.
Yeah. Unable to really slice their way into the site. Giant X will be the ones to, I guess, check in. Maybe just take a breather after a very successful second half. A comeback of their own.
Yeah. It has been a long game, to be fair. You kind of have to remind yourself of where you're at and kind of get that mentality right coming back in. Again, we were kind of hyping up Mini on this side of things too. He was really, really impressive. Even on the lower kill count, did do very nicely for himself. Struggled to clear the util as well, a couple of those key factors.
Can't question the util from Mini. A ton of value found in terms of the approach overall. Maybe now with a side switch up, I mean, a chance for Gentlemates to re-establish themselves in this map.
I don't want to say pacey, but I'm seeing...
I mean, it have been Giant X to be the ones to really, I guess, embrace some tempo to throw mates off guard, off balance.
All right. Let's see if it follows those similar trends that the Heretics game did, or Giant X just done enough to break the spirits of Gentlemates. That flash ready and waiting. On the corner, Proxer. Can't do much about this one, has to fall away. The follow-up paranoia there, and the sights, I want to say theirs, but they've been stalled out. I don't know what by, but they paused for thought towards main. Now going to scale in.
Come back bold on that swing. The door's down nice and early, though.
A lot of players here, though. Aren't going to go through. 5v5 post-plant looking like.
Spike planted.
Now for Gentlemates, I mean, you haven't used too much util. We'll see, we'll spot west side, but you don't really want to be swinging onto his direction on tree.
This feels really chaotic and a bit messy here, but going to try and make a go of this one, but 3
Flickless
players
ate that shock as well.
still standing. Flickless nicely handled there, leaving just Mini alive. He's been spotted now, and his options become nearly 0. Hello, Cloud? Where are we? Cloud? Okay, it's fine. Grubino's got him, and finally taking that lead away. Giant X up to 13 now. Gentlemates held on 12.
Yeah, and it's weird to see Gentlemates concede so much, because where they found rounds is kind of dipping their toes a little bit, getting, you know, some chip damage or an early kill, a trade potentially to lessen the numbers of Giant X. Here, they just give all their space up and pile stock into a full 5v5 retake. It doesn't really even get off the starting block.
Could be a map 3 of this sort of tension between the two.
This pace.
Cloud, are you going to be the one to do it? Grubino going to be sent away here. I've seen him staking his claim on these early rounds, though, willing to be a little mischievous about it. A very patient approach from Gentlemates here. Slow and steady, checking across the map. Potentially looking for this as well. That's a rough angle.
Yep.
Ara's going to win that Mini. It felt like he never had a chance.
Issue being the operator noted on one side of the map, and there's 3 members of Giant X here to deal with towards A. Fabinho on the jump spot will be able to slow things down. The paranoia as well.
Yeah, he's unaffected so far. Kamek just goes into, I mean, a brick wall at this point. 3v2.
Oh, they misread the
Site
TP.
is not secure either. Oh, Broxer gets a glimpse. Grabino, what? I don't know what's going on here. Broxer doesn't get the LOS towards Heaven, as they've already slipped through. Oh, feels ineffective in this. You can't do it. And heartbreak for Gentlemates here. Giant X, credit where it's due to turn this one around after a real deficit of rounds, Mike.
Yeah.
Credit to them there.
I mean, another use, really, of the word rattle. Gentlemates looking as if they were completely thrown off their game plan here. And Matsu, who will be going to Haven after this.
Up and everything, okay, in comms and shooting and everything. Like, if you want, you can give some more energy and stuff like this, but we need to step up, okay? Otherwise we won't win, okay? In everything, you need to keep focus on your trades, running together and stuff like this, okay? Do trade, stay crossfire and stuff like this. Just keep it in mind, and that's it. Start second map that he cannot buy up, okay? Like, I don't give a shit, just make sure that we win the rounds, and that's it. However you want, or I will beat you up.
Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy,
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. Overtime was what it took, but at the end of the day, GX got the win. Look, first half, still great for Gentlemates, but as we take a look at the performance highlight presented by Herman Miller Gaming, we can see that the second half, things cleaned up a little bit, it's safe to say.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the most important rounds that Giant X is able to win and to convert. Garino having an amazing performance, especially on this defense. Him and Ara making the absolute difference. But most importantly, it's Cloud's reaction. And I think that this ties up very well with what we were showing right before the break. And it was Cloud saying to the players, hey, I know that we're good at keeping the vibes up. Like, I know that we're always going to be feeding back on each other and just cheering each other up. Let's move that aside. We need to focus on one, not allowing comeback to get an up, and two, playing together, the trades. Do not let them isolate the kills onto you.
And I love the contrast between the two kind of IGLs in this matchup right now, right? Because we have Mini who have to take on that IGL role this year, kind of stepping up to the plate. You can see that he is really trying to do everything and take everything on board. But then you have Cloud, who's like always reminding his teammates of what they have to do. You know, he's not afraid to kind of delegate and give responsibility to other people. Not to say that Mini is, but like, you know, we see that contrast between these two and of course the experience that Cloud has as well.
Yeah, and when we take a look at the map as a whole, look at some of these score lines, it's safe to say, I don't know, when I think about confidence, it happened again.
It happened again.
And
it's safe to say it happened again.
It's safe to say that it happened again. And it was apparently it was a one-time thing that they managed to get that 13th round, because this is so frustrating, because for mates, this has to kill your confidence. We already heard earlier in the day the pressure on them, and for GX, you have to be, even though it was messy in the first half, again, you won. And so it just, to me, feels like no matter what happens in the first half, GX are still my favorites heading in to the second half. I don't care. Like, and that is a brutal place to be, but yeah. I think we're past the point where I can logically say, like, all right, mates, 10-2, 9-3, it's good enough. You're going to bring it home.
And Comeback was doing such a good job. He went 5-0 in openers, but I think that Ara definitely stepped up to the game. At the end of the day, we have to acknowledge, Giant X decided to go to Ascent. So there was a plan, there was some confidence, there were some counters here and there. Him and Flickless did an absolute duel. So I guess we're going to Haven. I honestly cannot believe that it happened again. Like, it's like my heart is broken, because if they are to lose now after the first map that we had, after the amazing growth that they play, it's all gone for Gentlemates.
I really don't like the way you're speaking.
But it's true.
You don't like reality?
Yeah,
but it's true.
I know. I think that Haven, though, we don't know what to expect, right? Because we've not actually seen mates play it this stage. So I'm optimistic in that sense. But again, you know, we do have to talk about the stakes. Mates, they lose this, they're gone. Relegated.
Yep. Tier 2 in 2026.
Giant X will make playoffs if they win, which is always a nice prospect and a very nice situation.
That's a very nice prospect for them,
yeah. For considering how they were at the very start of the year, to the kind of turnaround in performance that they've been able to have in Stage 2. You know, they came into Stage 2, they were able to bounce back, get off with this amount of wins, and then only having their first loss last week. Like, it was a very different Giant X from what we had seen at the very start of the year, I feel.
The surprise of Stage 2, in my opinion, I would say. And for the side of Gentlemates, as you're saying, we have not seen them. We did see them in an off-season because there's been some changes of players here and there. We did see them in the off-season playing in an event where they run the Omen Viper Sova Neon. So very interesting to see how this is going to pan out, because Giant X had the choice between going into Icebox and going into Haven. And even though last week Futch taught them a lesson on Haven, they decide that this is the map that they're going to go for. Now, in that match, I remember Cracks. I remember he was cracked. Playing the breach is just something that we don't see that often anymore on Haven. And I want to know, what is Gentlemates going to do with this map, if the composition is going to change, and how Giant X has learned from that loss.
Yeah, I think for Giant X, it is weird that they have chosen to go to Haven because of that loss against Foot. They could have went to Icebox, they dominated BBL on it 13-7. So, like, yeah, for us, it's more kind of like, Hipson must believe in his team so much to have chosen to go to this Haven. And I don't know if they have maybe watched back what Gentlemates have played on Haven during that off-season, and they have like hard antes for whatever they were playing. But in that same token, we don't even know if Gentlemates are going to stick with the same composition that they were playing in the off-season. So they're really going into this as a sort of blind pick in a way.
Yeah, this feels like an insanely high-stakes situation. We take a look now at the agent select. Breach rearing his head once again. This time, side of Giant X. I don't love Breach, I'm going to be honest. Now, you're a big Breach believer. You brought up Breach multiple times in the last few years.
I like Breach. Yeah. I like Breach. I just like how much...
A lot of stuns with the Neon.
Yeah, like, I think with the Neon as well, like the way that you can position the stun and the Neon can like get around the back of it, you can't really do that with the Jet. You're kind of almost...
But you already have the Neon, you know? You have stuns.
Yeah, I get that, but the flashes too, more stuns.
I think that Dracos, you need to see all of the cosmetic stunts that we've had where a player is like deafened, stunned, and is like they still get the kill. But I think that still the biggest highlight is Giant X bouncing back from the performance that they had last week, and Gentlemates proving that they can play with this composition and actually win on Haven.
We'll need to see. Casters, do you believe in the Gentlemates comeback? How many wins do they need to get in the first half? That is my question to you, Hypok and Pansy. What's it going to take for you to bet on them?
Ain't no number high enough for me to have faith. I've learned my lesson. I learned it the hard way during map 2. And speaking of learning the hard way, Mike, I think this game now becomes something bigger. This map becomes something bigger. Relegation now on the line for Gentlemates. This is where your nerves are going to be tested. This is where your careers get made or lost at this point.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that, Giant X will be locking playoffs, which isn't something I thought we would be saying.
Yep.
All on the line here to play for on Haven. Obviously, question marks on both sides of the coin here. One for me, though, that stands out is obviously that result versus Foot, 13-6. Come back in here for Giant X once more, looking to continue with the pace.
Look, this...
That's to slow down, but actually the aftershot's going to connect as well, force him into a rough spot. Kamek has found the response.
We saw something similar with this breach before, kind of, you know, that push down long, that pressure off the back of it, but they do get a body back, but
West side's up here.
And a lazy clear adds insult to injury. Westside finding 3. And this could be heartbreak from the very word go. Kamek called upon. Spike left far out of reach here.
And the retreat here from Ara, just to run the clock down even further. I mean, Flickless spotted, but it's actually Cloud to pick up the slack here. He's got confirmation.
I have the spike.
You gotta work this.
Oh,
nicely handled though. At least his head's up about it. But I don't think you're gonna get away from this pressure.
Oh, he might find his way into garage quickly though.
Like this trickiness. Oh my word, he's playing by a matter of centimeters here. And stay together as a pack, but can he isolate the fight? Oh, it's everything! Kamek! He saw the dream and it gets ripped away by Cloud. As that confidence once again is going to be shaken.
Yeah, and we were talking about this just before this map started. Gentlemates have looked just so many times like they've been thrown off balance by Giant X.
One enemy remains.
We've talked about Gravino a number of times today, but overall the approach for Giant X has been...
Sit down, boys, sit down, you are not getting out!
That's what I want to see though. A little bit more trash talk. You got a pressure moment to try and be in, and you got Cloud already. Making sure you know. And all those rounds lost or kills against you feel twice as heavy. On the second round here. Yeah, Westside.
Check into the cam.
Didn't expect them up so fast. Flickless is still around though. Can he keep this one secure? Nicely isolating so far. Support system in play. It's Kamek.
Enemy remaining.
There's not much to be said about it.
No. A chance here to make something work, but now 1v4 with a classic, not going to happen. 2-0 start here for Giant X and a confident beginning to Haven.
Confidence, isn't that going to be the key word throughout this, it feels like. Gentlemates, we've seen how good they look when they have it on their side. We see what they can achieve. That's almost the bitter part of this, is that it's purely going to be that mental fortitude now.
Nice flick, nice, bro!
Bonus round here.
Looking healthy as well.
Yeah, very nice.
Decent progress as well towards Flickless' ultimate. Ara has fallen off rip here. Shut down that early round aggression. Speaking of which, Gravino straight down long.
No charges
On
left.
a individual effort.
But look at the pressure that Kamek's been able to create. 3 members of Giant X.
Oh.
Just misses the info on the back of that, but elsewhere, Gentlemates will make progress.
I mean, this is fine. The post-plant could get uncomfortable because of that backline pressure, so Kamek once again is going to hear this, plays ahead of the outro, controls it, takes away West Side, knows there's another. Can he stand tall? Yes, with his teammates by his side. There's support there. Flickless a little late to the party now. This is Util on the spike, ticking away, and 4 players to clear.
Any progress, further progress for him would be fantastic here, but a late Trone going to reveal his position. Fault line maybe to try and set things in motion, but already crossed back over. And a round on the board here for Gentlemates. Seen Giant X convert a bonus previously, not this time around. There's slight oversight here on the drone. West Side put in a position to deliver here, but Kamek, the one to find it. Actually, I was commending Giant X in terms of progress. Look at Kamek, just one away from the pit now.
Yeah, get the opportunity to use that. That'd be lovely. Now for Giant X, do they get it to anything here straight away? Barely even see them. I thought the player was going to come from Garage in this, and it wasn't.
More chip damage in exchange towards sewers now. And this is what we saw this a number of times previously, where Gentlemates just drift back and forth and lose a player here, lose another elsewhere. Don't want to see them resort to this early on in Haven. I think it comes back to that same discussion we're having about just the tenacity, the mental fortitude, as you said, the ability to bounce back.
With the Sova util removed. So, I guess that'll help. They're going to know there's still another here. West Side going to get one on the way out. Oh, I thought there could have been a second there. Come back vulnerable. Go down to the spam. Also trying to hold close to the smoke as well. Stun could be effective. Does manage to catch Aura. Cloud finding 2. What looked like fully blind in that scenario. Speaking of blind, Kamek slowed in this.
What's the timing for Flickless on the stun here? Maybe just waiting out the dart.
Planted.
They've got plenty of time to work with. Pit is available. Kamek's found one.
Okay, it's not game over yet. Around we go. Oh, and Cloud just gets the drop on him. Gentlemate suffering here as Giant X going to start stringing together some rounds.
Awkward for him to bank on the pit. Doesn't know if somebody's already closed the gap on the back of the plant coming through. A ridiculous spam found.
I'm dead.
The emotive reaction there. Not much really to do in that situation. Sent up for a dart. Yeah, Cloud's reposition onto Logs, just breaking the crosshair placement. Able to find the kill to close out.
And if this starts to see one of those kind of, I don't say return to forms, but if this turns into one of those big games from Cloud, I'm worried. He's had quite normal performances, not to his highest capability, but if we start seeing him elevate, I get nervous.
Yeah, for anyone that has to go up against him.
Yeah.
We noted previously, Flickless now does have the Rolling Thunder, Neural Theft to work with, one away from the Hunter's Fury. There's plenty of tools at the disposal of Giant X. And make ways back over towards A. Ara sniffed that out pretty early.
Just trying to stand here. Is there any support? Shock Dart goes in, but they don't clear. What is going on? This is... Michael, this is looking unforgivable sort of stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, they note him. Maybe they're just thinking he's fully backing off here.
Giant X
Was Kamek setting up for a pit there?
I don't know. Again, I feel like you've got to really quell that aggression from Giant X and Grubinho. I mean,
30 seconds
this is one
left.
they want to forget here. If you're Gentlemate's not a pretty look. Okay, you take that. Give me one more of those and I'm back in the room.
For 2v4, 26 HP. Not going to follow through on the pick for sure.
10 seconds left.
It will be a fourth for Giant X here. They're quietly building their way up to a full house here.
And again, I worry, this is when you need that leadership coming in from someone on the Gentlemate side, be it coaching staff, be it IGL, someone to get them back on track, because we're seeing mistakes happening that I just don't think is what should, we should be seeing.
Come back to the same discussion we were having at the start of this series where Gentlemates looked so active around the map and so confident.
They did.
You know, happy to stack up as two and take an engagement, and that was even where that, you know, sometimes they were getting a 4v4 on sites on Corrode and still happy to dig their heels in.
I like that.
And like I said, now we're seeing them drift one side of the map to the other. We saw it on Ascent as well. It's just not felt like the same level of commitment to either the call or the game plan as a whole. I think that's where things are starting to come apart at the seams a little bit.
And again, when we flip that coin or maybe that lens to the other side, you look at some of the experienced players having some real impact in my mind here as well. Cloud having a good game, but he's one of those players that will keep you on track. You have the coaching staff who are veterans at this point. They have that pedigree there to make sure.
Furniture now. Yeah.
We have seen them for a minute. But it's one of those things that can keep you very focused where you're at and make sure that you're not making these silly errors. And I'm not saying that Giant X are a flawless team. I think all of us know that they've had their issues, obviously. But in these
they've had
scenarios,
their day as well.
In these scenarios, this is where you want someone to be able to take the reins a bit.
Overtake them.
Come back, just missing one.
Revealing area.
Maybe make this round a little more interesting, considering the purchase. Already noted. I believe Kamek was probably setting up for a pit out of long in the previous, but again, now it's not really the sort of round you want to see it thrown in. But there we go. Comeback's found the final piece of the puzzle.
I'm out of here.
So we'll trade hands now.
Bomb
A
grenade
little scared though if they do go in towards Grabinho, who's just been doing ranked things.
Yeah, it's literally your ranked Omen teammate.
and I don't even mean it in like a negative way.
Not mine.
No, it's just the confidence is there.
Yeah.
And now Comeback trying to find a man, but he's been slowed down, stunned up, and sent back to the next round. Already Giant X seemed aware of this. You got Grabinho repositioning towards Garage, just caught a glimpse before that smoke plumed. And what this feels like this round was banking on has already been removed. They don't have a way in.
Look at the damage they've conceded as well. Two players not so healthy on the side of mates. And you heard it there, not much left on the clock either. So they might try and pivot back to B, but Ara's position going to go unnoted once more. The same position Grabinho played previously. We'll find Ara 4 kills to clean things up here in an in-zone flawless, Lauren.
I needed. We already had a timeout, didn't we? Oh man! And it just kind of hurts to see in a way. Pinning so much on that ult coming in. For Ara again, just confidence booster. Ult now there for him. You're talking about confidence. It is a very different affair on both sides. They haven't found that solution yet.
We say this often as well. I'd love to get in the comms now and just hear what's going on, because that same sort of approach has been lacking from mates. Crowd's gone quiet.
Yep.
Now we're looking to throw things out and just see what
not again!
sticks.
How many times have we seen these death to the corners? A fight back has happened though. They've got some control on the side. We do have Hunter's Fury though coming across the board, and we said it before, Cloud normally lands those. This time he does. Fight from CT. Kamek's still alive. He's keeping some hope here for them. Is Cloud gonna rip it away? 1v2 shouldn't happen. Cloud.
I'm not liking the spacing here. Yeah, okay, now Kamek's retreated a little bit. I thought Kamek was maybe going to stay on site here with an audacious position. You don't want to see the long feed come through. Drone's still
Nice
available
timing.
late on.
The around the world from Kamek now feels good.
Yeah, Cloud's can read it though.
They've got util. Oh my word.
Maybe not. Oh! Nearly found the adjustment.
Yeah, credit to Kamek there though. I mean, it was high risk in those moments,
Yeah.
Mike. We saw it, right? There was a couple of seconds we were thinking, God, if he's quicker to sight, if he puts some
Just
pressure
a
on.
weird space between those two players. Kamek will find his second 4K though on map 3. Still digging deep. Delivering here for mates. Top of the board, 10 and 6.
Really, they need someone like Kamek, right? If that ignites a bit of something, then work with it. But Ara now on that operator.
Yeah, you're talking about the experience and somebody standing up. Kamek's probably
Most experienced, really. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, how it goes? A lot of info here, though, for Cloud. And the reaction already immediate.
Cover going catches a glimpse, but second player certainly not noted. I think as well, you look at what they're really able to achieve off some of these walls from Kamek. This time around, Giant X have 3 stacked over to the east side of it. So the second option being towards B. Cover going down. Vino here to hold down the 4.
Yeah, a lot to ask of him, though. Does have this paranoia. Okay, there it is, but he's up close. But okay, Westside was the one to get that, apparently. And suddenly it's a landslide on the site. I thought they'd at least get a plant on this, but Westside quick on his feet as well.
30
leaving
seconds
Mini
left.
in a world of trouble. The spike is so far away.
Yep, 20 seconds left. No real way in here. Have to watch this one pass him by. Like I said initially, this is, you look at the minimap and it's just Grabinho.
Yep.
10 seconds left.
Mates find the right site, but certainly don't find success.
The fact that Westside was able to bail out Grabinho being alone was wildly impressive. I was surprised it was him to get that kill initially on the site here. Here it is, you can see it. They're right by each other, fighting together in this. The synergy is starting to look good for Giant X in this scenario. At 6-2, begs the question, what is the reaction? What is the response? A golf clap coming out from Cloud there. See the frustration on Kamek there too, and I don't blame him. It's a hard game to come into, to keep your head high in this. As you're really on the receiving end of a brutal scoreline now.
Yeah, I mean, still sitting on the pit in
a minute.
What, 4 rounds? Maybe 5, actually. I believe so, with 4 in the pistol, it was certainly the first 3 rounds that was available, but not having an opportunity to find it just yet. Flickless. Boltman's going to be huge, but actually, Comeback gets ahead of it.
I thought he could have the follow-up then towards Flickless, but he couldn't. Mini does, though. Ara, again, these corners are the death of them. And now the counter swing, it is perfection for Giant X. And it was a valiant attempt.
Yeah, I mean, Giant X actually have finally hit their stride in this series. Now looking a lot more comfortable. Like I said, the early work in terms of the psychological warfare to break down Gentlemates. Now certainly paying dividends.
Nice, Groovy, good job. Bro, I wanna play Phantom after that one.
Has he got one? No.
You thinking about it? Oh?
Oh, no.
Is that? And the confidence just keeps building, keeps spiraling further and further. Grabinho again going to take away comeback. And these are still newer players for the Gentlemates side, right? You've gone for some rookies, which I think is a good idea.
You should
right now they are suffering. Not finding their footing here at all.
Lockdown so easily. I mean, again, it's just that's a roll of the dice when you don't have any progress towards long and no pressure towards the top of Suwa. So a massive investment to net absolutely no result.
Yeah, and at the cost of comeback as well. Once again, it falls into what you were discussing, this kind of slow walk around the map after that initial attempt. Cam gets cleared. It feels very obvious. This time, at least, they do have the Sova util to clear the path, so they can try and build on towards the site. The Paranoia, good. Kavik and Prox are in unison. They make this one work. I actually see the vibes here.
Spike planted.
Comes out, actually, but the TP into the backlines could cause issues now.
Rubinho's been naughty, to say the least.
A menace.
He really has been, taking high risks. Ara's the one to find one, but Mini gonna make sure that no pressure comes through towards Long. So this is looking like
surely.
It's in the bag. Okay.
Well, Ara's only got 9 left in this clip as well.
This one is
now, yeah, once you hear the spike,
good.
Step up a gear.
They needed that. Bloody hell, did they need this?
Well, like I said, especially with the investment elsewhere. Oh, the exits will be good. Not there, though. Third on the board. I was going to say 3 left standing, but
what?
At the very last moment, Kamek will fall.
Okay. 3 is workable. 4 is nice.
4 would be lovely.
We'd love a 4.
Yeah. 1 round at a time here for Gentlemates.
Right here.
Just playing their own game.
Yeah.
Need some more of that, though.
I mean, you talked to Neil earlier, play like they do in scrims.
Rubinho, right place. Oh, wrong time for Cloud. Kamek this time. Oh my god, it's going to be the same sort of thing on the other side. No, Rubinho not quite close enough in a similar position. But it's West side.
Yeah.
Core trying to backpedal from this.
Oh, Kamek's calling them to rotate. I mean, it's an operator. It's going to be tough for him to string together more than one.
Unless they all
line up. Well, how did they not get a second?
I mean,
Look at comeback.
1 HP. He's literally 1 HP. And now there's a player in a corner. I'm still not convinced, even in a 4v2. Flickless. Oh my god, he's got 1 stun though. Where's the trade? Trade's coming. There it is. Kamek gets him down and it's fine. Rubinho is behind them.
Oh my god.
No,
I mean, there's still time on this smoke as well.
This is fine. This is
Spike
fine.
planted.
Don't cancel that TP.
God. He's got a 1v1 here. Right. No swing elsewhere.
Blinding.
Just trying to find it, but okay. Okay, couple of threats.
5 would be nice, right? 5?
Oh, we'd love a 5.
How are we in any reality we're discussing a 5th here, considering this half? But Gentlemates stringing together.
Spike down.
I've got to say
Little
again,
bit of hope.
Kamek for
We
me.
have already a good alpha. We are so good in defense, guys. Come on, let's go.
I mean, they're not wrong necessarily.
I mean, for Kamek to do as well as he has done on the attack. Obviously, the Viper pick questionable at times, but on the defense, certainly easier to find value.
They're down.
What that turret do then? Because it's not spotted Ara here.
Oh, Kamek's going to be tilted.
Yeah.
I'd be tilted.
Spike drop.
That's unfortunate to see the star player of the half fall like that. Credited the utility previously for Mini. Fortunately, here in round 12 of map 3. Not necessarily the death of them just yet. They've got to know that, yeah.
No. Oh no! How many times are we going to see them punished from these plays in the corners? Come back. Gonna need something special from him here. Does have ult as well. Still 30 seconds off from the dart though. So it is going to be just go. Oh, that's the wind out your sails.
Snappy shot.
I feel winded after that one.
Enemy
Oh,
down.
Rubinho will fall. Doable here. Tap of the spike on the first, trying to draw Cloud out.
Oh.
Cloud sharper this time around. 8-4 on the half. Gentlemates, signs of life, Lauren.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. There is chance here, but is 4 rounds enough to keep them alive, or are Giant X eyeing up those playoffs? We'll find out after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Four. Is 4 rounds enough, Mike? That's what I'm going to be asking you here. Do you think that's enough for them to bring this one back within a competitive affair?
I can't get behind this team. There's so many times where you want them to push a little deeper and believe in themselves.
Absolutely.
In some of these individual scenarios. Again, we're seeing just the nerves be a little rattled, and yeah, I've said it a couple of times, I'm worried. And even here, I don't think 4's enough.
Make me a believer. Down to see it, and for Giant X, what a great first start to here. Feels like they haven't had a lead on a half in a minute, but 8 rounds to their name. Now on the attacking side. Smokes are in, but looks like they're going to be curious on the other side. Comeback, going to be caught, I think, by that paranoia. Yeah, tries to get out of there, but Giant X do very well. Hitting him on the retreat Neron. This is just Neron flawless, Mike.
Just mini left, a Sheriff in hand, and a 1v4 presented. We'll have to double his kills here to prevent Giant X. After a flying start here on the decider.
And again, if you wanted a close game, you gotta kind of be hoping that they get this pistol. And he tries to make it go. It's not happening. 4 players against him. A Giant X starting to stamp out that hope the Gentlemates would have been banking on.
Crushing the dreams that, even in this series, have been a reality for Gentlemates. We've seen them really, really string together some successes, but here on Haven has just been a little lacking for me. A couple of Sheriffs from Kamek can come back.
I am everywhere.
Can they make something work here to prevent double digits, which feels like a death sentence?
It does. Again, maybe in a different map, in a slightly less pressured scenario, I wouldn't call it quite yet, but I think you might be right. Again, you talk everything else, it's hard to see way out of the dark here, but I was happy to be wrong. Love to see a bit more of a game here. A lot of players on this side of the map, but Ara are going to power forward. Set into motion so simply, but perfectly. And he does well for one, but that's it. That's all you're going to get. Even with the stack here, Giant X just approach it well.
Going out.
Different player on the other side of this, but same recipe once more. A 1v4 for Kamek, Sheriff in hand. One of the few times you say, actually, yeah, damage would be great, but doesn't feel feasible within reach for him. Giant X have a stranglehold on the A site.
Certainly do. West side looking to have a little
Yeah,
bit
well,
of a
I mean,
wonder.
you can
Why
certainly
not?
go
Got the
forward.
ghost. Well, then there you go. Reward there. 10 made for Giant X so early, Mike. This is now back to the wall Valorant.
Not sure who heard that, but
Most curious.
I mean, Giant X now can ride out this purchase. No reason to push the chips in. Need a response from Gentlemates here.
It's now or never,
Yeah.
isn't it? Let's be honest. Let's cut to the quick here. Cloud going to try and set them up. Stun comes in. Go X. Having a look for someone to try and punish, but no one really that close by is Kamek. Going to try and backfill this space.
Bodies on the other side of this. Issue being now, Giant X are making moves towards C long. Setting up with a two-man contingency, sorry, towards Kamek, who's now in a really, really tricky spot.
Yeah, and the timing. Kamek couldn't be able to handle all of that. The pinch, and how is there no one else there to help him at this point?
I mean, it was 3 to start, but they just rotated off.
That's gutting. Again, this hesitation. That's not bad from Mini. A couple more of those. Slowed down on the way back through, sure, but paranoia now comes in. You've got to see them build from this, and they are. Mini trying to take the positive steps, move further forward. Westside still holding on CT. Oh, the crossfire was just perfect! Westside breaking their hearts.
I mean, we saw earlier, Westside had, what, a 42% headshot? I don't feel like he's missing heads now.
No, he's beaming.
Actually outrageous. And that's Giant X on 11.
Again, the fact that he was able to hold that nice crossfire towards CT and then be able to swing back in time, there's no
they hold
ability
the
to
line
trade
longer,
it.
yeah, just long enough.
Oh. Where are you guys? Where are you going?
It's 11-4 now. And this feels like one of those timeouts that...
Just to check in, by the way, I think actually so far in this series is 50% for Westside. It feels like higher.
It does.
It certainly feels like higher than 50%. It was 65 on Corrode.
That's quite good, isn't it?
Check him PC. He's certainly not on one of these upstairs PCs.
No, definitely not.
Sure.
Definitely not.
Secure boot on. But Gentlemates,
oh, man.
timeout here. I mean, it's
got to be the timeout of your life.
Yeah, it's a long road back.
Yeah, it is. And you're starting to see the ults getting close by as well. One away from Aura, 2 off from Westside. Rubinho's going to have his, and he's been all over the place as well. As I said, naughty with how he's approaching it. But 11-4, you kind of hoped that they'd maybe get a pistol or threatening that bonus or, you know, in the first bite. And they're going for what they can, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to concede the 12th, obviously. Here, the alternative would be maybe Sheriffs and some utility. There's obviously going to be gaps here in terms of the purchase, outside of it being 4 Bulldogs up against fleshed out purchase from Giant X. It feels like it all rides on round 16 here.
Giant X have to be just keeping doing what they're doing. They've been great in approach. Looks like the plant's on the cards. As Flickless already takes away comeback. There we go. Prox is going to at least get 1, but it's traded instantly.
Yeah, happy to just give his life for the plant here. Now a 4v3 in favor of Giant X. Flickless stuck. Chance to be isolated here, but the back line for Giant X comes through. Horror finds 3. And they find 12, Lauren.
Match point.
Is that the nail in the coffin?
It might just be. Again, it is survival of the fittest here, right? And that's really what it comes down to. And it matters most. Giant X will be able to elevate up to 12. We've seen Gentlemates looking competitive Those initial maps, close affairs. But now the pressure looking like it's just too much. 4 rounds, all they've been able to gather to keep their heads held high. But hard in these situations. Now they've got to potentially face the music.
Staring down the barrel now, gentlemates. Giant X, do not forget, on the brink of locking playoffs here, Lauren. And what a statement that is for this roster, this organization as a whole within VALORANT. Been a long time.
Seen all the positive steps from them leading up to this point. That 2-1 result so far, now looking like who knows how far it could go for them. But now though, they've got to close down this account, get past this first hurdle. Playoffs will be heavy in the mind.
Yeah, just looking at the minimap here, gentlemates are just almost, I don't want to say gambling, but there's nobody even peeking anything actively. There's no real quest to find any information. Giant X, slow and steady. Able to find a little bit of space, potentially, on the map.
30 seconds left.
Though, looks like it's in, and it just isn't going to work like that. Brox is still trying to do some work here. Back and forth. The plant is in. Ara close by still. Dangerous. Shock Dart comes through. They check on the spike from the deeper lines, and around the world we go on west side. He's taking a walk, and he's taken another's head. Mini's gone down. It's down to just 2. Hopes and dreams dying in this moment for Giant X. It's a huge victory. A notable step up, Mike, taking positive steps and getting into playoffs.
Absolutely. Really well deserved. Obviously, it's been, I don't want to say an overhaul, but certainly a turnaround here for Giant X in Stage 2. The credit where it's due. On the other side, gentlemates, hey, I'll come out and say it, we've seen improvements. We've seen,
I agree,
coming on leaps and bounds. Certainly many a positive to take away, but unfortunately, just not enough.
And something that I want to roll our minds back to is when we saw Giant X make these changes, bringing in Flickless and Aro, we're complimenting when they did it. They've taken their time to get these players on board. They've utilized it well.
Yeah, we made a comment, right? Doing it 2 weeks early almost would be the play for, I mean, it's the long play, right?
Yep.
We certainly see it pay off for them to book their tickets to playoffs here in EMEA. And I come back to it, it's so well deserved for them. You can see all the hard work that's being put in behind the scenes.
Yeah.
West Side, for me, an absolute headliner.
Yeah. He's a scary player. And Ara having a great performance there at the end as well. I want to note that because, again, some hot and cold performances, but to close it out here on a really high note is wonderful. Flickless doing well as well. These newer additions, that newer blood, looking perfect. Rubinho having a great series too.
Well,
confidence
Frankfurt all night tonight, to be honest. He's queued up Frankfurt for the evening.
I'm avoiding that like the plague. Anyway, we are going to hand it over to Dracos and Pipson to close out this first series.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Halfhawk. I am joined by Pipson. Pipson, first question. This is kind of your project. There have been a ton of changes. How validating does it feel to see these boys qualify for playoffs?
I feel really happy, especially that previous year we played disaster, like compared to 2023 when we did really good season, qualified to champ. So I think it's well deserved, and we have 3 rookies in the team, and they are working really, really hard. So it's props to them that they made it, and I just try to help them, and that's it.
Well, it seems like a lot of that help paid off, even in the context of the series today. Talk to me a little bit about the first halves on both of the first 2 maps. You guys opted to go for attack on Corrode. It didn't look like it was going super well. How did you kind of rally the team? What was the logic maybe behind picking the offensive side on Corrode?
The thing is that on scrims our attack was really, really good, but we need to learn to do similar things. In terms of execution part. For example, we like first by round, we do something like fast B split and Westside forget the cage on top middle and Prox kill 3 of us in the back and the stuff like that. So we just have to polish everything properly to make sure that it's gonna work on stage.
Yeah. Looking ahead, of course, with playoffs locked, you do have another opponent next week, Team Heretics, but I'm more curious when we look at the other group, who are you the most excited to potentially face when it comes to locking in playoffs?
From the other group, I mean, there are a lot of strong teams, to be honest. There is Fnatic, who is really, really strong. There is Liquid, who is in a really, really good shape. And obviously, KC is also like coming from EVC, and they are playing good. I don't know. I think we would like to, I don't know, maybe to play KC. We just kind of scream them quite often. So it will be fun to play.
Look, classic matchup between the orgs as well, even across games. It would be exciting to see. I think the other big thing for me is you guys have been the big surprise of the season thus far, right? A lot of people weren't sure where to put you, but you've taken down Vit, you've taken down BBL, now you've beaten Gentlemates as well. What was the big catalyst for change? Was it just those earlier roster changes, kind of trying to get ahead of the ball? What was the big thing that allowed you guys to really show up and change the performance between Stage 1 and Stage 2?
I don't think we changed a lot of things in terms of how we work or stuff like that. It's just we had a problem that whenever we played on stage with previous roster, we played really poor and we couldn't do the same things, play with the same mentality and confidence which we did on scrims. And that was one of the main reasons to go for changes. To switch this mentality, and with the new guys, they are doing exactly the same like they are doing on scrims, and if it doesn't work, it means we fail, like as a coach, as a coaching part, or as a players, we are failing in execution, and not about something that, oh, we are like afraid to do things or stuff like that. So, and every game gives us a lot of experience. We are becoming much more calm and collected, because versus Foot, it was a lot of panic in certain moments when it was the game for securing players as well. And today we were much more calm in the way we communicate with each other. So that's the difference.
Yeah, it's good to see that steady progress, seeing more of what practice is showing on stage. We saw it especially in map 3 on Haven, which admittedly caught me off guard, but you guys did a fantastic job. Congrats again, Pipson, to you and the boys for qualifying for playoffs. That's going to do it for us here. Coming up next, Navi versus Casey. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, given a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, over cut ying my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสาบมึง pop love, yo, how about now, bruh? เดี๋ยวบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now, out. Be the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ right point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พอแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right?
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. I am joined by the victorious GX, specifically Grabinho and Cloud. Gentlemen, map 1, map 2 were a little messy. You got there. Map 3, super, super dominant. You're now qualified for playoffs. I already heard from your coach that he's feeling pretty good, but how are both of you feeling? What did you think about today's game? Are you happy with this level of performance? Was it so-so for you guys? What were the thoughts overall?
I mean, the first 2 maps, for example, we played sloppy, I would say. We were not communicating well, not doing our stuff properly, and it was a little bit mess in comms. So we tried to figure out how to fix it during the game, and both maps on defense, I think we dominated, but we just played shit attack, and that's it.
Yeah, it feels like in map 2 and map 3, Grabinho, you specifically stepped up. I know you're a guy who's come under fire on previous rosters. How do you feel about your individual level performance on this GX lineup?
I mean, I feel pretty good. I have like a lot of opportunities to like shoot people. Like last year, maybe it wasn't like last split wasn't the best for me, but I think this split I'm playing pretty good, and it can be even better. So yeah.
The good news is now that you've qualified for playoffs, the stakes are relatively low. Of course, Team Heretics next week, and then we'll see who you're facing from the other group. But that means that we have time to play a game our hosts call, or our producers call, Lost in Translation. It's time to test your French, because you guys need to be ready for Champs. In order to go to Champs, you have to speak French. That's a requirement. Not really. And so what's going to happen here is I'm going to throw at you a couple of chamber voice lines in French. We're going to show some possible translations on the screen, and you need to guess which one is correct. Now, this is going to be especially difficult because I don't know any of Chamber's voice lines, and I didn't check with you guys. What language is your client in?
Russian?
I have English.
Okay, you have it. I don't we're all equally equipped. We just have to hope the translations are close, I guess. So let's, I guess let's just run the first voice line and see what happens.
I don't even know, like, in my own language what he says. It's cooked.
I don't know. I'm going to hope that there's someone in the control room that speaks Russian. Otherwise, you can just fake it. You can just cheat. Voice line number 1.
Tu as bon goût, l'ami.
Okay, and we have to guess. There's. I don't know if you can see on the screen here. Your 4 options are: I do like winning, my friend. You have good taste, my friend. They are making this simple, my friends. Or this is just the beginning, my friends.
Tu as bon goût,
you can see? I'm not really.
I do like winning, my friend. Let it be this one.
You think it's this one? I mean, that's the best guess I've got. I don't know, Grubby. I don't know what you think.
I have no idea. We just have to random it.
I respect the random. The TV will get closer, though, if you want.
Yeah.
You guys can't see. The TVs are too far away. It's an oopsie on our side.
Oh, now it's
We'll give it a few more seconds. We'll blitz
to
the next few.
Can you play it once again?
One more time.
Tu as bon goût, l'ami.
Actually, I think it's you have good taste, my friend. No?
You have good taste, my friend?
Yes.
I would say it's short one, so it's probably either first or second. So
I'm saying second. Production has confirmed it's the second. That is good.
You have good
nice,
taste,
nice, dude. Look at this. We've transcended client language barriers. Not that we've learned any French at all. I have no idea what he said.
Actually, no French. Maybe.
All right, number 2.
Okay.
Regardez-moi. Vous êtes magnifique aujourd'hui.
God, that's a paragraph.
Moi, je suis magnifique tous les jours. On est prêt?
Guys, there's a lot of text.
Oh my God. That's actually impossible, no?
Weapon choice, it's so personal. No, you pick a gun and it tells me who you are. I send my regard.
Vous êtes magnifique aujourd'hui. Moi, je suis magnifique tous les jours. On est prêt?
Oh,
okay,
I got it.
I think it's first.
Yes, because he says moi, right? Me?
Yeah.
That's the only word I heard too.
Not moi. I just hear when he stops and read the next one, you know?
Looks.
It's
You
the
all
first
look
one.
wonderful. Me, I always look good. We are ready.
It's
the first one. This is great. Look at the power of deduction. I've learned no French, though. This has failed miserably in that regard.
I mean, what I know is like merci beaucoup, je m'appelle Kirill, and that's it.
You're ready for champs. You better make it to champs now, bro. With that kind of French, you got to be ready to go, especially after you guys knock out Gentlemates. Please. Okay, third voice line.
Je dois bien avouer que la déco est à mon goût.
Oh, that's a lot of words I've never heard in my entire life
Je
before.
dois bien avouer que la déco est à mon goût.
I think by the sound of it, it looks like third one, to be honest.
Third one?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know either, brother.
Okay,
I'm just,
I have no idea.
If this guy seems to be making a lot
you
of calls.
should know how it's going to be love in French. Love. It's easy, actually.
Je dois bien avouer que la déco est à mon goût.
I heard something that sounded like decorated. Is it third?
Third, yes.
Third.
Let's go for
third.
Coup de main.
I must say I like what they have done with the place.
Almost.
I mean, that's my bad.
I mean, we gotta lose sometimes, no?
No, yeah.
Fine.
If you're 100%, it would have been suspicious. That people wouldn't have believed that your French was that good. Okay, do we have one? We have one more voice line. The final test.
Arrêtez de m'admirer.
I think it's focused now.
I would say second one also.
Yeah.
Second
it's like
one?
short one and it's...
Yes.
Lock it.
Let's go
you
second one.
You guys are correct.
Focus
second
now. Eyes off me.
That's 3 out of 4. For people who do not speak French, you guys did a very good job, I gotta say. Because the only chamber line I know is like, you want to play, let's play. Like that's the only one I've heard. That's it. That's as far as I've gotten. Well done, champs. Would you be? How do you feel about the chances right now? You guys are on a streak so far. I'm really hyped because you guys have such a cool story, but it does still seem like a tall task. Because the last question before we let you go finally allow you to relax after that 3-map banger.
To be honest, we just do it step by step. We don't hurry. We just don't put any expectations for ourselves to not pressure, and just play game by game. To be honest, and that's it. If you put higher expectations, you will just feel much worse.
Yeah.
They are not gonna.
Like every game is like new goal and like new opportunity.
Okay.
So we're not looking like forward. What will happen? We just focus on now and on another game. Now we're gonna have 1 week to prepare, and let's see next game.
Well, I hope you guys get a chance to rest before you have to start prepping for Team Heretics, and I hope for an absolute banger match. Otherwise, thank you so much for playing. 75%, that's a win. If there's a prize, I'll ask later. We'll get it to you.
We won on stage
way.
and here as well.
Yeah, dude, that's 2 on the day. That's very, very impressive. Definitely makes up for that. Yeah, makes up for the corrode attack side for sure, bro. I think you can go into scrims feeling good about that. That's enough from us here. Congrats again to GX on making for playoffs. Now let's send it over to Billy, who's sitting down with Hero.
Hello, Hero. Thank you so much for joining me today. I wanted to jump right into things. How would you describe the team environment right now? Of course, you got a win in the first week, and the past couple of weeks have been a little bit rough. So how would you describe the team environment?
The team environment, I would say like hungry. I would say, especially after last week's game. Like, we really wanted to win, and I think most of us felt like we should have won. So after that game, I think now we're like really hungry to win our next ones.
Okay, I love to hear that. And of course, we know that you have great mechanical skill as a player, but what would you say is something that you have improved on individually since joining Na'Vi this year?
Improved on myself, I would say like positioning. I've been working on a lot on like positioning myself during like an exec or like a D4, just in general. I would say I've been working on that a lot.
Okay, that's nice to hear. Do you feel like it's working out well for you?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, nice. And you've played alongside a lot of experienced players since joining Tier 1, of course, playing alongside Boaster and Fnatic, and to be honest, the majority of the Fnatic players when we look at experience, but also Angel and Na'Vi. What do you think that you've learned from playing alongside players with so much experience?
I think the main thing is like being like calm and like not like rushing things. I would say is like the main thing I've learned from them.
Okay, just being calm.
Yeah, and like just do, like take your time.
Okay.
Kind of. That's like the main thing.
I like that. How would you describe your personality inside versus out the game? Would you say they're similar, or do you think there's like a different hero when you get like? Is there like a beast unleashed as soon as you get into the server?
I think during the game, I'm a lot more serious, I would say.
Okay.
Like, but like out of the game, I'm more, I would say like just joking around and like laughing a lot.
Do you make your teammates laugh a lot?
Both, I would say. Like, I'm laughing a lot.
They seem like kind of serious guys, right? Amazing. So I wanted to also ask you about today's match, right? KC have looked very good from their transition from stage 1 into stage 2. What do you think your team need to do today to be able to pull this win over the line?
I don't think like anything special. I think we just need to like play like how we usually do in like scrims and like just playing together. I think that's like all we need to do, I think.
Just playing together? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, look out for that. Thank you so much for joining me, Hero, and we'll see you on today.
I like it. Play together. Group up, hit one site, no mid-map movements. all 5 stacked up, run forward as a single unit. That's what he said, right? Did I understand that right?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he said, Dracos, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're just gonna, you know, in Spain we used to call that doing the hooligan, because there was a time when Liquid did it a lot, especially on Split, but they would just run as 5 somewhere in the map or everywhere, and yeah, we just call them the hooligans for that.
Look, I appreciate that. That's the only strat that I see whenever in the few times that I've played a Valorant ranked game.
Gonna air round. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it translates very
Helps,
nicely. Yes, thank you.
You're
Yes, I
welcome.
appreciate when we
Yeah,
get
yeah.
those references. Of course, after our previous game, it's important to look at the standings briefly, because also this game has some very special stakes. Not just because these two teams have a lot on the line, but also because every member of the talent team seems to be very deeply invested in a potential nightmare tiebreaker scenario. The good news is the stakes for KC are quite simple. They win, they're in. Done.
Yeah.
Easy.
I think it's so crazy to see Giant X locked in with Heretics in Liquid and Fnatic for playoffs already. I'm sorry to derail, but as you're saying, yes, as you're saying, very straightforward. KC, you win in playoffs after all the doubts that we've had, after all the development that we've seen from the team. Navi will not lock, but it would definitely help their case. Doesn't really matter that much for them because they have to win against Koi no matter what on the last week.
Yeah, it's difficult because, of course, whoever wins has head-to-head.
Three Spanish words on playoffs. That's my goal. Okay, that's all I want.
I like the road to champs story for KC. Imagine we have a champions in Paris and not having KC there. You know, we need to win wall.
Not only that, we might not get not KC, not Vitality,
Mates.
definitely not Mates.
We're running out of French organizations.
All I'm saying is that, you know, we can at least get the Spanish ones.
No, I don't. Okay, let's try not to start an international conflict on the broadcast, please. We need a French organization there, please. Of course, I think when it comes to the matchup in front of us, though, it's important that we talk a little bit about the map pools. You both pointed out some pretty interesting dynamics when it comes to how these two teams actually match up.
It's very interesting because they're very, very similar. So this is everything that Navi has picked and play, and this is everything that KC has picked and play. So if you take a look at the top there, you see on week 1 against Apex, they picked, both of the teams had their permaban, they picked Icebox, they won on to win it. If you take a look at the right, you see that KC against Apex, they picked Icebox, and they won it. If you take a look at Fnatic, they both picked Bind onto Fnatic, they both lost it. They both went to the decider on Icebox, and they both lost it. But with all of this said, like Dumbledore said, it is not how you are alike, it is how you are not. And even though there's a lot of similarities between these two and what they've done on the maps, I think that coming into today, 2 very clear strengths. For the side of Navi, they can play Corrode, okay? They didn't win it, but they can play it, they have the reps. On the side of KC, still haven't shown it, they've been second banning it, so let's see how that pans out. And for the side of KC, the double duelist. The double duelist, Navi this year are 7-1 in maps against double duelists. So they haven't been played a lot, and a map that fits into all of this is Sunset, you see?
I do see.
Which they both play.
I really appreciate you pointing, because the first time you showed me this, I was like, you were like, don't you see the genius? And I was like, that is a lot of numbers on the screen. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, now you've done it, obviously.
In my head, it makes a lot of sense.
It's very difficult to follow up. I think Bea just explained it.
Summary
perfectly.
done.
There you go. Anything you needed to know, you know. So I think that there's, like you say, there's a chance we see the Corrode, which would be exciting to think about, especially when you think of Eng and Sadak, some of the greatest minds that we have in the game. But then there's also the chance that we see Sunset, where we get to see that double duelist that Bea was mentioning.
Avez, I think the guy we have to talk about, right, when we think about this matchup. If I think of duelist, I think of him. Mostly because he likes to play things that I'm not entirely convinced are good, but...
Because nobody else plays them?
Because nobody else plays them, which is, you know, it's a Reddit opinion, I guess. But, you know, if you're going to bust out the Phoenix, I want to see it do some work.
Or because you listen to Mini too much.
I do, yeah, I listen to Mini too much.
Do you know what? I feel like people have been sleeping on Avez. I've been saying since kickoff when he was on the Gecko on Bind that this guy is going to be a star player this year, coming up from Challengers. He's been so good, and I feel like we've really been able to see him thrive on that double duelist because of it. His Phoenix It's looking so nice, and I'm worried for Navi in the case that we do get to see some of those maps today where he does get to shine on that Phoenix.
A lot of ultimates, a lot of big numbers that we're going to see coming out from Aves. To me, it's not only the prospect that we had of him being great, it's more of the development that we've seen from the side of KC. So a little bit of history, both last year and this year, KC are known for just trying to be innovative, to bring in something new. Last year, that innovation led them to international events right after kickoff. And but this year wasn't working. It doesn't matter. They're still on the same path, and they're still doing something nobody else does.
Yeah, I think the other side of the coin is I have to know what's going on with Martin, because this is a guy who I remember when I was here, he had some sick moments, some sick highlight clips. We broke him down in one of the matches, but it doesn't feel like it's been hitting quite the same. Maybe week 3 wasn't the best.
I think it's more just that Aves has taken a lot of the impact that you find the duelist taking in some of these maps. Like you can see here, Yoru, 48% of the time, right? Do you want to guess who the #1 Yoru player is globally? Where Martin maybe sit in this global?
I'd say he's top 3.
Okay.
Is he first?
He's number 2. He's just behind Giacomo. Do you want to guess where he is in EMEA? Number 1.
Number 1,
obviously.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. I tried to dip you there. But yeah, the fact that he is like #1 in EMEA, number 2 globally, I don't want to say he's been Yara jailed, but like he's playing a lot of Yara.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, unless you're going to pop out with the shorty and keep going for that strat, you're not really,
does it a lot.
which he does do a lot, to be
Yeah.
fair, in his defense, but you're not going to get the same amount of kills, not the same amount of impact. You don't get the cheeky ult like you do with the Phoenix to run in and just see what happens.
I also think that it is more common that we sometimes speak about that players peak at some point of the year. Like they have their highest performance at some point of the year. I'm not saying that Martin cannot go back up, but he had a very high peak.
Sure.
Even when KC was performing average or below average, he was shining. What we need now is that with him playing more of the Omen and going back into Euro to find his spot back, because I do not think that he's done and dusted. He's just, you know, had a few rough games, and it happens to all of us.
I'm glad you mentioned the Omen, because he is going to be up against Ruxic on the other side, who has been such a perfect Omen. This was your sleeper pick yesterday when we were talking about those Turkish players, and you were so right. Ruxic has been incredible. If he can keep up that kind of performance into today's match against KC, Navi in with a good shot.
Yeah, but it is all eyes on KC to see if they can win here and qualify for playoffs, or Navi can fight back and make their chances against Koi next week just a little bit more favorable as we get into map 1. Here we are, getting ready to see exactly what has unfolded. I feel like with all the info you have around the map select here, Kukuka, that I would be shocked if it's not just like, boom, spot on.
I mean, there could be surprises, you know. It can always be like the numbers that I've given are factual, you know, like them making the same decisions and this and that. But we shall see. And it is sunset, and it is Corrode.
And Bind.
It's another day. I mean,
I want map 3 though. I'm a big Bind fan.
You really?
You don't like Bind?
No, I like Bind.
Oh, okay,
I like
yeah.
Bind a lot.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we kind of predicted this based on your graphic ban. I think it's really good. I think they've stuck with the instabans that they have. Which
No, KC has
KC
changed.
have changed the icebox instead of the Ascent, which is interesting considering the performance that Navi had against Fnatic on Ascent last week. But either way, yeah, okay, they've decided to pick into that sunset. We have the Corrode as well, like we mentioned. I think Bind is a really nice even playing ground for both of these teams, because although KC lost it more recently, we have to remember the performance that they had in kickoff on this map. It was their playground.
It could be such a redemption arc, you know, for the side of KC, if they are able to lock in those playoffs on that third map, being good again on that Bind. To me, the banning the Icebox and leaving the Ascent open might have been like a bait, and probably Navi being like, like, no, this was what we were going to pick all day around. It is what we're going to go for. For the side of KC, you know exactly that even changing your ban, you leave the corrode open, there's a very big chance Na'Vi is going to take you on that map. Points for Na'Vi. They go onto a map that you have not seen from your opponent. That comes with the good and with the bad. There is no official record. There is no official test of it. But you do not know what you're going to encounter on the other side. And that plays to the favor of KC.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think as well, I kind of teed it up. We have to consider the masterminds behind KC this year. It is Sadakaneng. And so for them to go into that unknown territory, it's kind of a little bit worrying for Na'Vi because they need to be able to get off to a good start. But in saying that, do not forget the amount of times that Na'Vi have gotten off to good starts in maps and been able to throw away a lead. We saw it last week where they were 6-0 up, where they were 4-0 up, and ended up losing those maps. So that's something that we need to keep an eye on. Don't get too excited too quickly if we see Na'Vi with a lead at the beginning.
I'm looking at Suigetsu, looking at his former teams. We're like, guys, it's me again. But yeah, do we want to theorycraft about what we could see in Corrode coming in from KC before we see the agents? Would we be down for a double duelist? I believe that only Apex has run the double duelist
we
here.
have Sunset.
Sunset, yeah.
Oh, we have Sunset first?
Yeah, we have Sunset first.
So
do
we get double duelist Sunset? I can't remember if you said...
we do. Yeah, this is when we get to see the Phoenix and the Yoru coming out from Martin and Aves, which is just so exciting. We love seeing Aves on the Phoenix. He just decides to pop off whenever he can. I think as well, someone that we don't talk about enough on Sunset is Suigetsu. He can really have moments where he individually shines on that Sunset and could be the difference maker in a lot of the rounds.
Overall, just give me the agent. You know, I just need to see what's going to happen because I'm as skeptical as I am about the Phoenix. As long as this man is ulting as often as humanly possible, look, I'll be happy. I'm just here. I'm here for the action. Yeah, well, I mean, I really like when you guys keep it simple for me. I do. At first, I felt like you guys were talking to me like I was a toddler, and then I realized I don't know very much, so it is good. You're like, Dracos, this one 6, this one 8, 6 lower number, and I was like, yes, Dracos understand.
Okay, how about 6 and 4? That's the amount of rounds that Na'Vi have gathered in Sunset so far this stage, so that only amounts to 10.
Yeah, that's
the good thing is that we see some changes. Is that a breach?
That was pretty savage. Hey, it's a breach.
An 8.
I thought Angel only played KO. What happened?
I mean, good news. Shao is on Fade. Different. We're just gonna say different news is Angel's on Breach. Again, I assume that there's a very, very well curated plan because they know that they're going to be going into here. And Alexa, of course, moves away from the Neon and goes on the Raze.
I don't really mind that though.
Guys, these stats are really scary. That says 24 rounds played, less than 30% win rate. I'm just reading numbers right now, and the numbers really don't look good for Na'Vi.
I mean, to be fair, Na'Vi have struggled on the defense against other teams, so I think them decided to start on the attack here. They're off to a good start.
All right, let's see if Na'Vi can hit the ground running as we send it over to our casters, Mitchman, Tom Biz, and a very special guest.
A very special guest indeed. Neil Zeno, coach of Team Heretics. Welcome to the caster booth. We prepared a very special surprise for you. Looking back at some of your highlight moments throughout the time down in that booth. Welcome. It's great to have you here, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. It's fun. Fun so far. Been a good day so far. So yeah, never done this before, but I'm excited.
That's the thing, you spent most of the day with us, so the fact that it's been a good day so far is a great start. And I'll say, unlike with POW, that's all we've planned. There isn't a load of stats and other stuff. We're not throwing you under it's your first time, so we're being a little bit nicer than we normally are. But yeah, we're going to be getting into Sunset. Obviously, we've just seen those compositions. Now, for Na'Vi, they were running your old comp up until just now. With the breach coming in, the Raze, how do you think that's going to affect them going into this match?
I think they obviously changed a lot of stuff from the last time. They weren't comfortable, clearly. For me, I'm not personally a huge fan of the breach on this map. I think they might struggle, especially with the Fade. They're going to have to invest like Aftershock, a lot of stuff to break the trips if they want to do it deep in the site. So, see what happens.
I think especially with Angel being on that setup, it makes me a little bit nervous. We know this guy goes down early a lot, but it's the aggression already coming out of the defensive side. But it's only going to be the trades Na'Vi have managed to settle here.
Aves isn't finished though. He goes back in for another bite, but he's going to be trapped now. Stuck in the elbow. He's holding on to his life for the time being. This 3v3, they could look to pressure him, but the plant
And a fight towards short is instead where Navi are taking in an early battle for Hero. He's managed to take Elite down and leave Sagetsu alone. Both of these players isolated, spread out. It should be easier for Navi to deal with them. The Sheriff still lurking. Sagetsu grabbing one, but he's so desperately low. It will be Aves with all the pressure. He opened up the round, and now it's his job to close it. Finding the first, sees the step across, and hits the headshot onto Alexic. A wonderful round for Aves, and a 1-0 start for KC.
It's a really nice clutch by Aves. I like the post plant from Navi, to be honest. Like, pushing up is nice, but I think they stayed there a bit too long. I think some teams do that. Like, playing inside that bomb site is really strong on post plant. So.
Yeah, I feel like the value he's already brought from that Red Bull clutch. But I was going to, well, I feel like it's a little bit of an easy answer now, but I was going to ask you, coming into this match, who are the players that you're looking at? Who are the difference makers?
I think Aves and Martin are always really, really good when we play against them. Very dangerous players. And even on Navi's side, Ruxic and Hero, I think, really standout players.
It's the youth. Oh no. Oh no. This happened to Pal as well, I think. It's the curse of the first time TriCast.
Carmine love attack balls. They love attack balls.
Well, hopefully it's not going to be a particularly long one. Of course, again, going through the series, you've given me the highlight players. Is there anyone you favor here? Because I feel like for me coming into this, it's a very sort of balanced matchup. We've seen the back and forth that just came up on screen. That was a 2-1 in terms of previous back and forth. Who's got it? Who's winning?
Yeah, I was struggling today to think about who's going to win this. I don't think it's an easy one. I think it literally comes down to who's in better form today. Navi impressed me a lot last week against Fnatic. So I want to say Carmine, but I think it's going to be very close.
Okay. Keeping us on the edge of our seats, I guess.
Yep.
Well, a 1-0 start for KC. The tech pause, but not a long one. We're right back into the game. And it's Navi on the attack. Now, they haven't gone in for a huge investment, but there's still a couple of sparks of hope on their side. A Sheriff, 2 Ghosts, a little bit of utility. Moving towards the A site. It is a bit more open. If they can get in their boots on the ground, it's only Elite that they have to get past. There's a Cypher trip that, for a moment, no one was there to perform the kill on the back of, but Sadik is now. With a well-placed smoke, they might be able to make it into the site.
My camera is destroyed.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance to get the bomb down here. They could actually do some damage.
It's always going to be difficult, especially with how little they have. But they might be able to force some players back. Sadak making his way in towards the smoke, a chance to really farm up some of those orbs, but also at the same time not wanting to get swarmed to the aggression of Alexic. Will at least make this one a bit more costly. For the rest of the KC players, playing it safe, just going to work as a unit.
They've gotten the spike down, playing close as well. That's nice disruption. We're down to a 2v2 for a moment, but Sagetsu quick to eliminate Xiao, a man up against his former team. Rivalry in the making for Alexic. That's going to be tough to do anything here. He's spamming through, not knowing if they're on the defuse. Now he has that info, but they've invaded the smoke. Alexic takes them down. Halfway already. A full stick, and he's gambling that they've come off the defuse. Still, for the round, as it started with a couple of breadcrumbs throughout, they've eaten pretty well after round 2.
Yeah, it was a really good eco round by Navi. I think the Raze is one away from ult as well, so pretty successful.
Well, it's something I want to ask you about Alexic, because I think that obviously your team has done fantastically well, but the main credit I want to give you is you've had these incredibly young players sort of come in at different times throughout the roster, Woot being banged in the middle of a season, and changes with Minibu as well. How do you make someone like that comfortable and fast?
I think it's just the team culture we have. We spent a lot of time making like a really fun team culture to come into, and making sure everyone can express their feelings, their doubts, their concerns. So for anyone, like, we've got a system where if we have to change one player, they can come in. It's pretty easy. It's learn an environment, never be afraid to ask questions. So yeah.
For KC in this round, at least, it's as bad as a bonus round normally looks. You're coming in with one rifle, the sniper, a few pistols to go with it. Now, I'll always see Sugetsu holding that Sheriff. I feel a little bit nervous for the opponent. I feel like him versus Na'Vi is always a matchup that he wants to win more than any other, but Mitch, this is where they'll secure playoffs if they do it.
Yeah, a big game indeed. That's where the pressure starts to build up, but you look at a team like KC, it's certainly not somewhere that they haven't been before. They haven't felt that pressure in the past. This is a team that will be comfortable. And if they're not, quick timeout, you're speaking to Aang and Zeiss. Level heads to level the shift now. Push in from Na'Vi, a lot of space given, a lot of space granted. Paranoia at the ready, but Alexic, he's seen the cape, he knows there's a player close and there's no cover. He gets away with a freebie. Martine falls on the back of this. A quick rotate towards mid, cut off by Hero. KC, they're struggling till Elite steps up. And even then, the numbers favoring that attacking side. Zavez comes out of his ult, he's still got 3 to deal with. Ruxic is quick to flee market, not offering up that duel, not giving him a chance, but Angel was. He goes down early. The players divided. Xiao still watching spawn. Aves gets another 1v1. Na'Vi, they're falling apart at the seams. A real chance now for this Phoenix to light up the scoreboard, find this last player. Oh, good. They can't detect him, and Xiao has the angle held, still much closer than it seemed that it would be.
It's a really good macro call by Na'Vi, I think, to just group up, get away from the mid fight, because Carmen with this comp got a really strong mid fight with the Phoenix pop flashes and the silver reveal. So
joke's over.
Yeah, I like the overall macro call, but a bit scary at them.
Well, yeah, it feels like both teams have come into rounds that they really shouldn't have been able to do too much and make things incredibly costly. I'd say burning the ult was a bit of a worry for Aves in a scenario that didn't really look winnable. But the fact that he's got 3 of the orbs back already, I don't think anybody on the other side's going to mind too much.
Yeah, I think that was a really good bonus by Carmen. One saving grace for Na'Vi is they've got a Raze ult to invest in this round, so if they can capitalize on it, they, yeah, I think it's a 2-2, but we'll see.
Well, it's also ultimately a map that Na'Vi have had well, in recent matches, an absolute stinker coming in on the attack side. Do you reckon that the compositional changes to try and help that out, like removing that KO and obviously swapping the duelist?
I think when you have the KO, it's a lot on protocols and really good micro plays. With the breach, the Raze, you get a lot of predetermined set plays that you can fall back on if you've, dry ran them in scrims, and you can basically just play strat roulette sometimes on attack with this comp, so it could definitely be a thing that they've brought in. That is the one big benefit of breach.
See if Angel survives long enough for those set plays.
He's one away from ult, so
there you go.
So swing early, get that orb.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's what he's thinking. But no, he is actually set up for the stun. Martine, the gate crash isn't going to get him out of there, and as it's faded, it certainly won't. He's being hunted down by the Prowler. This was an early stack up by KC towards the A site. Aves, who started there, is now pushing B main on the drone. They're taking that space that's left open by Na'Vi, but they're taking it possibly too late. Martine's gotten away with a freebie. Showstopper goes in, though. Alexic looking to claim back that space, and he may get it, probably for free. Well-placed shot may have caught a player. In fact, it may still. It's gone deep. And it won't be landing Martine. It does some damage, leaves him on 66, and a 5v4. Rolling Thunder, though, online with the plan.
That's immediately going to be popped. It denies them the timing on the retake, and it looked like the goal for Na'Vi was to try and get aggressive. They've been caught in the back, though. Aves has been able to get in behind them. Also spots the second player, can put the molly in to force them out of position. They look to peek together off the back of the flash. But Angel, well, he stepped up on his own. Left it all onto Xiao. Normally good in these clutch situations. The first comes easy, but the second now knows where he is. His ex-teammate standing in his way. And Sugetsu's going to stick it to half. Give himself a bit more time to play with the ball. Xiao, the run across is enough. The Red Bull clutch will garner a second round.
Very nice. I actually really liked the defensive smoke that Sugetsu popped reactively when they got breach ulted. It was so smart. Helped them, they couldn't really capitalize on the breach ult there where they pushed. Such a fast smoke, fast reaction.
Did Angel get that second one just straight through the wall?
Maybe it looked like it.
Because he went to snap to another player, but that player didn't die. So I think he didn't even know that he killed the second one.
He'll take the freebies when they're given. It's a great point as well, right? Sugetsu popping that smoke. It also opened the door for Aves to finish that flank up as they're backing off, throwing a nade and falling back. He grabs himself the pick. Comes down to a 1v1 in the end. It's a close round, but one that Na'Vi managed to edge out. That Rolling Thunder paying dividends. The showstopper that got them the space to use that in the first place is well-committed ultimates, and they may be now trailing in the ult economy, but the actual economy very much favored. That Outlaw going to be deadly up against any of these players, and it's already drawn blood.
So for Na'Vi, obviously you come into this game and you're going to know what composition is coming on this map. Like, do you prefer that? Because obviously, like, take your Haven comp. It's one that you run again and again and again and again. Yeah. Teams are going to come in and try and beat you on it, but that doesn't go very well. Do you think it's a similar case for KC, where it's like, we know they're going to try and counter us, but it almost doesn't matter?
Yeah, I think it depends how you approach it. Like, for us, we essentially counter, I don't want to say too much, but we counter ourselves. So we are prepared for even if we play a comp for a long period of time. I think Na'Vi have done really good prep work on this, so like they're not getting caught off by the mid traps at all. The Carmen are trying to set up with the Phoenix flash.
30 seconds left.
Got one. Yeah, I think it's a big advantage for Na'Vi, especially with the comp change themselves.
Yeah, that's always what I'm a little bit worried about, especially with, like, I think the Phoenix is one of those things where when it works, it sort of feeds into itself and gets better and better. And then when it stops working, it looks like the worst agent in the game.
Yeah, it's quite hard to make it work. It's got a very set playstyle, I think, and it is very strong. But if you are aware of the set plays that Phoenix is capable of, and you've got someone in the right anti-flash positions, and you've got good protocols for it, yeah, you can completely shut the player down.
So you're telling me no Woot Phoenix anytime soon?
Bit old, man. Woot loves everything.
Okay.
No promises from Neilzinho. This round going as promised. KC able to put a few scratches on the car in the end, but still a pretty clean journey for Na'Vi to reach 3. And I like what you're saying as well, because we saw it's not just about that mid play from Phoenix. Even in the round before, the bye round for KC, 3 players A, they're pushing up with the Phoenix to take that space. They see nothing, they rotate back, they start playing for the B main aggro in the same book, and Na'Vi just take advantage of that with a much easier take towards that A site. Even losing a player, they still got in there. Martine's always a bit of a difficulty to get past. So I think that's something that KC have to be aware of. Na'Vi, they're not playing aggressive into those extremities early on. They're not giving that space in mid to then be fought back into with the Phoenix. How do you find that value? And it looks like, again, we'll see the same setup towards A main. But Na'Vi, they've done this before. They just wait.
Yeah, and they had the breach done there before to deny that. It almost looks like the potential for Angel to set that up again. I do wonder if that is more of a direct counter to the aggressive plays Martine likes to make.
But he's further forward this time. He has a gate crash to go back if he needs to, although the TP's gone in. Ruxic, it will be stuck now. He hasn't really got a safe fallback. He's going to go for it anyways, and luckily Ruxic still behind those boxes, won't be able to catch him. So at least for now, they have a little bit of space, but Ruxic eventually strikes. He's claimed a good bit of control. Martine wasn't wide enough to see him. That could have been an easy punish. Instead, it's going to have to be the retake.
Face your fear!
Just Fury. Utilized and not on the other side, but Martine's done fantastically well. And now with the dimensional drift can get the remainder of the information, allowing his teammates to rotate much more quickly back in towards this site. Sadak even going to give more info off the back of the drone. They already kind of knew where these players are, but wanted to make sure Hero, it doesn't matter. You can know where he is, but if he lands the shots, it's all irrelevant, and has that crossbar that they need to clear another. Coming up for Hero, and the Xiao Show to close the day, 4-2. Na'Vi starting to run away with this, and I'll give you an interesting stat line of the last couple of matches. If you include this one, this is already the joint best attack they've ever had.
Wow, big improvement. I think it was, honestly, I wasn't expecting them to win that round with the ults that KC had there, but I think they really didn't use them well. The Phoenix kind of died by himself, and then the Sovas went to deny the plant. When you've got the Euro out there, I think they could have done a much better retake with both ults and just invest them, probably win that round.
You have this round on A in the last buy round. Now the same sort of thing happening here. What should be an advantage, this one even worse. At what stage do you look at KC and think like a timeout should be called?
It depends how... every coach has different kind of methods, but for me, I'll usually take attack pause if I just feel like we don't have control of the game, or I disagree with some of the calls that are being said, but it doesn't really happen often, to be honest. So it's just if we need a change of momentum or we've seen something fundamentally wrong, right there I'd probably be taking attack and just questioning why we didn't use the ults properly.
So for me at least then, seeing that there hasn't been a pause here, and obviously this round can be a bit of a throwaway, they can have some ideas, whatever, but the next, the rifles, that's really where we're looking with the ults as well. I guess the way I'd read it, and correct me if I'm wrong, they must be hearing some of the comms from those players and going, okay, they know what went wrong. They've got the right idea. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's happened to us a lot of times. Will be a similar score into this, but they're calling the same solutions that myself and Weber would call anyway.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We just want to give them the autonomy, you know.
Okay, well, Phoenix all went in. Didn't find anything, but it did help out Sugetsu a little. They are managing to make this work, or at least were. The time's starting to tick down, and Ruxic takes that extra space. The clone will bait out one, but it doesn't matter if Ruxic just continues to tear them a new one. It was a two-player advantage, and it quickly diminished. 5-2 for Na'Vi. Again, a slightly dangerous round, but it seems like, weirdly, even on an individual level right now, you got players like Ruxic who are just looking better than the opposition.
Yeah, individually, I think there's so much firepower on both these teams, to be honest. But when you have Ruxic firing, it's really hard to stop. And I'm not surprised to see the attack falls just now. I think it's a good break in momentum for Meng.
With them having that little bit of an advantage in the previous round, how it fell apart, you know, it really feels like in the rounds where they have the chances on KC, all their mornings are Mondays, and it's a man like Ruxic who's making that a reality. He has been on fire. These are his week 3 stats, by the way. He had a great week then, and it looks like he's on track for the same, leading on the server 11-6.
That's the other thing here. That's his stats in a loss. So he's been brilliant, and I think one of the players that it does seem like with time has just got better and better and better as the days have gone on. And for Na'Vi, especially with this, and more importantly, I think next week's game versus Koi, basically deciding their qualification, he needs to be in form.
Yeah, I think that's incredibly impressive stats, especially on those agents that he's playing. It's not like he's playing the Duelist or something, you know? He's done a lot of damage on support agents, essentially. That's impressive.
That is a crazy stat. Last time Angel played Breach in VCT was at Masters Copenhagen.
Oh, wow.
Maybe they should play it more often then.
Yeah.
Because
it's going well for them now.
I think they won that one.
Yeah. Off the top of my head, I think you're right. Yeah. Strange. Well, 5-2. This has been a great game from Na'Vi so far. They've been in disadvantageous situations. They picked the right site, but still lost a man to Martin, been on the back foot, and constantly been able to get right back into winning ways. 5-2, but a timeout from KC. This is where they're most dangerous. Defensive side, Aang's just giving them the words of wisdom.
Always someone that can rally the troops, come up with counters, as we saw last week. Realistically, this slow-paced, calculated Na'Vi has been a problem, especially as a squad that likes to get aggressive on the defense. So you're running a Yoru Phoenix, it's almost part of the course that you have to take that space. They are now going to do it a little bit later into the round. Middle, though, has been completely lost, but Elite does well. That opening goes their way, and now they have all the information.
Paranoia from Sugetsu forced him into the open, and Elite was easily able to pick up that, in fact, double. Now KC in another advantageous position, forcing the fight onto Hero. He's isolated, he's alone, and has to win his battle with Aves as Elite takes down Xiao. It's looking like they may be locking this round in. Finally, breaking that streak from Na'Vi, and there it is. Hero in the floor, and it's only Ruxic, 1 versus 4. We just highlighted him, said he had a great week 3, a great start to this map, but this would have to be something divine.
It's a nice change up from Carmen as well. They went away from their mid trap and went more into main's control. They had the deep Cypher cam and B main. Alt posted up on A, and they just kind of let them have mid.
Still got small chance. He needs this one in Sugetsu. First comes easy. Alt online isn't going to change too much, and they're already on that diffusal. He needs to find the spam, and it just isn't going to be happening.
Pretty close.
An opportunity here and there, and with Ruxic on the table, you always have that little bit of additional belief, but it is going to be KC managing to turn that one around, and more importantly, it was just that positioning from Elite that kind of got everything done from them.
Big fight from Aves as well, containing that main control. Otherwise, there would have been support on the site, and Ruxic, well, you saw how close he was there. Found one, almost landed the spam, and you started to believe. Aves as well, another player who has had a phenomenal previous week. We're in week 4 right now, but last week, just below 300 ACS from this man.
That was in a win.
Yes. Well, if he was putting up a 2.5 KDA, going into a loss, that would be
those last two maps versus Koi were fairly quick.
Yeah. Impressive though, for sure.
Yeah, he's been very enjoyable to watch. I think again, like an unorthodox playstyle with them bringing in the Phoenix, it's not something that many teams are able to do, but when you have someone as individually skilled as Aves, I feel like a lot of the time your sort of strategy can shift around a player rather than the player having to shift around your strategy.
Yeah, for sure. If you've got someone that's this good on an agent, we did the same thing with on Whaley, for example. He's just incredible at it. So if you're lucky enough to have players that can specialize in niche agents, then yeah.
We've got these stats on the board. The second highest ACS, KD ratio, damage per round, and kills per round of EMEA Stage 2 so far. That is bloody impressive from Aves. And it's why he's such a difficult man to deal with. And even here, they've avoided so much of that early Phoenix play, and still, he's top of the board.
Yep.
A lot of those run it backs as well to play with, and he's just 2 away. Now, you've had a pause for Na'Vi, but it also means a pause for KC. And after already seeing them return to winning ways, we'll look to double down on that same play from Ruxic. This time he stops a little short. Reveal is good, but they're a little late getting on it. The reload in process from Martin. They're close in the smoke, invading that space. And well, losing Ruxic on the way. Sadik holding for this player to walk back out. He seemed to know Alexic was there. And now a 5v3, another advantage for KC. And they'll once again look to hold on to that.
Doubling up ready, Angel, he's done well, dodges the flash, but can't quite correct his aim. Even still, they managed to bring this back into a winnable scenario. Think back to Xiao and Hero just a few rounds ago. They were able to take it over the line from a very similar position. Hero starts it off strong again, and even does some damage to Aves. He'll be able to at least heal back up a little bit. And Xiao is already tagged, but he has already managed to win a couple of clutches for Na'Vi in this matchup, waiting on the corner, and he's going to do it again! Xiao has had some quieter weeks, but a few Red Bull clutches to boot, and Na'Vi is starting to walk away with this one.
It's like a specialty as well, man. Xiao, he's so good in clutches, and that's such a hard... It's such a hard 2v1 actually for Carmen when you're in that position, when you're retaking. Very well played by Xiao though.
Oh, Zaysh is not happy about what he's seeing.
Does it feel good to be on this end of that?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a stress-free day today. It's nice.
Well, certainly not stress-free for KC. They won the pistol, the follow-up, and then only one since then. A lot of rounds where they've had.
Have they lost 3 clutches?
I think so. And I mean, that one there, 5v3. Man like Angel to rip the play open. Hero to follow up on it. Great start. Aves elite though, in for the double. They've completely split this push. They've dropped the spike in B main as well. Luckily the drone is seeing Hero, and Sagetsu's covering his comrades back as Sadik will be pressured and taken down. Sagetsu too. But the problem is the attackers have become the defenders, and they need to push back in to get that spike. Luckily Ruxic has the ult to claim it.
They were trying to block it, but they failed.
It was against the wall, so they had a chance with just 2, but he slips in.
Oh, that's not gone to plan. Well, we were just talking about their losses in clutches. I wonder if there's going to be another one to the tally. That Ruxic even taking the fight versus the ult. You kind of normally expect that players will just leave that one, but feeling confident and maybe not wanting his teammate's position to be given away. It doesn't matter, it's checked, but even still, Alexic finds one. Second traded off his own life, and now Martin back into a 1v1. They seem to be losing every single one of these, but he will take it home this time. A lot of incredibly close rounds, but finally KC have one to their name.
That's such a big one for KC, because it was getting to that stage where you just keep losing so many close rounds, and it will start affecting your momentum so much. It just feels like there's nothing you can do. It's going your way. So
it also seems in these sort of rounds, like, okay, it got very scrappy in the middle, but they are happy to almost just send it. Like when you've got a pistol, I think Elite, not in the last time, but this time just running it down with Aves. Do you wonder if maybe in some of these rounds they need to be taking more risks?
Yeah, potentially. I'm actually surprised Na'Vi aren't using their comp a bit more towards just bullying them off A main or B main, and they kind of cheaped out on their util there that round. They had a breach out and they didn't invest it, so a little bit surprised, but...
Which is like the opposite of what we've been... Alright, complimenting them on, which is avoiding that early Phoenix fight. Here they definitely don't avoid the early Phoenix fight. nor do they avoid Elite. They take both of the players who pushed into B main and made that round a win for KC in the previous, and they eliminate them off the bat. This has fallen apart. This was such a weak investment from Na'Vi, yet somehow the team that made a 5v2 into a 1v1 just moments ago, they've now got a 1v5 on their hands. It's KC, Martin, all alone. And I guess you got to save that up for the last round, if that's even possible. Everyone from Na'Vi is going hunting, and they've got him boxed in.
Yeah, that's the one thing with that. Literally, just like I was saying before, that if you fight a main with this breach comp, you are not going to lose the utility fight against Carmine. They just don't have enough to sustain it. They can't hold it.
Yeah, I guess also if, well, firstly a pay safe card's thrifty, but if Xiao's hitting...
Oh yeah, if Xiao's hitting those shots,
sometimes there's nothing you can do.
The solo swing is not the answer.
I was going to ask, is there any player who's primed I don't want to face that? Because I feel like Xiao has got to be up there. Like, prime Xiao might be one of the most terrifying players ever.
Yeah,
who
Xiao's
springs to mind?
Honestly, Safe.
Fair.
Yeah. He
Player
absolutely
with the
destroyed
most
us.
aces by like 8.
Yeah, Safe was scary.
Yeah, I think, like, look at that previous round there. I love the adaptation from Na'Vi, because what we said, oh, they sit back, they allow that util to go, they allow the rotations, and this time Xiao goes, I know you're going to Phoenix Flash this, I know you're going to peek it afterwards, and I'll swing.
Yeah.
Gets right up in their face, and that's the other thing, right? You talked about at the start, Neil, about how it's sort of a predictable playbook from the Phoenix, and here, that was very much their downfall.
Yeah, it's the one downfall to the Phoenix is it does get predictable the more it goes on. You're only going to catch people off a couple of times, especially this tier of player.
Well, this time it's patient from Na'Vi once again. Waiting for that aggression to come through, and especially in a round like this, you look at the buy that they're coming into the final round of the half with, and it stinks.
Especially the ults as well. It should be an 8-4. If they lose this round with they have the Cypher ult, they have the Fade ult, they have the Breach ult, they just need to group up, go somewhere together. Play Boar and Valor.
There goes the Breach ult.
That's not ideal.
Oh my goodness! Well, you're a man known for your curses, and I think you might have just discovered the caster curse.
That is the curse. I feel like Sliggy right now. That is unlosable. I'm sorry.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he said it at the same time.
Yeah, probably. Fade ult, Cypher ult.
Oh, you got one of them.
Well, the Fade ult's done a lot here. It's done nothing. And it may be sold at least that they'll move towards the B side, but look at the deep position currently in play for Sadik. He's pushed up inside of A main. They'll have to clear him out or have a snake in the grass later, and I think they were just spotted rounding that corner. Sadik immediately knows exactly where to look and strikes onto Hero. Xiao has to plant. Hunter's Fury through. He slams dead to rights. He'll survive at the start, but Sugetsu quickly on his tail. And that is 5 rounds for KC in the end, in what I think we can all agree should have been an 8-4 half.
Well, no, it was a Neil Zenio guarantee 8-4 half.
That was a guarantee. Like, if you... Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair, they were trying to group up there.
Yeah, Angel looked like he was trying to group up.
He just thought, I'll maybe take a little peek at mids. Maybe I'll get
that. It's not that good.
Yeah, it's not that good.
Well, luckily, they will have a little bit of a moment to think about it, as we'll be back after the break.
Bring them down.
Welcome back, folks. 7-5 at the halftime. Navi putting up a pretty good performance considering they were on the back foot in so many of those rounds, but they got a taste of their own medicine in that last one. They were certainly ahead by a bit and ended up falling apart. Great performance so far by Ruxic, and we expect a lot from Sugetsu. Maybe the second half he'll come online.
Yeah, for sure. I think that this is a match that Sugetsu will want to win. Like, you've got some, I don't want to use the word mouthy, but it is the words I'm going to use, on the other side. Those are talkers. And I think the best thing you can do, beat them, shut them up, send them to a match where maybe they get eliminated. I think that's going to be on the cards for Sugetsu.
A lot of motivation for him, yeah, for sure.
Oh, well. It ended at least all right for KC. I think it was getting dangerous after they lost 5 rounds in a row, but even with all the clutches, it's ended up relatively close on their map choice, and heading into that attack side, well, we have seen them thrive in the past. But for Na'Vi, well, it is normally the attack where they've struggled, so not a bad start for them in this matchup.
I love the buy as well from Carmine here, honestly. The double Sheriff, big fan.
What about the setup from Na'Vi? The 3-player, actually, basically 5 players mid.
I think they've just gone for a full. They'll have a full set retake. It's going to be pretty strong to hold A, honestly, against this util. But if they allow Carmine to push deep with those Sheriffs, it could get really, really hard to retake.
This is the thing, you know, the Sheriffs, both of those players that you see on your minimap are the ones with those big guns in hand. The big irons on their hip or in their hand as it stands. Elite onto Hero, opens it up towards middle, and now the A site having been fully contacted on. Someone needs to be wider there. Yeah, that was a lot of danger for the player planting the spike, but luckily Sadik is able to retreat to safety, unlike Elite.
Yeah, already one comes up for Ruxic and Xiao. Bringing this back into a 3v3 scenario. Ruxic hot on their heels. In fact, he's already jumped down behind them. They haven't even realized. So quick on that take back, and that is a man playing with some serious confidence.
Such a good TP into the smoke. It's just one of those things that are just instinctive, and yeah, I don't know, so good.
We saw a very similar play from him as well that it didn't actually work out, but it was in a super close round where he came from elbow on A, TP'd onto the top of the boxes after leaving the smoke right in the middle on their attack side, and the player had actually walked into the smoke waiting for him to TP in, thinking this is a free pick. Yeah. He goes up top, dives in, misses his shots, which is a bit unfortunate, but the ideas he's had here, they're really nice to see, and like you said, after that first half, he's got a lot of confidence to play.
Oh yeah, confidence and creativity. I love it. Big fan.
Ruxic delivering as expected. 8-4 the score on the board, and it's KC playing with Classics, a single Sheriff, and no Sugetsu. He tries a sneaky little through the smoke on mid. Okay. Doesn't get him anything. At least they're able to trade out this A main fight, though. Some promise here, especially with Navi having 2 pistols.
They also all have light shields.
Yep.
So this could get really nasty if Avid, but never mind. Okay, he's been caught immediately. Elite could also opt to try and retrieve that weapon, but I don't think it's going to be happening from this stage onwards. A chance for Alexic to just farm up towards that showstopper, and they'll even retrieve all of the remaining weaponry. It's not a bad round from Navi.
No, they're honestly looking really good. But these, even the pistol round, the spacing and their communication on the retake was impressive, and again, like, they're not giving away any cheap kills on the eco on that retake. Could have been dicey, but really good spacing by Alexic there.
Especially with the outlaw in play like that, not giving him at least even just one more pick there is huge.
No, they're playing very well.
I feel like that gun kind of made their second round buy, or the one we deemed theirs, a lot more risky. Like the light shields coming in, it's like giving that over, or even some teams buying it up. Definitely dangerous. Well, speaking of danger, I think Elite has just spotted at least a few players on the other side, already having to retreat fully out of B main, but does leave a lot of space open on A.
It's going to be Ruxic, a decision to be made. Does he peek it? Yes, he does. It's a headshot onto Aves. They've got the heavy shields on most, but it doesn't matter if you hit a shot like that. An Angel onto Elite makes this an uphill battle for KC. It's all about the climb back. They'll look to go deep to make this happen, to find favor. Sadik, I'm looking towards spawn, and it's Sadik to take down Ruxic. Okay, it's not an advantage, but it's a step in the right direction with Angel on 5 HP. This could very easily flip-flop back in the other direction. Noise being made on shore. Sadik's got another! Two players falling in the same spot. That opens the door for a flank, but KC decide to turn and look in the other direction. Nice flash, nice follow-up. Sadek with another, and it's Hero who needs the clutch. 5 HP, and the Hunter's Fury sent through. That should guarantee the round. The final pulse takes him off the time enough to close it out. What a round from Sadek.
Just when they needed as well. That was such a good recovery, because if Na'Vi closed that out, they were kind of like on pole position to start steamrolling them with the ults as well. We'd have had Razor, I think, in this round if they'd won it. So.
I don't know where that's just come from for Sadak. We've seen a round or two here and there from Angel, but I don't think we've had anything quite like that. Well, the whole squad on KC within a very similar margin in terms of the frags, and it seems like even though that round has gone their way, we might be getting a pause out of KC, so maybe a little bit too close for comfort.
It's an interesting pause, actually, that this early on, but maybe he's noticed something. The one saving grace, I guess, for Na'Vi, even though that could have been a really nice bonus round from Na'Vi, it still was. They burnt out the Sova ult from Sadak, so
Oh,
I think they'll be quite happy with it.
He's on your screen right now. These are our fun facts. I think the one I'm most interested in is the name of his dogs.
Oh, my
Nico
dog's
and
called
Tokyo.
Nico as well. I have a dog called Nico.
Conspiracy.
Yeah.
To be a big brain in the game, you need to call your dog Nico. If there's any other coaches or IGLs with a dog called Nico, I think we're onto something. Maybe I don't think Boaster's cats are called Nico, unfortunately. First 13-0 as well. Who was that against? Can we get the fun facts, because I don't remember.
It's a little toasty in the game. And when we talked earlier about Ruxic, I didn't notice if the stat was on there or not, but one of the main reasons we wanted to highlight him as well was obviously last week, great performance, great stats. But the main thing I requested, 13-1 in opening duels. The guy was on fire when it came to some of those early fights. And he's gone for one again. It's Martin dropped, and he's not stopping there. Ruxic once more. It's 3. It's 4. And the last man standing so low. They've stolen the ace. A dirty play by Angel in the end, but hell, you'll take the round win at this stage.
Incredible. Yeah. It was good timing as well for that
Wasn't
stat.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, I planned that out.
It's like you guys have done this before.
That's just insanity. Just to take the space, not have he had support watching back into mid, but most of those fights were almost purely solo. And we've talked about him throughout the match so far, someone who's been getting better and better as the weeks go by. I'll be honest, I'll be sad if I don't see Ruxic in the playoffs, and with the way he's playing, I'd say they're in good hands.
I think that's also the one downside about such an early pause like that coming in from Engi. Can do it sometimes, and I've been on the other end of it, and it helps so much for me if I'm trying to cook a set play. So maybe that's what happened there. Like Happy's had a chance to be like, go do your thing.
Yeah.
Send it, Ruxic. And
camera taken out.
Yeah. So that is the one downside. Yeah, they've given Na'Vi a chance to get straight back into it.
Yep. Gather their thoughts and.
But that was their last pause as well, right?
Yeah, it's very early on.
So they no longer have the chance to try and reset from this, unless Na'Vi give it to them. So they almost need a little bit of a comeback first. And while I don't know why they do that at this stage, the spam has already dealt a hell of a lot of damage onto Sadak and Sugetsu. Of course, this is the map choice as well of KC.
Spike planted.
Very low chance for KC to take this across the line. All Na'Vi need to do, and this has been said before.
I'm not saying anything.
I was about to say, that might help KC.
Group up, push together. They're already waiting for Aves to round that corner. The major danger dealt with. Sugetsu fills in the space, playing on backside. Martin's been seized and soon to be dealt with. The classic does damage. In fact, Martin dropping another. This is coming a little close. To dive into this backside as time is ticking away, but now it is just Elite left alive, and the showstopper will find him.
Oh!
They've come off.
No, he got killed. He killed the guy. They're not going to get it. They're not going to get it. I can't believe it. That was just perfect positioning coming out at the end from Elite. He takes the timing just to stop the guy defusing, and that's enough to win the round. A Red Bull clutch from Elite, but wow.
I didn't say a thing.
I was about to say, Neil said nothing.
That's my bad.
You might have said something.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Even
I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I feel like I'm next.
Oh.
That was so well played from Elite, though.
Defuse, defuse!
Well, it's hard to defuse with a bullet in your head, to be fair. Does tend to interrupt the flow of things.
He didn't look very happy with that one.
I mean, maybe he could have body blocked, I guess, but still, that's...
I do wonder if that name is ironic.
I think it might be. I mean, he got an ace on Banana, and he looked like he just received nothing. I've never seen the man crack a smile.
Well, he shouldn't be smiling after that one, because that has gone as badly wrong as it could have been. Maybe the KC coaching staff don't need a pause, and Martinez tried to stick that one. Ambitious, and hasn't worked. This fight's back and forth. Giving an advantage. Paranoia through. They haven't been able to capitalize on it, and Xiao's gone running through the flames. Ruxic still trying his best, but he may just have to do it. Oh, he's dropped the spike at least. They will have to try and retrieve that, both looking to his position. But this man in a clutch, well, this man in anything in this game so far, there's always a chance, but this time the spacing from KC is good.
He's definitely the opener this time. He's not the closer, unfortunately.
Almost.
The gap closes in.
He's 28 and 14.
Yeah, that is actually impressive. Very impressive. I think one good thing as well for KC's comp, at least, is very, very good against the Breach. He can bait out a lot of the set plays and a lot of the stuns with the Yoran, which is what he did at the start there after getting the entry. I think it would have been a bit cleaner if they didn't go for that individual Yoru play, but he did have an Omen blind with that, I guess, so I'll let him off.
Alex not happy about being taken down through the smoke, but I don't think any of us would be. Choice words. 2 rounds in, and Martin
that was
looking
close
to escape with his life. Instant reaction on that breach flash being popped. Navi rotating around. Now they've pushed up. There's a trip in their way. They'll break it eventually, but it's the rotate to the B side that's more interesting.
Somehow I feel like it's more likely they're going to win this round than the last one.
I don't think they check hero here, honestly.
My eyes are down.
Well, that's the decoy. He's not going to be looking left or right, but neither is Sadek. He got taken down through smoke. We'll see how happy he is about that one. Nice play by Hero. Sure, he loses his life, but that's the run it back dealt with. The flank from Ruxic that could have had value is put to bed. They can go back. They can take that space in either direction. They can freeze and wait for Navi's reaction. The world is KC's oyster.
When they put that stun through, he must have TP'd past the trip. It really does feel like a lot of it now is them trying to...
Or maybe the clone? Did he send the clone out through the trip?
I meant Ruxic when he was behind them.
Oh, the B main trip.
Yeah, he TP'd past the main trip to try and fight them. They really were just trying to set up Ruxic to win that round for them. And when that failed, it really doesn't feel like there's anything else other than maybe another Xiao miracle. Which, to be fair, there've been a few.
This is too much to... I shouldn't have said that. Should be too much to ask. And he'll be put to bed. All right. Okay, back to normality.
And the Angel 1v4.
All right, calm down.
If he saves the gun, I would take that. But I feel like he's not going to save the gun.
You've seen Angel play before.
I have,
You don't believe in Unk?
I don't think he'll save it.
He was just a millimeter away from getting all 4 of them.
Yeah. Their money's also not the greatest, so saving the gun there probably would have been better decision.
Game state,
I would say. But yeah.
I mean, if he gets 2, sure, the damage can carry over. It can be worth it. You're in the lead. Whatever. It's not like he's gone into the last round and not bought a weapon 2 maps in a row.
True.
You know?
Yeah, we haven't seen
that bad of a choice. Well, Navi going to call a timeout now at 10-9 as the gap closes in. That's 3 in a row for KC. Reality is the last round, not one that they were favored in, but they want to make sure that they nail this or the lead will be lost, and KC may be close to closing a game that probably never should have been.
Well, the reality is that elite clutch might end up being the undoing of Na'Vi. That was a round that was basically just set in stone that they should have won. And sure, they've won a few themselves that...
just disrespect to Sadek's 4K, but fair enough.
Yeah, but that was losing a round to a solo classic in a corner. I feel like that's quite a bit worse. And has also sent them into economic turmoil. As you sort of mentioned, this buy is still going to have some vulnerabilities to it. with the light shields having to come back in.
I think they have to fight for the orb here on Shao, get something to help them retake with if they need to, or put some extra pressure on it.
It's alright, Angel's going to get 2 entries and they'll have the Rolling Thunder instead.
Or that's also, I mean, that would be the perfect thing, right? He stuns, Shao gets the orb, Angel gets a double kill.
Exactly, we've cooked the strat.
And Angel's been fragging, so good chance.
Yeah.
He might even just go for the orb, to be honest, by himself on B main. It looks with a reveal, maybe.
Well, let's see. The stun is certainly primed from Na'Vi. Deep Prowler.
Yeah, it's good deep control.
That's B main cleared completely, but they haven't got middle. That's been taken by KC, and we talked about those mid fights on the defense. Well, there's going to be one here on the attack. Alexic, he evades the smoke, but Martine's waiting, and there's the orb for Angel. But it comes at the cost of his life. Hero finds one, but the numbers of Na'Vi are thinning by the second.
It's not pretty from Hero. In fact, Martine has just taken over this round individually, and the only man has been the bane of their lives, but Sugetsu this time is ready and waiting. From what seemed like the depths of defeat, KC have started to really build into this attack side.
It was a huge run by Martine. When you need your duelist to step up, that's what you need, man. Big run.
Yeah, so it seemed like Alexic, at least originally, had a decent idea of where his opponent was going to be, but then just runs into the smoke and gets domed. So a few blips starting to happen for Na'Vi in problematic times, and you can see Martine's right back to that outlaw once again. He just wants to farm.
I think Na'Vi are also kind of falling into KC's trap of those scrappy fights. Being close in smokes against a Phoenix Yoru, it's not what you want to be doing when you've got a breach to support you.
Well, this is an early play from Na'Vi. Not only 3 players towards B, but a quick rotation coming in as well from Alexic. They'll be on this side of the map with the duty of covering mid passive. Be able to rotate quicker, and that's what you need with these pistols. You need numbers to play with. And already they've lost one. Peek on backside for the info, and Hero ends up losing his head.
This is somewhat all in from KC, really wanting to make sure that they can trade out any fights, but there hasn't been much aggression across the map, so it means that Na'Vi can hold their 3 players here, but they're not going to catch them with any sort of flank.
Molly in for close corner. Hasn't cleared it fully. Alexic's still able to sit down inside it, recovering the Sheriff from his teammate's body, but he joins him in the afterlife. It's tough now to find that value unless mistakes are made and the spams through the smoke are claiming kills. Angel in the 1v5. I dare say it should be a guaranteed round.
It should be. They still get his orb.
That's true, yeah. No. He's going to get out of here with the ult.
No, I do love an ult orb, so he's going to get it.
There we go.
Mission success.
It's even going to be an in-zone flawless as well from KC, and these rounds are starting to become more and more damning. It feels like they're getting cleaner and cleaner for the side of KC, and correct me if I'm mistaken, but all 4 pauses have been utilized, so the coaches are out of this one. It's just going to come down to the players, and when momentum seems so firmly in one team's favor, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi need to start playing to the strengths of their comp. I don't think they have on defense at all. They're giving away a lot of free kills, I would say. And the strength of this comp is just in numbers, using the util, using these 2 big ults they've got now. They need to play together more, I would say.
Took them a little bit longer to get them than maybe you would have liked.
Yeah, for sure.
Only 5 deaths, and well, I'm guessing Ruxic didn't expect anybody to just be challenging that without utility, but he's lost a lot of HP. It does feel like last couple of rounds he sort of tried to put the game on his back. But I can kind of understand it, because for a lot of the game, it has been on his back.
But it's also that round, I don't think it's that big of a deal to push up, because you put a one-way smoke down. Every time they push, it's either a Yoru or a Phoenix Flash, and this time they just contacted around. That's a big risk taken by KC towards the end of the game. Like, you don't typically expect that, I suppose, and, well, he luckily gets out of there with his life, reacts quick enough.
Yeah, he got away with it. Don't think they expect the op, though. It's a good change-up by Na'Vi.
Opener's important, but it isn't the crux of the round. At least for now, the B site looks like the play. To run it back, used immediately. Aves has done well to garner space from this position, but I like this from Na'Vi. Saw what you mentioned, needing to group up and play as a unit. They have all gone back towards that spawn position, just holding all together.
I also want to see Alexic drop the op here and give it to someone else so he can actually take space as Raze.
Oh, well, it's Angel. He's the man taking space. He gets in, finds himself static. 14 seconds left. Players trapped inside a main. Spike on the floor. The round should be done. And for a second, I got worried seeing Aves pick up a quick double. But Angel drawing breath at the end of the round. A rare sight as they hit 11-11.
You forgot for a second that Angel can entry frag on any agent.
I don't have an Angel, so yeah, for me that would be a get your Jill to drop the op, but if you've got Angel, man, that's fine.
But also, would you then drop Angel the op?
I mean, you could.
You can't make that sound and then go, yeah, you could.
It depends. It depends.
Yeah, why not?
You could, man. I don't think he'd use the scope though. I think he'd be going for no scopes. For sure.
Going for knife kills with the op in hand.
The cam, there we go. I was going to say, eventually it gets broken, and even still, they go jumping past the operator. It looked like the potential for a pacey hit. Martin has stuck around, but yeah, eventually will join the rest of the unit.
They know there's 3 here. Hunter's Fury to try to section them off on the push through. That's going to be a good hit onto one, but it's only Alexic. Tagged down to 45. A shock dart soon to fly around, but it goes too deep. Reposition of Alexic. As the smoke fades, he's got the angle, but no one coming his way. KC pumped the brakes. I like this freeze call. It's going to make Na'Vi question if this was all just a ruse and if they're now rotating to that B site that's been left much more open. A couple pieces of utility. Problem is that Alexic's got the angle. Still, with that op finding another pick, this becomes very difficult.
The Nightfall's just rotated in as well. The timing of this hit could be perfect. It means that Aves is unlikely to lead the charge while having no sound and half HP. Getting to that 30-second marker, if they're going to late hit this, well, you can already see Na'Vi's read is that they're going to try and go back in the other direction. The read is wrong, but they still have to clear. This man at the back of the site. Not a great position for an operator, but Angel is here. He realizes he's being pressured as well, but Xiao's actually the one to fall. Angel immediately with the trade, and they still have not planted that spike. 12 seconds left, but they've managed to clear Alexic. They brought it back into an even scenario, and although one kill goes the other way, Angel now looks to run in on his own. He's been dealt with. Hero a little bit further behind, and now as they group up, they swing together. A very good recovery from KC in a round that kind of looked impossible.
I think they misused the fade ult, to be honest. I think they used it so early. They should have just waited. I think, honestly, they tried to save Electric, who was stuck in sight with the op, and he's probably panicked a little bit, but for me, just let them plan, set up a good retake with the breach util, with the fade ult, and just go. But I think they just panicked a little bit to try to save him.
But he also put himself in that position, right? We saw him get the pick on short, and his fallback is to behind box where they can easily execute in on you, where the paranoia is often going to go for that side push. It's maybe a little bit of a mistake, and so deep in the game, that can cost you everything. Economy now low.
That's a mistake. That's a huge mistake.
Double opening. The Outlaw clean and easy onto those light shields, and there's plenty more floating around. Alexic pops the showstopper, tries to hunt them down in the spawn, but they quickly evade it. Aves falling, though. This has given them a chance.
Got themselves, from the shadows to take that spike. Already, though, sprinting down on their flank.
I've heard him.
Yeah, they definitely know he's here, but even just the thought of him being in that backline is a problem, but he didn't actually.
It's an interesting setup on site.
He hasn't broken the trip behind either, so they don't actually need to worry about it too much. Sugetsu already spots that first trip. But now there is the spam. Perfect from Hero. That second layer has given them that advantage again.
Oh, we said about that Outlaw. It's walking into Hero. The light shield still on Xiao, but Alexic can take a blow from that weapon. There will be only the Outlaw left, flanked up on as well. Only one shot left in the chamber, and with 2 opponents to take down, it seemed like, and it is, a guaranteed overtime.
I love that setup from Hero on site, just the double protection trips.
It's also,
I'm surprised. Value.
I'm surprised they recover from the early fight. Like the fact that was a double opener from Martin. I think it was just the second layer of the aggression from Alexic that ends up saving them, and then the Hero having a fantastic round, leveling himself up 20-20. from only managing 10 rounds in their last 2 appearances on this map, Na'Vi have managed to take it to OT, 12 and 12. And we mentioned a while ago there were no pauses left. You still get them in OT.
Yeah, you get a refresh, which is nice.
Right, immediate usage of it as well, which considering the sort of comeback that was there for KC, I do wonder what it was their coaching staff was like, okay, we need to talk about this immediately.
I think they were probably just trying to figure out because they struggled with the attack side of Na'Vi, right? Na'Vi had a good attack, so they're probably just trying to brainstorm what they can do. They've probably been thinking about it even before it got to overtime. Just some solutions. For me, I think their mid-fight was good. I think Na'Vi are maybe going to start going a bit more direct now with their comp. They didn't really do it in the normal time, so maybe we see some like set rounds in overtime now. Hopefully.
I think it is a good moment for it as well. Like obviously the danger is to avoid that early blitz coming in from Abez and Martin on the Phoenix Yoru. But we've seen them. They've waited at that util and they've been a little too hesitant to go in and take that space afterwards. But towards the end of that half, don't forget, that's where Xiao started to wait out the flash, peek afterwards, get in their face a little bit.
I think Elite is, it looks like Elite is expecting them to do something very fast. He's put double trips in the same position again, so on B main.
Oh, I guess that's the removal of the Sova is normally where you'd have that early shock dart, so the threat is less unless they're going to
he just wants to bait it with the dog, I think, which is smart.
Bring them down.
They only see 1 trip.
Yeah, that's only the first. It's unlikely they'll use anything like an aftershock or a nade or something this early in the round to destroy that util that might not necessarily be there. The KC's still looking like they have that block set up in mid, ready to try and crunch, but Na'Vi have just spent their time slowly baiting out control, using those prowlers, sending utility into main, and now they've ended up getting that mid control relatively free.
Going into the smoke top mid. We've seen this a few times from Alexic trying to just blitz out, but they don't have flashes, so it's all about dry fights, and they've caught Sadek off guard. An opening pick and a route now open for this A site hit. They'll push in from the back. Martin will play as the snake in the grass, already pushed up in elbow and has a chance.
30
with
seconds
Angel
left.
being a straggler towards that bottom side of the map. But they've already sent Xiao to meet up with him. Xiao loses his life. Okay, Martin with a really good chance. Great flash, but Angel dodges it and takes him down afterwards. A 4 versus 3. Na'Vi with the advantage.
Yeah, this now becomes very difficult. You don't have that snake in the grass. You don't have the backline, and you're going to need someone like Abez to pop off here, and he's already lost that first fight. Sugetsu does well. The stun will delay them that little bit longer. Nobody facing off it. They don't need to re-aggress. At this stage of the TP is bold. Incredibly aggressive. Hero there once again with another triple. And Na'Vi now have a chance to take their opponent's map choice.
It was a really good round by Na'Vi, to be honest. I think it looked like they were going to go straight to the B split, and then as soon as they got that kill on top mid, Angel just called them straight back into the A hit from top mid. And they were super aware of the Yoru as well. It was such a fast trade, so really good awareness from Na'Vi.
That was a bit of a crazy TP by Sugetsu in the end, and needless
to
say,
desperation.
Hero keeps him in check. Yeah. That's need a way back in. Time's running out. Just hope he's looking the other way. Didn't work out. Na'Vi with the advantage. The next map is their pick. They could be going to Corrode with a map under their belt and a chance to 2-0 KC.
They will be going in blind, though, and that always makes me a little bit nervous when you're up against a KC team, but we've still got to get there first. Already. That utility stacked up on the B site, but it's mid where that fight initially will come in. The Alexic op was a game changer. And it came to the late stages of their defensive half, having impact. And it has done again. Sadak down. And actually, the Heroes already found another. This is looking like the beginning of the end.
Don't want to jinx it too soon, but I think this is the first time they've had... They've been on the other side of entries.
Oh, well, that should seal the deal. He's going back for more.
Oh, okay.
It's damn close. Now just
temper that aggression a little bit. This could still slip away, but it's Sugetsu alone. 1 against 5. An Angel with the jump peek in. The end zone flawless. And the map, the choice of KC goes to Navi. 14-12. They now have a chance to close this out on Corrode.
What are you doing, Angel? Biceps, brother.
Uncle.
But what am I watching? Show me your Alex.
Yeah, show your.
No, definitely not. What am I watching? I think yours is like 1 mine. Yeah, because you are 3 times my size. So what stops you from being bigger size? I want to look lean for the girls.
Yo.
Bro.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Think about aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where Navi are up 1-0. It had to go to OT, but honestly, OT was pretty convincing. I thought we were kind of rooting for KC on this one. What happened in this map? What's the story?
I'm rooting for Navi.
I decided we're all rooting for KC. Clearly ignored whatever it is you said to make a narrative.
It's like now the cursed timeline is everybody.
Oh, because you want the you want the cursed
the
timeline.
problem
I
is
forgot.
that
Yeah.
with Koi winning, we need
Got
a
it.
different
You're an
one,
anarchist.
and this is the one that we're going for.
Got it.
But I was rooting for KC because I want KC to be on the road to champs.
Oh, yeah.
So yes.
I remember now.
Sorry, that map was so long, we've forgotten everything that we talked about. The good news is we asked production to give us clips to help remind us what that first half looked like. Yeah, there was a first half.
It was mud. It was muddy.
It was muddy.
I think that Neil was keeping it so PG. Like, he was being so nice to being like, oh, I think that's a mistake. Oh, I think maybe they should have done this. And he was so nice about it. But there was a lot of mistakes. And there was also a lot of clutches. We saw it from Xiao. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago? I told you I was excited to see this guy on the fade. And it happened in back-to-back rounds. Him getting the clutches, I believe it was at least 3 in the first half. And it is this kind of close rounds that could define the rest of the match, especially because Xiao, especially at like the last weeks, I don't feel like he's had the best performance. So it's good to see that he still has it in him with all that experience to clutch in these scenarios, and he became KC's worst enemy for the first half.
Yeah, I think it was solid performance. I think that we've been kind of waiting for Xiao to show this side of him again. Like you say, he has so much experience, but we've not really been getting to see that in a lot of the matches more recently.
Yeah. While the first half was good for Xiao, KC did do a lot of things to bring it back in the second that I think were looking good. We prepped a lot of things.
I love that you mentioned that, Dracos, because Xiao might have been the worst enemy, but we also have a clip of KC's second worst enemy, and you're not going to believe it. It is actually themselves. This round, it is so important to have protocols for this kind of situations where KC has not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5 ultimates to work with, right? Navi just go straight in. Abbas still wants to go for the kill. You might expect that Ruxic did not stick that ultimate, but he did. So that retake is not going to be possible with his ultimate, but they still are going to be investing. Very funny also to see Ruxic like jumping to try and dodge that kill. And even though Martin gets a couple of kills, he decides to ult, and he gets all the info, right, Billy?
I think the start of that round was really confusing for me because you have Martin like trying to take the extremity, but he's just left on his own and then has to TP out again. And
so we drone for nobody here. It's also very funny. And then we pick one. Yeah. And then let's make sure that we isolate this because we don't know where at least one of the players is playing. So we isolate another fight and the next one. And I don't think that we have Zay's reaction here. But you guys at home should be able to imagine it if you've ever seen us.
Yeah, it was head in his hands. I think there was some temple rubbing. It didn't seem great.
You would think that KC would have control of that round because they have the 5 ultimates going into that round, but like we just saw, it felt like they had no control of that round.
So I think the other thing we were going to talk about is Suigetsu and Ruxic. And while I think they are interesting, I do want to make sure we have enough time to talk about Corrode because it seems like Navi, they clutched it out in the end, right? What are we looking at when it comes to this next map? And we will get a brief moment to talk about the fact that my boy Ruxic, best Turkish player in the league, just going to say it.
Yeah,
sorry, Alpha Year bias lovers, whoever you are out there, Alpha fans. He's the best. He's the GOAT. But what other than these two...
Someone get this man a team. No, like, jokes aside.
He won. He just won.
Yeah. He won. Exactly. Because him and Hero won this map. I like very much that you say that. I don't know, man. It's just seeing Angel on Breach after 3 years that I'm like, why on Sunset? And I just want to think, as you're saying, about Corrode. Yeah. What is KC going to be doing here? This man, that smile, that stupid smile.
He's playing KO. I put money on KO. If it's anything other than KO, I'll be surprised.
I mean, on track record, yes, Angel would be on the KO on Corrode, but
what do we expect from KC?
But KC, yeah, I think that's where the exciting theory crafting comes in. Do they go back to the Harbor stuff they were
don't
doing?
you
Don't say Harbor.
No.
The only time I want to hear about Harbor is
that is in the past.
Traumatized.
The Harbor is in the past. KC, no more Harbor.
God, she's getting more Spanish. You've upset her, Billy. There's no coming back.
Listen. But there's a chance. possibility of us being here forever. I see like a quadruple overtime. Neil is going to abandon the building.
Harbor.
Just leave for good.
Harbor. Oh, okay.
Oh! Wait, so Martin is going to... Are you? Martin is going to be playing on the Deadlock, and Abbas is going to go for the
Ooh, Angel Gecko.
This one comes.
Okay, so then there's been some progression, it seems like, in terms of Navi's composition for Corrode. KC, also some interesting adaptations. I like that they didn't... I like that Abbas is back on the Yoru.
Is he going to lock that? Yeah. Because that would be his debut on the Agent. And we were speaking about the differences when he plays on the Euro, when he plays on the Omen. Is this the next step?
I think as well. We talk about Deadlock potentially being one of those kind of self-sufficient Sentinels as well, in the way that he can use it with Initiating Util to set himself up, which is really, really nice. But I'm looking at the Na'Vi changes and seeing Angel on a Gecko, which is interesting.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that's Angel's playing Gecko. But I like that they've moved away.
I like the KO.
You like the KO? Okay.
Wait.
Martin's locked in a Waylay. Martin's locked in a Waylay.
I knew he wouldn't do that. I knew it was not going to be. Well, I did have my doubts for a second, but that is.
I feel for him though, because there's a lot of pressure. Because if he botches this, he's straight back to Euro duty for the rest of his career. There's no way. He's not getting out again.
Go on.
Never mind, sorry. Rather than ending with analysis, you're going to end on that. Perform, buddy, or you're back to Yoru. Over to you, Mitch Man, Tom, Biz.
Oh, yeah.
And Neil.
Thank you very much. Did you forget our very special guest, Dracos? What's that about? Neil?
All good.
Yeah.
I'll talk to him after
It's
this.
all right.
You did that, mate.
Thanks, Bear and Billy.
Yeah, thanks, Bear and Billy. And whoever else is down
Don't worry,
there.
we got you, Neil.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
We'll fight this battle on the beach as well. 0-0. We're starting out a new map. It's Corrode and a new look to Na'Vi, Neil. I don't know about you, but I love what they've done with the comp.
Yeah, I like the changes as well. I actually really like the Gecko on this map as well. We've played against it a few times in scrims and it's very strong. The Flash has got so many nice little positions. You can throw it over the map, over the top of B side. There's some really nice retaking flashes, so big fan.
Well, how about the Waylay on the other side?
Also, big fan of the Waylay. We enjoy Waylay on this map. I think there's some, again, really cool set plays you can do, and the ult is just so nice for this, just for the size of the bomb sites.
I wish I had the tool on our Telestrator. We have one that actually kind of shows the Waylay ult. It's pretty good for it, but I'll program it in for next time you're up here with us. But yeah, no, there's so many little avenues that you can use it on, and we'll certainly get to see that a little bit later. Of course, plenty of orbs to be farmed up for that to happen. Martine already grabbing the first. As you can see, that's going to be a focal point of where those ultimate orbs are committed for KC, for good reason.
Yeah, for sure.
Anybody who has spoken to Mitch and spoken about this map, you know he is incredibly excited for a Viper.
Yes.
Actually insults teams that don't run it. So we'll have to see. If KC win this one, he's going to look like a fool and I'm going to laugh at him. But it is Ruxic playing the Viper, so I am fairly confident that he at least is going to do well.
Certainly after that first map, certainly after last week. Actually, just generally, yeah, pretty good point. Guy's solid. He's certainly on fire today for Na'Vi. That was a hell of a way to win out the previous map. Overtime victory. This is their choice. They've changed up their comp as well. So yes, they come in blind, not knowing what KC would run. They also have to have a little ace up their sleeve. And early on, challenge here. Flash up for Angel. And it gives Ruxic a free second. A triple kill on the board already. And a knife to close it out. What in the world is that? He brought a knife to a gunfight. And he comes out victorious. That's ridiculous.
It just seems like he just didn't care. But the insane thing about that round was that it looked like KC was so committed to going into the B side and were just constantly running into delay. They were met by the orb, the snake bite, and then just constant recurring smokes. And because of that, it got so late that they still ran into all the flashes at the end.
Yeah, the rotations are so long on this map, and I think it's like once you're in a situation like KC where they just have to commit.
I don't think Na'Vi are going to mind too much if stuff like that happens regularly, but instead they're stacking up the other side of the map, probably having quite a bit of confidence at this point in Ruxic.
Lexic needs to find that confidence somewhere else. Those first two shots, not ideal. I love that little laugh from Ruxic as well in the replay. He had a great time ruining everything.
I think it's a joy when you see players like that are just playing with full confidence, having fun. They're not taking it too seriously, they're just embracing it. And he had a really good game on Sunset, so I'm not surprised he went for the knife kill on. I personally would have, it would have terrified me.
Yep.
But
it terrified me from here, watching that. But hey, Ruxic's having a marvelous time. So are Na'Vi, 1-0 in the lead, up against Classics. It should be an easy pickup, and Hero certainly.
I love that from Angel's POV. It's like he's fighting, but not doing anything. He's just got the youngster of Hero. Looking for the ace. Angel stole one away from the Omen in the last, and well, It's going to be Shao that takes it this time. An almost ace once again, and it seems like whoever is playing Omen on the side of Na'Vi just has a field day.
I think an interesting thing about Viper on this match was I feel like Ruxic is the perfect kind of player you want on that agent, because you do have a lot of stopping power with the molly, with the smoke, but you have to take so many just wide swing angels without any, like, you don't have the same comfortability as you do with the Cypher where you can sit on a cam, or you've got a trip to play off, or you don't have a vice wall, so it does rely a lot on just angels. So you need the perfect player to play Viper well on this map.
The wall going this time. God, I love this. Cutting off A main, cutting off deep on middle as well. You can see the wall for Link. We've already seen B as well. There's a lot of ideas that Na'Vi are working with, the Ruxic's putting into play. And it's going to mean that KC can't make simple adjustments to how they're playing against this, because the part of the map that's being stolen from them is going to constantly change. However, when the wall goes down, Aves is there waiting, and he's picked up Hero already.
Nice shot from Alexic. I was going to say one of the main components of the delay was those additional smokes that they had, but that controller being down, it should become a little bit more difficult. But if Alexic's going to hit shots like that, it might not matter too much. And look at the read coming out of Na'Vi. You have this close corner. Well, I was going to say being held, but he turns his back to it. I guess the timing not working out, and now Angel left as a solo holder of A.
Dodge the paranoia at least. They'll catch a free kill onto Martine.
Spike planted.
He was supposed to be taken away by this side push, but they forgot to come and get him, and he's left with a chance now to have that little bit of a hold for his team. But they're not even watching him! Hello? KC forgot completely about Angel, and it's Sagetsu left alone, dealt with by a double swing. Oh, that's a nightmare of a round. Whoa, what just happened?
Not ideal. I think that is not ideal. I think the fact that they recovered as well from Ruxic getting caught out in the back there. I think Carmen just lost their bearings.
What?
Breakdown in communication. They panicked a little bit.
I can only assume that they thought Sugetsu had a deeper angle.
Nice.
Because it doesn't make sense, because obviously you look at where he is from our position, but it's understandable that at 3-0 we've seen that immediate pause taken by KC, because we already know that a win here in this match guarantees them that playoffs position. I think there's still like a funky world where if Na'Vi loses, it ends in the head-to-head and everything gets confusing and everyone hates it, but they want to make sure they go through today. You don't want it getting to that final week.
It's another super early timeout at 3-0. I don't think anything that Eng can be saying now is tactical. It's literally that round looked chaotic from Carmine, and I think that's probably what it is, just really bad breakdown on comms, poor awareness, and he's probably saying some choice words, trying to wake them up a little bit.
There's a lot of moments where I'm thinking, like, I don't know what Aang's saying here. This could be any level of tactical mastermind being spilled out onto the pages.
Usually
KC, but this one I think is it's just going to be as simple as, when we know there's a guy there, don't double swing him, your back's turned.
I'd be surprised if there was any real tactical revelations.
What coach do you think you can read then, Mitch? Because you said you don't know what he's saying.
Hipson. Easy answer.
No, because even when they're doing well, he looks angry. So there's
I reckon I know what he's saying every time. That 3-0 down on split timeout, I reckon I could quote bar for bar what he said. But not on stream.
He seemed happy today, at least. I can understand why. Still has a chance to take top of the group, I believe, versus a certain team. We'll have to wait and see for next week. For now, though, already looking pretty good for the side of Na'Vi versus the low buy. We saw some very costly low buys in the previous map. If they can clean those up, this could be a very different game.
I mean, for now, it's looking like a different game than the previous map. It's looking like KC struggling to find the identity that is so synonymous with them. I'm not sure what was going on in Alexic's head there, because they lost mid-control for a good 30 seconds there with the smoke that was down, and he's just confident they're not coming Link.
If he can't see them, they can't see him.
That's unfortunately not how it works, though. So.
There's some small things earlier on that kind of worry me about, even though Na'Vi are 3-0 up, just the way they're defending on A. They seem very unaware of that in a mid-connect for...
Well, it's the space where Alexic has died, right? Like, it was Ruxic before.
The Ruxic
or Hero, sorry. Out wide, who ended up being taken down. Ruxic's being pressured there as well. Like, there's definitely a gap there in understanding. Angels walk through a smoke. All right, well, Ruxic sprayed him down afterwards. Defuse underway. And hey, they got the round. Who cares about how many players they lost needlessly? It's a round win for Navi, 4-0.
Really good run by KC. Got the fade ult up, your ult up. Nice kills.
They shouldn't have gotten anything really from this point.
Yeah, but it was sort of what I mentioned at the beginning of the round. I was like, okay, this is looking like a much cleaner position. Yep. And then the second I say it, it's like...
I don't give a
it's almost like he can hear us.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, man.
It's genuinely like, I know they're talking smack right now, and I'm going to silence them.
5v2 against Pistols comes down to 1v1. Rounds around, bro. Rounds around. You know? Fair enough. They've still got money. Yes, he'll get one, but the second takes him too long. Too laborious on the initial fight. Ruxic holding strong as they emerge from the smoke, from the orb, or from the wall more so. He'll be taking a free double kill, and from here, KC, they've already made the mistakes. Now it's about attempting a recovery. Martin is at least managed to make it around an elbow, and somehow Elite gets a freebie.
Yeah, Angel wanted that 1v1. Alexic's also low. This could easily fall apart. And already, that convergence path is going to be utilized. Martin now picking up another. It's left to Shao to try and clutch this. It could be another round is around, and as always, the Shao Show is there to save them. A Red Bull clutch. Yeah. I feel like at this stage, Navi probably should have lost one.
5-0 rounds around, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have a fun thing in our team. It's like football, like yellow card for that mistake, red card for like, that's a straight red card for me. that's a 3-match suspension in Navi's, man. That's a straight red to the bench.
Oh, God.
What was it in particular you didn't like about it?
If I speak, man, I'm in big trouble. I can't speak.
But it's fair to say that some mistakes may have been made there.
It's all right. Shao's 7-0.
Listen, that round's around, man.
Yeah, rounds around, mate.
You know.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's your new get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
Rounds around. You can't criticize if they won.
Well, every time I see a Yoru die, I'm always just assuming it's Martin, but it isn't. It's Aves again to go down early. I assume that was just a swing into mid because of where he's died.
I think it was just a spam kill through the smoke.
Yeah, Sugetsu's smoke was down.
Unfortunate start, but that seems to be the story of this game so far. They've recovered in so many rounds that should have been done, and then lost them anyway.
Well, this position, Shao, makes me worried because it just seems to be a death sentence for anyone to hold it on Navi. They have the info now that there's a player in main. Prowler went through, it caught Sugetsu, the C's did too. They know he's there. Split from Link is being watched as well. I think this is the best chance for Navi to not give away a free pick. Now Link's been backed off on. Alexic invades the smoke, sits there, but it's fading on the way back. He's in a lot of trouble. No way out. It's an opening for KC.
Yeah, it seemed like Shao fell back, but he stayed aggressive. They have managed to at least catch someone with the thrash, but they're going to aggress off it. Solid flash as well to help, and the time's starting to really tick down. Sadak's done well, at least. That will get them site control. An opportunity to spam that one out at least, and it will keep them in an even scenario. They are pushing back towards the position of Ruxic. He's been on, but Martin this time will win the fight. Peeking back in, there was a chance, in fact, for a double. It's a lot of damage done, and Hero has somehow managed to bring this back. It's left all onto Shao, yet to die. It would have to be a swing. He's sticking it all the way, and it's the swing at the end of the last second from Elite. It takes absolutely everything, but finally KC have a round.
It was very similar to Sunset, like they were losing so many clutches, and finally they've managed to close one out.
30 seconds left.
This map is so defense-sided though, from what I've seen. Man, so the fact that they've got that will make it.
Yeah, that flash from Angel is, I think he's been taking lineups from the tank. It's, wow. It's great to see players learning from each other.
Yeah.
Great. Well, Shao's got his first death, and they are now on a low-buy round. It shows how close these rounds have been when they can't afford to buy. Even still, though, they've managed an upgrade here. Hero, it's an aggressive push. They're just fighting tooth and nail across the map, and this time it seems like they managed to hold on. This little gap, though, makes me nervous. They are going to check him.
Yeah, there's always a risk that you put that Prowler a little too shallow and he is able to survive undetected. He still gets one. Prowler triple swung gets one. It's a 2v1. It's Xiao with a weapon. The man who's a beast in the clutches, but he won't even find the first big round for Martin, denying the early aggression by Hero on mid, claiming that space, allowing for the split into B, securing the round in the end. That's KC up to 2.
Yeah, it's actually crazy he managed to still get one kill there, honestly. Ruxic is doing an incredible job so far.
Nice! Let's
It's
go,
funny,
guys!
like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm watching Martin's Waylay, and I don't feel like he's actually had a chance to use most of the utility belt yet because they've been so aggressive on the other side. Most of it's just him holding.
Yeah, Whaley's a strange one on attack on a lot of the maps, to be honest. It's not an easy agent to play. I don't think any team's really cracked how to use Whaley on attack yet. It's a work in progress, but they don't have the best comp either for doing crazy set plays. But yeah, I think right now it is a really good reactive agent, similar to Neon. If you're getting pushed, you've got the stun, you can dash away. So it is really good for kind of anti-pushing and not getting caught off. So he's done a good job so far. He's kind of done what he can.
Well, looking at the comp that's currently up for KC, obviously relatively similar to what you've been running. Did you expect to have the sort of higher percentage of your rounds over on the defensive side? And if so, for KC, how many is enough?
Honestly, in the games we've played, like most teams were getting 9-10 defensive rounds. It was like heavily defensive sided, but and it was the same thing when we played in our official. Our defense side was on lock. It's just so hard to take mid fights as an attacker, and the choke points were so small as well. It really does benefit the defending teams. So honestly, KC would probably be really happy with 4 or 5 rounds.
Okay. Wow, they've already got a couple. After what was a lot of clutch rounds, they could have had a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Well, now we get to see if Na'Vi have much to recover with. I will say, going into their attack, having that double initiator alongside Alexic, I have a bit more hope. And I feel like that's what Na'Vi's always been good at. Like back in the day when Split was very defensive, I think they were one of the first teams, I guess FPX, that really built the attack side. Yeah. But we'll have to see if that will be the case.
You've just seen the pings go through in this area. This is worrying.
I have this really nice
seeing
position
Static,
from
only
the
one
race.
Prowler left. If he doesn't clear this close right corner, which hasn't been pushed up on by Na'Vi, they've played passive every round, but they've had the Viper there. This could be a massive downfall. I think they're looking to Prowler deep into elbow. It leaves the space open, and yes, they've given him the chance. Alexic on the board, and then some with a huge 4K and a big misread by KC.
An in-zone flawless as well. It's going to keep things squeaky clean, a little bit of support at the end, but that's just a mistake.
Yeah, really good push up by... That was after attack pause, right? Like I was yapping, I can't even remember.
Yeah, it was.
Attack pause, so yeah, it was a really good change up because they've never gone that aggressive before in 8.
No one check this box, brother.
But that's a 4K for Alexic, by the way, which puts him up to 5 kills. I mean, he's had a slow start. That one's going to ignite the fire under you.
Yeah, for sure. That's a big 4K to get.
Oh, look at the pace of Martin. The amount of space he's already managed to garner, and just as quickly as he comes, he's already gone.
Look at the weapons as well for KC. Like you're saying, it's a big 4K. It's a huge amount of damage dealt to the KC economy. This round should fall into Navi's hands as a result. And
well, only Elite survived in the round before. It was the same sort of scenario that Na'Vi were in.
I think that play there as well by Martin is a prime example of how no one really knows how to use Whaley. Like, you've taken so much space, sure, but you're still giving yourself an isolated one-on-one. And if you can't TP back in time, no one can possibly catch you up.
You're going. Your versus classics and you've delivered them a rifle. It's so risky. Luckily, you've just got 14 HP. There we go. You got Ruxic to save the day.
He was 14 health that whole time.
What would that be? Do you need something above red card?
call the police.
Yeah. Mate, I think I would be out of red cards, that's the thing. I think I'd have to create a new system.
Look at this swing!
Yeah, there's no card that I would have that would explain.
I feel like they need to add a mechanic where agents can like hold each other's hands and you can just stop Angel from doing this. Just, no, come this way. He's like, but I want a PK, mate. No, 4v2.
The thing that gets me the most, he's so happy. Like, he's just sending it with the gun.
You just have someone sat next to the PC unplugging like the keyboard. It's just like, oh, no, you can't go forward anymore.
Someone in the background with a joystick just controlling his every move. I can't run forward. Yes. The keyboard issue, sure.
Aves has definitely struggled a little bit more in comparison to the previous match. He's just chasing him. They're trying to combine with that convergence part, and even still, it hasn't gone great. Xiao is still alive and kicking eventually. They will get that job done.
Time to jump.
It seemed like some health had been lost, but that was off the back of the decay. While now, a flank already being spotted. This would be a tough one to come back from for Na'Vi.
I know exactly.
You don't use Showstopper here.
Player standing.
You definitely don't use Showstopper here. They know where he is as well. Double swing to close. Triple, in fact. Very nicely handled. Round win. Secured for KC. And tell you what, we talk a lot about the defense, the attack. Squads like BBL and kill for an attack side like this. Still 2 rounds to play for.
Let's just bully the other Scottish guy.
It's good, it's good. Let them have it.
7-3. It's been some peculiar rounds just with how dominant the last couple have been.
Claw through them.
This is a big swing round here as well. Sorry.
Well, yeah, as you said, 4 or 5 rounds, and KC would be pretty happy with that going into their defensive half. 9-3. Not looking the best. Already early showstopper in combination. It's done a lot of damage to Aves, but he will survive.
There we go. Heaven space taken. Refract's going to fade. No way back, but he's fighting forward. Martin only good for 1. But that's a lot of space taken and claimed by KC. Spike on the way to be planted. Oh, Hero hits a nice little shot, though.
Oh, this fights everything. This fights everything. And, well, it's the patience of Alexic that gets the job done. Thrash is also going to be able to garner them a little bit of extra information. 2 low HP players, and Sugetsu is the main point of contact. Aves almost trying to sell the ruse, keep them looking in this direction, and maybe that will give a chance, but instead it has to be that fallback already to get to able to trade onto Sanak, but that's not enough. They need more, and wow, there's no chance for Aves. So desperately low on HP. It's Hero once again with another triple, and an 8th round now for Na'Vi.
It's a really good retake by Na'Vi, to be honest, because when you lose that much control on the spawn side of B, when you have to come through that choke, check heaven, check your right, check all the boxes, it's really difficult. And I think they used the wingman really well there. So
I think as well, on like a newer map, there's always going to be more mistakes. As we've sort of seen, like this is KC's first official on this map, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure all of you guys do a hell of a lot of scrims behind the scenes, but do you feel like when you get into those official matches, everything feels different?
Oh, for sure. Like you could have 20, 30 scrims on a map, but having 1 official is like gold. You learn so much from it, the VOD review from it is everyone's in their prime condition. Like.
Oh, he was just about to do the dive once again, and has been headshot by Angel through the smoke. It seems like they have some common spam positions just to try and catch out any of that aggression.
They're doing really well with it. Like they're getting like 3rd or 4th kill now through the smoke.
Cover going out.
Such a cheap, nice entry.
No need to downplay Angel's opening duels. That was a very skillful shot to hit. He knows his angles. He's gotten 1. Trade back here from Ruxic as Elite picks up another, but he won't find Ruxic without major difficulty. Aves and Sugetsu, that's not decay, that's pure damage.
He's gone in alone again.
They've managed to punish Angel. He's on walkabouts. I'm not sure what the idea was, but it was a bad idea. Leave that one on the drawing board. As KC, sure, they've taken their blows. They're showing scars, but drawing stars around them. The chance now to put 4 on the board before the half is done, but they want to push forward. Tapping the spike again, trying to bait them forward, but Alexic held strong on that angle. KC finished the half with 3.
The early success working out, and well, 3 rounds is all they'll have with an attempt to try and recover. We will have to see after the break if KC can turn this one around.
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, folks. 9-3. Na'Vi leading by 6 rounds, and Angel leading by example. Perhaps a bad example in some of those rounds, but it never stops him. Alexic and Martin, though, 2 players we've talked a lot about, and we saw Martin on the attack side take some space, sometimes be punished, and Alexic, he had that huge round from behind the box. But I feel like both of these players have so much more to offer in this coming half.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, do you think the Waylay now going into the defense will have more success for Martin?
Yeah, I think that, like I was touching on the attack, it's really good at stopping aggression, and you can do some really cool set plays with Waylay. So I'm interested to see what they've cooked. There's a lot of really cool things you can do, and just reactive stuns, dashing away, getting out of spaces. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see what Martin brings.
They're going to need him to be successful. There's no doubt about that. And I can't imagine that bringing in that double initiator with the Gecko is going to have any slow in pace for Na'Vi. Already that refract being used as a free teleport away for both players, but someone who can't really escape was Sugetsu. 10 HP already. And in fact, he'll be dead and buried.
Great openings, good space take. A little isolated there is Ruxic because they were worried about Link, but they should be worried about Sadik. A double for him. Martin with another, and it is Angel, the man of the hour. This time the last one in, but he will be the last one out as well as KC pick up the pistol.
Just getting scared there as well for a second, but Na'Vi did quite well to recover that.
But that was the thing, it was the slow down that I think they got a little bit stuck in the mud here. And it was just that Sadik decided, okay, they're going to be so focused in on other angles that I'm just going to take a risk, take a gamble. And if I die, it's fine because Martin's there to trade.
Yeah. Like I said, Na'Vi recovered it, but they didn't. Yeah, Carmen did a really good job of bringing that one back.
Side swaps, I get you sometimes. But
yeah.
it is like, for Na'Vi, you know, they run in, they get those advantages, and they just stop. They halt. Ruxic's holding a deep angle, one's holding Link, the other 2 are playing catch-up. You know, I think a little bit too eager to hold on to that space that they've taken. And, well, they lose their individual duels, which is really where things fall apart. KC, round win. Rifles bought up for most players. A Spectre, an awful weapon. And, well, an opening pick for Ruxic.
That's what we got to get. What's your opinion on the Spectre?
Choose your words carefully.
Honestly, it depends on the buy that is around on the maps. On this one, there's a lot of like really close range fights you can take, so I'm not a huge hater of it. Where Martin was, though, not a big fan. But I think
I like that answer. That's
to play around like the beta or even in the small cubbies here, I think it can be really strong.
It is already starting to get a bit dangerous. Alexic, another add to the body pile. Well, with these rifles, the close range battle is actually not going to be ideal. Some of these pistols really could do some damage. Alexic up close, the spam doesn't quite clear him, but Abez will be able to do the work that he couldn't. Weaponry actually not retrieved at all either. A few shots connecting, the run through from Hero. They're a little bit wary that maybe someone's got in, and instead Aves has just found absolutely everything. They needed someone to turn this round back at his head, and hey, an ace will definitely help out.
Can't do that with a Spectre, I'll tell you that. What a round from Aves. Beautiful stuff. Back up on the board as well. That's doubled his kills coming out of that first half.
It's got his ult as well, so it's going to give him a really good chance to convert on the bonus as well.
Which is also something Spectre will do. Sorry. Okay, I'm done now. I promise. 4-round gap between the two. Look, this can very easily spiral out of control. Like, it's a great half from Navi, but even just look at the Gentlemates game. It came into the building, it was 9-3 to Mates. Didn't end in their favor. Those leads can very quickly slip away, and this is the perfect recipe for that kind of disaster.
This is a complete stack up into middle. I know that Na'Vi have loved these sort of defaulty rounds. As I said, it's something they do on other maps like Split as well, just playing for that middle control. They have the extra space as well. Alexic just goes a little bit too far, it seems, and Sugetsu will take that all day long.
He's rotating to the right spot as well. Oh, what a shot. Okay, rotating.
That's a 1-4-5.
Sonic still drawing breath. Sugetsu comes into position. Sugetsu takes Angel out with a headshot. Now KC have a huge advantage to play with.
I think he legged the Ruxic as well with the same shot, maybe.
That was a 145 from
yeah, that was the Sadek
Sadek.
Sheriff.
Little Sheriff peek out from this angle. The Hero's just clearing. He's looking for Sadek. Looking for the man who damaged his teammate, but he can't find him. They have fallen back. They're going to play this retake together, and that's all they need to do.
Immediate dimensional drift. They just want to make sure this round is secured. Not looking to take any risks, and while even clearing out Ruxic in an aggressive position, Hero needed. He's found one, but there's a player behind him. He hasn't quite spotted it. Sugetsu once again looking for a back-to-back ace. He's going to go hunting. The defuse already happening, and Sadek will steal it away. Not going to allow. He hit a 145 earlier. It was barely an ace to begin with.
I'm not sure about that. Let's talk to Sugetsu after the game, see what he thinks.
What would that be? Would that be a yellow card? I feel like that's a yellow card. Stealing an ace.
Nah, that's just your sportsmanship, man. You're not fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, he was taking a while.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're not going to finish your dinner, at least give me a bite. Well, 9-6, a 3-round gap here on Corrode. Navi, they're losing steam. They're on pistols. Now it's likely to be 9-7. It could be that, well, they had dominion over this map not long ago. The castle could come crumbling down overnight. KC could stand victorious, bring us to a map 3, bring us all the way to bind.
I managed to get the showstopper online. Using it would be a different story, though. The rest of the ult's likely to build up together. I might want to try and risk it just to try and steal some positioning. Back to this same sort of default, but mid-control again is that point of call. We mentioned that in the prior round it was an early stack up from KC, so clearly something they had a read on, and Martin is just waiting in a passive
headshot
down mid.
That was a bloody headshot from Martin. Well done. Even the body would have been enough, but nice connection. Showstopper online for Alexic. Plant coming in.
Spike
I think it's the right time to use it, but a pick or two, and maybe he decides to commit it. That TP was seen, but not dealt with. Damage done, but Hero still good for the fight.
Okay.
He'll find one now. Alexic, he might have an itchy trigger finger when they were in equal numbers. Rethinking it for now. Sheriffs that are left in play still have so much value to find. So many disadvantageous fights that need to go their way. Player up in heaven, gonna catch Alexic off. No showstopper anymore. It's all down to Ruxic. A 1 versus 2, and an outlaw swinging into him. Martin closing this one out for KC. 2 players left alive. They'll at least carry 2 rifles forward.
It's really good repositioning by Martin there as well. Gets the pick. It's the one big strength about Willie. You just literally dash away. So hard to catch you.
I want to ask, like, looking at the composition that Na'Vi are running, obviously having the double controller in combo with the double initiator, what do you want to see from them on the attack? Because right now it looks kind of slow and defaulty, a lot about taking space. Is there anything, well, you think now the pause is coming up that can be changed?
think for sure they need to do, I mean, we call it fishing when you go and try bait out some Sentinel utility. Yeah, with some Benji fishing. I think they need to take a bit more map control, try and figure out where the Cypher util is, because I don't think they've actually seen it yet. But it is the one downside to having Viper with no Cypher. Like, yes, the walls are nice, but it's quite scary if you're trying to take A control by yourself as Ruxic. You're essentially just walking into no man's land. You don't know if there's anyone there. He's going to have to bring Shao with him, he's going to have to bring Angel with him, so it can be fairly difficult to take balanced map control on this map with this comp, at least. At least the Cypher is quite self-sufficient on attack, but I do think they need to put a bit more pressure on B and figure out where the Sentinel util is, because they're so comfortable right now.
But that seems to be the thing. You're looking at Elite, and he's basically been able to lock down a portion of the map, and then you have that sort of trifecta of aggression. You have the double duelist, and normally with someone like Sadak who can give them that little bit of info. And that seems to be working out wonderfully. The amount of opening picks we've seen going the way of KC and ultimately being very quick to get back into position. And then if it gets to an advantage, their retakes, again, have been very good.
Yeah, really clean so far.
2 rounds in between them, that could soon change. Na'Vi came out of the last half 9-3. They haven't been able to put any rounds on the board. They call a timeout, look to course correct before it's too late. Static, he's just taking a hit. Luckily those shields bring him right back up. Look at KC. Playing this one nice and slow, giving up mid control, leaving a cam behind, and it's Na'Vi who seem to just be, well, for a moment, gravitating towards that B site, towards what is ultimately danger. But Angel's made a call to change the direction. And they've, I mean, if they go towards A, it's wide open.
But it seemed like a pump fake. Like early utility thrown into A, fall back, make it seem like you're going somewhere else with a lot of mid control, and then go back to the same position once again. The problem is, it's taken them so long to go back that now KC have made that read. Third player already rotating into the A site as they look to begin their split. Showstopper is online though. That could be a difference maker, but he's got to try and find a target. They're all in passive positions, and eventually he'll get that job done. Martin, though, yet to be cleared, but another? Well, there you go. Ruxic has cleared it. And well, as you mentioned, Alexic picked off one more while low.
He was on 7 HP. They saw him go in the smoke. Hell, you'd think a spam would be enough, but somehow he dodged all those bullets. And for KC, a 2 versus 5. Look, they've got the economy. They can throw themselves at this one if they wish. But the result seems to be fixed in favor of Na'Vi. That paranoia buys more time, sends them back. I think we're approaching a save call at this point.
It has to be.
It's too much to fight against with too little time. And already there's players from Na'Vi exiting the site. They realize this round is most likely won, and now it's all but confirmed. KC stay on 7 as Na'Vi break into double digits.
Such a nice entry from Alexic, honestly. It's such a hard ult to get value off when you're going in blind, chasing so many angles. And the fact he survived as well is impressive.
Second one? That's the bit that surprised me with it.
What?
It's just,
oh.
yeah.
It's free.
Okay. Well, their first round onto the board, but as you mentioned, still going to have the economy to buy back into this one. It's one, though, that I feel like this sort of breaks the game open a little bit, but without Alexic getting that double entry, it's still a much, much harder.
I just don't, I don't see if they don't default and take some control of the map, how they're going to get into the site. The Raze ult really helped them there.
I suppose curious as well, like there was one player on the A side, the fake didn't work, early aggression to A, wait back and then hit it late, but the fact that they decided to split it, it's almost like a lack of confidence in that rotation having come through, and that buys enough time for the rotation to come back to the A site.
It's also the
slower play.
The big advantage of the Yoro as well, like he's got a TP back towards B, the Cypher is super chilling right now, and B, he doesn't need to rotate, so they can essentially just stack 3-4 people towards A every time.
Viper's pick could help them to get in. And it will at least get some space. Martin caught, ult in hand. Now he walks back into the pit,
early.
But he's a little early indeed. Hero closer than he expected. He thought they'd respect it and run away. I'm not sure what Sadik was thinking. And now Elite is left alone against 3 and a pit up.
Yeah, the stuns are cosmetic. That's all you need to remember. If Hero's hitting the headshots, everything else is irrelevant. I think the first one, he wasn't even stunned yet. That ult takes a bit of time to get online, and well, Elite, he's got a chance here first. Oh, if he was just quick enough, there was a very passive Ruxic that he would have had to deal with, but that's the second round where you do feel like the ults of Na'Vi have padded the gap.
Yeah, they've helped them a lot to get in the site, and I think, like you said, Martin just went a little bit too soon.
I find that happens quite a lot with the Convergence path. Like, it just takes a little bit longer than you feel like it should.
Oh, we muted the whole thing. I wonder what was said.
It is also a super strong ult, but it's not like a breach ult where if you've hit someone close, they're in the air or they're all over the place. They still have that one bullet accuracy, which...
Well, you saw it there, right?
Yeah.
Like, Sadik ran in and it was like third bullet of the spray.
Yeah.
Still gets taken down.
I'll find you.
It's one of those things, like, finding the value of it is difficult for sure.
Mentioned it already. Not a lot of pressure has been put onto this B-site Cypher setup. Maybe expecting there to be a gamble elsewhere. An early middle push has come in from the defensive side as well, so they'll have the information. Alexic's going to go diving through everything. And while Elite just stuck in the mud, even though they've been caught out by the Nightfall, it doesn't seem to matter, and already Martinez had to retreat.
Well, KC, 4 rounds behind, a man down, Martin half HP. This is going to be a tough game for them to get back into, and it starts with this round, where it's going to have to be an impressive resurgence. Martin with one, but Aves immediately falls, and it's at the hands of Alexic. The KC crumble, 12-7, 5 rounds in a row. And if KC have any hope, they'll have to come back into this stronger than a 90s trend, bring us all the way to bind, and win out there. 5 rounds in a row, that's one hell of a task.
It's a really good execute as well by Navi. Really nice nade as well from Raze. The pinch house over the top. It's broke the first Cypher trip, I think, and it just helps them get in. It's quite a hard bomb set to defend, especially with the... I think they have an Omen smoke on the top of the hut as well, so you've got so many angles to check, and that Cypher becomes so isolated.
Yeah, it still feels really impressive though that Alexic gets through all of that utility, gets an opener, and then is still alive to close out the round at the end. He's having a great map. 19 kills to his name. I believe Ruxic is up there with him again, who, honestly, this series has been all him. He's been fantastic. And now playing, as you mentioned, a fairly difficult role. He is going to get taken out this time, though, by Sadak. Even still, though, with the execute of the last round and a Nightfall to go alongside it, this could be a little bit troublesome for Elite.
Oh. I thought Elite got his trap back. I don't think he did, though. Oh, he did. He repositioned it already. Just so quick with that. Couldn't quite catch it. So he's got some coverage close. It's now broken. Alexic, he's here so early. They don't expect him. And Sanic will be down as a result. That showstopper's still there to play with. In goes the Seas. It's going to buy them more time. Quite a bit of time indeed with the whole squad of KC caught. Hell, if a showstopper went through, that could be game over. And it may well be very soon. Time ticking. And KC need to go. In goes the dash. Hero not able to land the shot. Alexic caught in a fight. He can't pop the showstopper, and it's all on Angel now. The round will not be won by Na'Vi. And KC commence their comeback.
Good retake by Na'Vi. Sorry, by KC. I think, again, they're just abusing B a little bit now with the pinch house over the top, the Gecko Molly. There's so much util. It's not easy for Cypher to hold that. So maybe they change it up and they just put Cypher towards A. I'm not sure. It's such a hard site to hold with Cypher.
Ulti!
I guess he didn't hear him.
Well, maybe a little bit of frustration starting to seep in. I also really like how Martin is using that saturate for the retake as well. I feel like even though sometimes players can get away with it, it just creates that player on the site itself feeling a little bit more awkward. Well, as you mentioned, they have now moved that Cypher to the other side of the map. One good thing about not using the showstopper, though, so they do have it available for this round.
Same double trips, though. I think waiting for the showstopper to go through. I don't know if they've heard it up close. But after breaking, after seeing that Cypher's here, it looks like Na'Vi are going to take it elsewhere.
Looked like the Fade Dog missed the trip as well. I'm not sure. But they broke it anyway, I think, the first one at least.
Can it be too low?
Yeah, I think it's got like a little ramp, I think, and it's so low that the dogs went over it. But they still broke it anyway, so.
trap set up in middle. 3 players waiting. Again, solid use of the saturate. A little distraction, and Sugetsu, he's still somewhat stuck in the mud. Will just about be able to escape. Martin's waiting to try and swing off the contact. Actually, Sugetsu spammed out through the box. No help to be had. Dimensional Drift going to be used. Try and find the info of where they're going. With the amount of time left on the clock, this information should hold a lot of value. I assume he's just going to try and escape. I don't know. He's stuck around deep, and Angel again is going to win another fight. Traded out once more, and this flank is a major problem.
I love watching Angel play this game. Red light, stop signs, nothing stops him from running in. And it gets them the kill, gets them to trade out, and now the site control as they take another with Aves down. Sadik is the last man standing. With Alexic gone at the start of the round, the showstopper seemed to be a win condition that Na'Vi relied on in the previous round. They didn't have it here, but they fought their way back nonetheless. And 13-8 on Corrode. The comp swap up has certainly helped them out here today as they best KC 2-0.
Impressive, honestly.
Surprised?
I was expecting it to be like a 2-1, but I really like the comp change from Na'Vi. I think the Gecko utility as well was really impactful.
I love the Gecko flash through the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're seeing the success of the youngsters as well. I think that's been the most enjoyable thing about Na'Vi over the last few weeks is Ruxic's been incredible. We've seen Alexic really start to find his footing in the league. If you're thrown in right at the end of the year at Stage 2, it's really difficult to be as good as he's currently being. And Hero alongside as well. It's a victory that definitely holds value for Na'Vi, although their fate will still have to be decided next week. In fact, the group in general will end up being decided for the teams who are going through and who is not. Either way, for Na'Vi, that's definitely a step in the right direction.
Yeah, great. I mean, like I said, Electric as well impressed me a lot on that last map. I think the Raze utility he put to bully the Cypher was like perfect timing, and it helped them close out the map. So Gecko util, very good. Raze util, very impressive.
Yeah,
so, just a really nice
start from Alexic as well. And after that round behind the box, his little 4K with the sneaky push-up, he managed to make wonders happen for the side of Na'Vi. But that, folks, is all we have time for here on the caster desk. But don't go anywhere, because we're going over to the post plan, where I believe Ruxic and Angel will be joining Dracos and Kukuka in just a little bit.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch, Tom Biz, and Neil. I got panicked last time. I was supposed to pronounce because I didn't. There was Nia. There was a lot of other stuff.
Oh, Neozinho, like the full thing.
I was like,
Panicked.
I'm not saying all that. I'm like, I'm just gonna. I would rather not say it than potentially mess it up. But good cast today. Very fun to have that, like the coach perspective. Also fun to play a game of when a coach on our broadcast says something like, "Oh, I think it could have been better." Like, what would they have said if they weren't on broadcast? How toxic would it have been? What I was thinking about.
I think that should happen less often. I think that they should, but I think that they're a little bit scared that they're going to get cancelled, and it's fine. But I think that today, I didn't think on the second map it was like that, but on the first one, I feel like Neil could have been a little bit more harsh.
Yeah, I mean, you were popping off. Maybe we're going to see it in the end of day reactions. I think you were personally viscerally upset with some of the things. Yeah. But at the end of the day, look, ultimately, Na'Vi win. And unfortunately...
And that's great.
And that is great.
And that is great.
And that is great. But unfortunately for them, and we'll talk about them, this with them as well, is it doesn't matter. Like, it does matter. Like, it's good. But at the same time, they play, for those who don't know, they play MKOI next week. And if they win, they're through. But if they lose to MKOI, they'll have a tied record. But then MKOI will have the head-to-head, so...
No. But es que you need to add the next layer. And it's the fact that if KC is to lose next week, and they're playing against Team Liquid...
Okay, so it's very plausible.
Very, very plausible. Then we have a three-way tie. All the teams are 2 and 3, and just because one has won against the other and it goes in a circle,
it's messy.
we go into map differential. So it's very good for Na'Vi that they closed it in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, that's super important.
Yeah.
Never fun to go to the next tiebreaker. Like, head-to-head is like, yeah. Everything after that, you're like, it is what it is. You got to decide somehow. Fair enough. But ultimately, I will say that we kind of had this rotating cast of characters on the side of Na'Vi that seemed to pop off. I was very excited for Ruxic, the Xiao show in Map 1. Map 2, Alexic, like, super, super fantastic performance. The box play is what I remember because it was just like obviously it's just sweet. I love the simple, the patience, but even in those final rounds on the Raze, he was doing well.
I want to ask them now when they get here, how much of this changing week to week is adaptive to what KC, like for example, what we saw in the Sunset. Of course, we need to ask Angel about that breach. Putting Hero on the Omen again, which is something that we've only seen one time before, and it was in Abyss. Everybody excited for Abyss to come back. Yeah, at the end of the day, Navi, struggling or not, they're showing that they're not scared to take these risks, to make these changes, and Angel loves Corrode.
Angel does love Corrode. And the fact that he swapped off of KO on Corrode, you mentioned it already, the Gecko, I'm really curious to know, like, yeah, more of kind of, is this the slow evolution of their own vision for themselves, or is this counter-strat specific to what they expect from their opposition?
I liked it because he wasn't being too crazy about it, you know? Yeah. Like, the problem with when Angel swaps around, I'm like, what kind of Angel are we going to get? Are we getting first Death Angel, or are we getting Angel of Death, you know?
Angel of Death. I think we got some good util usage. I see the boys standing by, perhaps reticent to jump in as they want to hear a little bit more praise before they get in. Welcome, gentlemen. Congrats. 2-0.
Hello.
Another win.
Another second to be.
Yeah, second win. You were here last time too. We got to get you every time, Angel. It's fun. The vibe is just too good, man. We can't get anybody else. It makes sense.
It's so uncomfortable. It's like I can't look at you both.
Yeah, this is the problem. We've actually
better?
Okay.
Why?
Like
raise your
like
real life
I
FOV, bro. Where's like your 160
like this,
FOV?
I see you both, so it's fun. Okay.
Lean back further. You can turn your head, man. I don't know. I mean, unless you got neck issues, and then I'll respect it. We can just park you on the outside.
I mean, I can just sit here. Is this better?
A bit better.
Okay.
55%. Can you
anything to
yeah,
make, anything to make you more
yes.
comfortable. Okay.
Anything for you, Angel. Anything for you.
That's my idea.
Actually, it's
Okay. You only get this because you 2-0'd, and I'm a very sleepy boy. And if we had gone,
I got only one of you.
No. There's no way. I would have been so tired. We wouldn't have survived. So I feel like overall, pretty impressive day for you guys. Definitely a little bit messy at a few points, but it feels like map one, especially for you, Rooksik, you popped off. How have you been feeling about your performance recently? Because I had you ranked as the best Turkish player in the league, which to be fair, I'm very new. Someone else told me to say that. It was Minion, our other producer. But the numbers don't lie, brother. The Omen was popping. The Viper's looking pretty good too. How have you been feeling about your performance?
For best Turkish player, I can't say right now. I need to even something, I don't know. Master Champions, because Alpari and Swoot, they're really good players. But right now, I'm in my form, I can say. I'm playing good. I'm feeling good.
Here. I'm actually more comfortable here than I'm
good. Sorry, continue.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
What can I say? I play good.
So
we play together good with my team.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good things to be excited.
Without Breach, he's nothing, let's be honest.
Yeah, do you want to talk
about
the Breach?
No.
No, actually, I was very
Angel.
satisfied with this first map because Breach is an agent I hate the most.
Brother,
why do you hate it?
Because we tried everything on this map.
And Breach is where you ended up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was saying all the time, Angel, go play Breach. He's saying, shut up, bro. I'm playing very good KO. And then he's just blinding me on Fnatic match.
You stand your ground. Because this man carries you so many times.
There is no chance I've taken Breach on Bind, bro.
Okay, my question is, what was happening in like scrims? What was happening behind the scenes with the Breach? So you're like, oh yeah, the Breach is the best option.
There is not. Like we just was looking for. It's like kind of new roster with Alex. So we want to make him comfortable. We want all things to work. So we tried like every meta comp right now.
Yeah.
And we ended up with Breach. It was actually, I think, very good comp against, especially like double duelist, because they have to dry pick a lot of angles, and they can't go back. So yeah, we ended up with this, and it works pretty fine because I'm insane Breach as it seems.
Yeah, true.
This is the strat, by the way. You just keep telling him he's the best. Every other thing he picks you don't like, don't flame him too hard. Just be like, I don't know. And then every time he picks Breach, you just say, that's the best thing I've ever seen.
They're actually doing it right now. They're literally every round nice stun. I'm like, but I stunned you. It was very good. He also stunned.
You gotta Pavlov him. You just give him a piece of candy every time he plays Breach. You set him up.
Is my job. I'm doing that and they do something good.
So Angel, love to see also the changes on Corrode. This time you picked it. We're happy. We liked it. I'm sure that you enjoyed it too. You changed the composition. You put Hero back on Omen, something that we only saw in Abyss before, that you also did. What was the reasoning behind changing this? And you got on
like,
Gecko.
No Sentinel comp requires us hero not to play Sentinel.
Yeah, yeah, but why did you
And
decide
we
to-
remember that Omen is pretty comfortable role for him from Abyss. Abyss was pretty strong for us, so we decided why not? Because Ruxic is insane Viper. He's like
He's insane.
putting a lot of pressure. No, there is some moments which, but yeah. Viper is very good. He's put a lot of pressure on sides, and we use it good.
What about the Gecko? What made you change from the KO to the Gecko?
I can't blind my teammates.
Why is
I love the honesty.
every
Thank you
single
so
one of your
much, Angel.
picks
Thank
is
you
like,
so much.
why'd you swap off KO? Well, this. Also, I can't blind my teammates.
No, just I can blind.
But Angel can ulti us.
Did you? Did you today?
No. 2 days ago on Prax, it's like they out B, Ruxic alone fighting against 4, we're from behind.
Yeah.
Gecko ulting, there's 4 guys jumping and I'm ulting Ruxic. Like the only our guy who was on side. But he survived and we won the round.
I didn't die.
Hey, look, it's the training weights, bro. You gotta put the vest on. You gotta do the extra work. Look, again.
3 on Prague. Remember in main? Today I stand 3 with ulti on Prague.
You did. I saw the 3 stun.
We
That was
lost
pretty
it.
cool. That's pretty sweet. No one was there to follow up, if I remember correctly. But you did hit 3 people, and that's that counts. My question is, as much as we were mentioning right before you guys got here, like as much as this win is sweet, obviously MKOI next week is the big challenge, because if they do beat you, it doesn't matter that you won here, right? They'll have head-to-head, etc., etc.
We need to win 1 map, as I remember correct.
Oh, that's if we get to like the map differential.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
But it has to go down many tiers.
Yeah.
So the first thing that you need to do,
Is to win first map.
if you win, that's good.
Win the whole thing, you're
but
good.
the better thing, listen.
You heard what you said.
If you win, you don't go to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, okay,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
yeah,
Angel,
yeah.
can you just...
5 years old. Kill good, don't kill bad.
You literally told me you swapped off chaos so you wouldn't blind your teammates. I don't know what age we're
To be, yeah, I mean...
Listen, what I mean is that if you win, you don't need to worry about anything else. But if it's hard to lose, it is good that today you 2-0'd because you can still win on map differential. Do you understand?
No.
My question is, actually, like, it's gonna be between 3 teams, right? If it was
Yes.
Koi,
You
us,
see it
and
there?
KC potentially.
Yes.
The assumption is that
So
KC will lose to
If
TL, right?
we win at least 1 map differential is already on us, on our side.
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
What probably?
You're at 0.
It's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
between 3 teams.
Yes.
You don't count other maps.
I know.
I'm just decided to explain same as you to me.
It's good back and forth.
Yo, I hope that you lose.
I'm enjoying it. Me and Ruxic, we're sitting here watching you 2 fist fight. It's good content. Keep it going, keep it going.
Yeah, it's fine. We made it clear for everyone.
Okay, yeah, so if in case you missed the context, 1 map, good. Whole map, very, very good. And everything else we'll just have to see. There's always a chance that KC just beat TL and then we're in a whole different ballpark, but that'll be the interesting one. Before we like wrap up for the day, I forgot what I was gonna say. Angel, last time you were here, we talked about you being, you're a grown man. You're playing with all these children. They're at different ages. Ruxic, I have no idea how old you are. I'm just calling you a child. I'm
Do
so
anyone?
sorry. Oh yeah, you're young. What is the biggest difference, do you think, between you as like an adult, you've lived like a full life, you've been playing multiple different games over the years, and these young guys that like, stay up until 5 in the morning, wake up at, just in time for scrims and start shooting?
They think they're always right. I might be wrong, I know it. That's the difference.
I think it's perfect.
He's right.
Do you think you're always right?
No. No. Big lie.
I told you we need to play Breach. I told you.
We won?
We won.
That's the problem. You're going to keep winning. He's going to keep thinking he's right.
No, it's fine. Then obviously it's...
Then it's good. Then it's worth it. Yeah.
Plus, Ruxic is old already. He's like 21.
Yo.
Oh, he's not. Okay, all right. That's fair. He's ancient. Oh my God. I mean, dude, you're ready for retirement. Oh, that's tough. Sorry, I thought you were a young gun, but yeah, 21, ancient. Meanwhile, 32. However old you are, Angel, I have no idea.
55.
55. Angel's 55. Damn,
Yeah.
Angel, you look great for 55, bro. You look incredible. Anyway, the other one thing I want to talk about is tomorrow. Big bangers, Vitality versus BBL, TL versus Fnatic. Predictions from you, gentlemen. Expectations.
TL, Fnatic, Vitality, BBL. It's gonna be 50-50, right? I think it's gonna be full 50-50. I don't think you can predict, like... Let it be BBL and Team Liquid.
BBL Team
what
Liquid.
about you?
BBL Fnatic.
BBL Fnatic. But both of you agree on BBL. Do you also agree that it's like a 50-50? Do you think this can go
No,
either
I
way?
think BBL gonna win.
Why?
Because you have a friend there.
No, they're playing better.
What about you? You also said the BBL is going to win.
He said
I don't think they're stronger right
Who's
now.
your friend?
I don't think that the lineup change for Vitality went like really good. I don't think they upgraded much from previous roster. That's why I think BBL have more chances.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Do you feel like BBL are just improving faster, like locking in faster? Because it seems like Vitality did show some glimmers in some of their games, but it just doesn't seem like it's been coming together consistently with the new roster.
I don't think BBL improving like much. Yeah, they just showing consistent results against strong opponents. And Vitality did changes, and we didn't know it's gonna like do good for them or bad.
Yeah.
And it's not looking like it's great, right?
I think that's fair. It's definitely not looking like it's great. Maybe some room for improvement.
If they win BBL, they have all the chances to qualify to Champions and go farther.
Yeah.
And go far there.
Yes.
Okay.
They still have Dirk.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. That man could shoot. Did you want to predict now? You're also here tomorrow.
I can predict. I'm actually going to say BBL as well. I just want them to make it to an event this year. You know, I think that I still do not trust in the roller coaster that we're getting with Vitality. And for the second one, it's just for the vibes. I don't really care because both of the teams are qualified.
Yeah,
so.
they're playing for fun. They're in their own little league of.
You know, not for fun, but yeah.
But the champ points are basically there already. So the stakes are compared to you guys who are fighting like do or die. I think TL and Fnatic are chilling tomorrow. It's a big match. It'll be fun. It'll be close, but we'll just have to see.
What are your thoughts on Movistar Koi? We're saying, you know, obviously.
I think they upgraded the roster from previous one. So they're stronger teams than they were before.
Who's the scariest one?
Scariest one? I don't remember who plays there.
Yeah, Monster.
I remember Nathan and Buddy G because
Monster, Natang, Buddy G, Filu, and Flya.
Oh, actually, Filu can be scary. If you have a good day, he can like play really good.
Who do you think?
I think Flu.
Flya.
Flu.
Flya?
Flu.
Filu or Flya?
Filu or Flya?
Flu.
We're covering all of our grounds there. I guess last question for Movistar Koi. If they pull something out, do you guys think that you will have the counter?
I think yes.
There you go. That's going to crush them. They were very confident about no one having the counter. We'll have to see if it works out for them.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you can't just be giving people advice like that. Anyway, thank you both for joining. Congrats again on the super dominant win and the quick exit from this wonderful day of VCT. As we say goodbye, let's take a look at the Herman Miller Gaming end of day highlights. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow for Fire Friday, Big Game Friday, Super Friday, whatever you want to call it. There's some sick games tomorrow. Tune in.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice! Sit down. Nice! Wait, good job. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Gentle mates waited and they get through it. Another end zone flawless. Apparently when they win, they all win together.
Gentle mates certainly looking good with this composition.
No. Ah! Nice! Sit down, you bots! Good job. Let's go.
She can't do it. And heartbreak for Gentle mates here. Giant X. Credit where it's due to turn this one around.
Yo! Sit down, boy. Sit down. You're not getting go. Where are you guys? Where are you going? What are you doing, bro?
Down to just two. Hopes and dreams dying in this moment for Giant X. It's a huge victory. A notable step up, Mike, taking positive steps and getting into playoffs.
pues.
One enemy remaining.
Nice! Oh, no, 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 no! Mid there. Nice, Roxic. Nice!
It's Sugetsu alone, 1 against 5. An Angel with the jump peek in, the end zone flawless, and the map, the choice of KC goes to Navi.
Little positions you can throw it over the map.
Spike down B.
But they fought their way back nonetheless, and 13-8 on Corrode. The comp swap-up has certainly helped them out here today as they best KC 2-0.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past.